99 problems and I still kept it 100. Yeah, it's been a long time coming. They ain't cuffing my cloth, they tugging. Putting up numbers, 99 problems and I still kept it 100. Yeah, who don't play, 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 who don't play.
Music licensing reimagined.
Play, who don't play, 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 who don't play, 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 who don't. Long time coming, black on the bottom of my feet from running. Cataracts under my eyes from hustling. Going from buying to selling to customers. Run up the business, God is my witness. Turn up the sun up from Monday to Sunday. We maxing our limits. My mind running like Tom Cruise on an action movie. Moving the mission, they say that I'm tripping. I've been told I need a vacation. I'm finessing the visit.
What is up, everybody? Welcome to DFS by the Numbers and welcome to UFC Mexico City. Last look. We're going to take one last look into UFC Mexico City. Brandon Moreno going against Kavanagh. And we have a very, very, very interesting card tonight, to say the least. I think we have, 13 fights. And I'm looking forward to it. Like, it's on paper, kind of a tough card from a betting perspective. We have a ton of massive favorites. Not many closely lined fights whatsoever. So, trying to find value on this card was a little bit difficult, but I did find some spots I liked. Looking forward to the fight companion, which will be kicking off with Uncle Weezy coming up in about 50 or so minutes. And yeah, looking forward to some fights in general. Before we break it all down, one last time, if you guys could do me a favor, like the video, subscribe to the channel. I go live every Saturday about 1 hour prior to the prelims. I think the prelims are kicking off about 5 Eastern time. So no guest today. I didn't want to torture anybody and have them come on here and break down this card any more than they already have this week. So, yeah, looking forward to it. See what's up in the chat. First one in here, myself. I was the first one in here saying, what is up, guys? Going to be staying alive after the last look for a full fight card companion with Uncle Weezy. Yeah, you heard it there first. We got my guy Carlos in the building. What is up, Carlos? Good to see you in here. Hopefully you're looking forward to some fights. We got UFC the GOAT in the building. Ready for a great evening. Let's flip and go, Billy Go. What's up, UFC GOAT? Best of luck to you tonight. Hopefully you enjoy the fights as well. Jake Singh, I look forward to the fight companions more than the actual cards now. Yeah, I'm hoping the fight companion isn't as wild as Stat Diggers was on Monday night. Stat Diggers got out of hand, and it just a lot happened. It got wild. What I will say is I think we might have set a like record on the Monday Stat Diggers. We had almost 400 likes on it, which is crazy. But yeah, Stat Diggers was wild, and I think the fight companion tonight might be wild as well. Hoping for a fun card. I think at the very least tonight's going to be a fun time. I think it's going to be a very fun time. We got Dixon Sider in the building. Brady, I'm not sure if I should be excited or terrified for tonight's card because we're either going to be rich or be homeless. I mean, yeah, bankroll management is so important, especially on cards like this. But I'm hoping everything goes to plan. I'm hoping these fighters go out there and do their jobs. Go out there and beat Chris Motinho tonight. Go out there and beat Eric Silva tonight. Go out there and beat Angel Pacheco tonight. You know what I mean? Like, go out there and, they're setting like so many of these fighters up tonight. Like, go out there and get it done. We got Don in the building. What is up, Don? Good to see you in here. What is the best fight stack in DFS for Contrarian GPP lineups? For me, it would be the main event, right? Brandon Moreno, Kavanagh. We could see this fight go 25 minutes. And if we do, we could see a potential stack. And I actually think a stack could be on the table tonight for the optimal lineup. Or I could see like a loser being in the optimal lineup just because all these dogs are rough tonight, man. It was very hard to find live underdogs on this card. So especially with Montenegro, getting, I like Montenegro. She's like 90 or 7,100 and she had to pull out. In steps the newcomer. But yeah, I could see a loser being in the optimal lineup tonight. I could see a stack being in the optimal lineup tonight. I mean, anything's on the table. We got the milkman in the building who's riding with Uncle Weezy on Jose Medina. I will be rooting for Uncle Weezy. I don't have any bets on that fight, but who knows? Maybe if Jose Medina survives the first round, maybe I take a small shot on Jose Medina live after round 1. Maybe. Probably not, but maybe. So yeah, I'm definitely rooting for my Uncle Weezy. We got Damian Pinas time. Yes, sir. Let's get it. JDM. Yeah, the real JDM. Jose Daniel Medina. Let's see if he can get it done. We got Professor Chris in the building. What is up? Weezy will be jumping on in about 45 minutes. We got Seymour in the building. What is up? Let's do it, man. Let's do it. Milk the like button or I'm paying you a visit. Yeah, you don't want the milkman to pay you a visit, man. Agreed. Cool DFS card. It's a tricky one, but agreed. We'll see if some of these dogs come through. This is the violent card we thought we'd get the past 2 weeks, I hope. I mean, last week on paper was all violence, and we got all decisions. I think last week, 11 of the fights were favored to end inside the distance. And out of those 11, I think only 2 finished inside the distance. So, yeah, UFC Houston looked violent on paper. And this card, it doesn't look as violent on paper, but maybe that means there will be finishes tonight. We got Eileen Perez's butthole in the building. What is up? We got Mike in the building. Need Marshall to finish. Got massive odds. Let's get it, Brad. I saw him. Hopefully he goes out there and gets it done, man. Sup, pipe fitters. Can we fade the main, co-main, and DFS completely? I don't know if I'd fade the main event just because there's not really a mid-range this week. Co-main event, yes. Co-main event, I hate the co-main event from a DFS perspective. If anything, I'm taking a shot on Marlon Vera down there. But yeah, I think the co-main event's going to score pretty bad. Stat Diggers is supposed to get out of control. Not particularly, but it does sometimes. Marshall will win a decision. It's big plus money number. If we'll see. What's up? Abuela in the building. Viva la DFS. Let's go. Boogies are about to rinse us. No, they can't, man. They rinsed everybody last week. It's time that we, the MMA community, gets on the board this week. I mean, the bookies cleaned up last week, and what they do to pay us back, they juiced up all these lines, making it tough on us. All right, we got to get started, guys. What's up, Regina? Yes, sir. Regina, looking forward to her debut. Brady, these betting lines are worse than the picks of Eileen Perez's butthole. Nothing's worse than that. All right, we got to get into it. Let us start. And by the way, if you guys are watching on X, please do me a favor. X, I don't know if it's X's fault, Twitter's fault, or if it's StreamYard's fault. I don't know whose fault it is. So I can't go out there and start blaming one or the other. But, you know, it's the live streams on X, they're not working properly right now. If you guys are watching on X, please hit the retweet, get it out there for me. It would mean a lot. All right. Let's get into the first fight of the card. We got Damian Pinas going against Wes Schultz. And I'll be honest, I'm not looking forward to commentating play-by-play this fight. It's gonna be rough. And quite frankly, I'm interested to hear what Laura Sanko and all them, how they're gonna attack this fight from a commentary perspective. But in terms of how this fight's gonna play out, I mean, it's a striker versus grappler matchup to the highest degree. Damian Pinas, this guy hits extremely hard. We could see him go out there and knock out Schultz. But, you know, I think Schultz is a pretty live dog. Like, if Schultz gets this fight down to the ground, he's going to have a pretty big advantage on the mat. So I think the two most likely outcomes is like a Schultz knockout, which Schultz by knockout, Pinas knockout. Pinas by knockouts minus 135, or Schultz by submission. Schultz by submission is sitting around plus 385. I think those are the two most likely outcomes. I actually took a small shot on Schultz by submission at plus 450, just because I think that's his money line. And I do think he's going to have opportunities. Like, his wrestling's actually not bad. He was able to take down Mansour Abdul-Malik a couple times, get on top and have some success. And if he gets on top of Pinas, you know, he could potentially lock something up. So, but yeah, don't mind the under 1.5. It's the most juiced under 1.5 on the board, but for good reason. And then I also have the fight won't start round 3 in a parlay. I think somebody's getting served here. But yeah, I think in terms of live dogs, there's not a ton on this card, but I think Wes Schultz, if he gets the fight down to the ground, I think he is a live dog. So yeah, Pinas probably knocks him out, but yeah, Schultz is live for that sub, man. So we'll see. We'll see how the first fight kicks off. Regina by sub and Moreno by sub plus 5,000. Jeez. That'd be a ridiculous hit. Twitter has fallen off like middleweight Bruno Blindado Silva. I don't know about that, man. I mean, Bruno Silva's fallen off a cliff, man. I mean, it's brutal. It's brutal. I don't like the card, but I have 100 on Moreno, ITD, 100 on Macy, but I would suggest people avoid betting this card. Yeah, probably, but we're degenerates and we need action on this card, man. Yeah, it's a tough one. Schultz sub. Just call him DP. I think DP is like even worse. I mean, if I called him DP, that might be even worse, man. I don't know. Took a shot on Bobby decision. That's how he wins. And I think I saw it at like plus 500, right? Win West. Yeah, we'll see if he gets it done, man. Staying away from this fight from a betting aspect, nothing wrong with that. But I'm hoping for a fun fight. And I think both these guys are going to bring it. All right. You got to chill with the penis jokes, man. The penis jokes are crazy. All right. Let's move on to the next fight. We got Francis Marshall going against Eric Silva. Francis Marshall is the biggest favorite on the card at minus 800. And yeah, he should go out there and style on Eric Silva. I'm not sure why Eric Silva's here. This guy's a 39-year-old featherweight who hasn't fought in 2 years, coming off of an injury. And quite frankly, when he made his debut back when he was like 36, I don't think he was that great to begin with. This guy got dominated and finished by TJ Brown. He got knocked out by injuring himself in the first minute of a fight. So I'm just not sure where Eric Silva is going to have success against Francis Marshall, who's training at American Top Team with guys like Grant Dawson, who can wrestle, who can grapple, who can strike, who's getting better, who's in that Florida Sun at American Top Team. So yeah, this should be Marshall. This should be Marshall all day. Money's pouring in on the over. The over 1.5 is minus 160. The under 1.5 is plus 140. And I kind of agree. Like, I think this fight could get into the second and third round. I think the Marshall 2-3 props are in play. They're not great numbers, but I think they're definitely in play. I think Eric Silva can potentially hang in there for the first 5 minutes. And then it comes down to, how does Marshall want to get this guy out of there? Does he want to submit him? Silva's been submitted in 2 of his losses. Does he want to knock him out? Could be either or. I think the knockout prop has some solid value. It was like plus 295. Oh my gosh. Marshall ITD is now minus 185 on DK. That's kind of crazy to me. But yeah, I think Marshall should go out there and handle this pretty easily. But yeah, Marshall by KO plus 280. It's not bad. Marshall by sub is like plus 120 best price. So I'd rather just take a shot on the KO. But yeah, Marshall should win. And if he loses this fight, I mean, the Paramount era is officially cursed. I mean, this guy, Eric Silva, should not be getting wins in the UFC, especially in the year 2026. We got Uncle Weezy in the building. Uncle Weezy will be joining me in about 45 or so minutes. The Pinas fight is when Stat Diggers went off the rails. It did. We went like almost 4 hours on the card. It was actually kind of ridiculous. It was actually kind of ridiculous. West sub or Pinas KO, I'm seeing it the same way. Do we take the over 1.5 in the Schultz Pinas fight to fade the public? Maybe if the trend of absolutely no violence this year continues, this fight, I mean, the Pinas fight probably goes the distance. But I mean, this is a fight. It should finish, man. But yeah, there has been a lack of violence thus far this year. Brady's betting breakdown video starts with "I like penis." Come on, did it really? That's not good. It's not good. I'm higher than the elevation tonight, boy. I don't know about that. That elevation's high, man. That's pretty high. We got Daniel Forrest. What's up, brother Brady? I'm excited for the Companions Today redemption card. I'm excited for it too. Uncle Weezy's coming. He's coming. He's getting ready. He's got to get his hair and makeup done. He's got to get prepared, and he'll be on. Stat Diggers was so fun on Monday. Yeah, I guess it was. I'm writing Pinas by KO. There you go. Best of luck on it. Bobby Green to sign a new contract. Really interesting. He's probably getting paid a ton, man. Bobby Green, he's been in the game for so long. 39 years old, Bobby Green. Yeah, good for him. Marshall to win in over 1.5 rounds is plus 150 right now. What do you think, Brady? I would maybe look towards like a Marshall. And can you do like a Marshall and a fight starts round 2? Because you might be sweating those first 7.5 minutes. I mean, this guy, Eric Silva, I'm just not sure what he's doing here. But I don't hate it. I kind of think Marshall wins this fight late round 2, round 3. Plus 150 is not horrible. All right, let's move on to the next fight. We got Ernesta Keriscott going against Regina Turin. Yeah, nothing here. I don't like betting on fights that just came about, the fight week, right? Turin, I think she's only 21 years old. She's coming in here on very short notice in elevation. Apparently, she was preparing for a fight, so she should be ready to go. But I don't know what to do with this one. I think, if anything, you got to take some shots on Turin on DraftKings. She's a finisher. She's dangerous. So that's kind of where I got my exposure. But outside of that, I'm not sure if she's ready just yet. So especially on short notice. So Yeah, nothing sticking out here. No props. The overs are juiced, and I think it probably goes to decision. But if Regina's not ready to show up for 15 minutes, the fight could finish. So nothing really sticking out here. I'm rooting for Turin potentially. Man, she looks like a fighter the UFC can get behind and market. Very, very good looking gal. But it's not an easy test against Ernesto Keriscott, who has good cardio, who has good takedown defense, who has elite volume. So we'll see. What's the lock of the card? Nothing is a lock, but I mean the guy that should go out there and win is Francis Marshall, Santiago Luna should go out there and win. Christian Quinones, lots of massive favorites. Vera by sub. Hey, if he tries and he grapples, he could potentially win by sub, but I don't know. I haven't seen Marlon Vera try in like 5 years. I want to take a shot on Pinas and Schultz to go to round 2, but I'm iffy on it. What's the line on that? Yeah, I could actually see this fight ending in round 2. Who else is high AF? Not me. Not me. Best 4 people by finish. Marshall, Luna, Quinones, and either Torres or Rodriguez. I think all those guys should finish. They got easy matchups. Everyone, please hit the like button. Let's start early. Yeah, start it up, man. Start it up. All right. Let's move on to the next fight. It is going to be Javier Reyes going against Douglas Silva de Andrade. This is a fight that I'm not touching with a 10-foot pole. What I will say is I think Andrade is kind of live just because Javier Reyes is like, he's not that great. He has solid grappling and good ground and pound if he gets the fight down to the ground, but is he going to be able to take down Douglas Silva de Andrade? I'm not convinced. The problem is, and why I can't bet Andrade, this guy's 40. He says he's 40. I mean, he could be 60. I mean, this guy could be a 60-year-old man in elevation. He hasn't fought in like 2 years, so it's a fight I just want nothing to do with. I looked at maybe like a Douglas Silva de Andrade finish only, maybe like a Douglas Silva de Andrade plus 3.5. But if it turns out this old man's just showing up for a paycheck, I mean, maybe Reyes could finish him. So, yeah, nothing sticking out here, but I would not lay minus 230 on Javier Reyes. I don't think he's that good. I think of all the people making their debut on this card, Reyes might be the worst one. So, yeah, big giant pass for me on that one. The only locks are on the top of your head. You got that. You got that. Brady, yesterday in Weezy's chat, someone mentioned Rodriguez over half takedown at plus 100. I got on it. Yeah, there was a ton of takedown props that opened up and were like crazy lines. Like Rodriguez to get a takedown. I mean, he should be able to go out there and get a takedown pretty easily if he wants it. And that was a good one there. Fight doesn't go the distance at minus 126 for me. I don't know. Like, is Reyes finishing Andrade? I don't know. About to hit the pen is there you go. What's your top 2 dog? I think the top 2 live dogs is probably either Macy Chiasson or Wes Schultz. I think those would be maybe the most live dogs on the card. I think Douglas Silva de Andrade, Lonnie Kavanagh. But yeah, I think Wes Schultz is live for a sub, and I think Macy Chiasson's live as well. He is a marauder, man. All right. He's off the juice. Did you see him? Did you see? He doesn't look off the juice, man. I mean, that guy is in incredible shape for being 75 years old. But I mean, it's crazy. All right. Moving on to the next fight, we got Christian Quinones going against Chris Motinho. So yeah, there's like 3 or 4 fighters on this card where it's like they're clearly trying to set up Christian Quinones to get him a win in Mexico. I mean, Chris Motinho is one of the worst to ever do it. Jose Medina is one of the worst to ever do it. Angel Pacheco is one of the worst to ever do it. I mean, they're really trying their hardest to set these guys up. They're giving them layups. They passed them the ball, and they said, hey, go out there and make this layup. It's a wide open layup. Go put it in the hoop. That's what they're doing here. I think Quinones styles on Motinho and finishes him early. The funny thing about Motinho is, like, he's known as this super tough guy, but this tough guy has been finished 7 times. Like, when your best attribute is toughness and you've been finished 7 times, I mean, we have a serious issue. Something's wrong. You're a tough dude, but you've been finished in all your losses 7 times. Like, something's seriously wrong. Like, Like, that's what he's best at, is being tough, and he's getting finished every time. I don't know. I'm not sold on Chris Motinho. Should you be laying minus 700 on Quinones? No, you can't. But you could look at maybe like a Quinones round 1, a Quinones round 1, round 2. The fight won't start round 3. If this fight does reach the 3rd round, it could get interesting because Quinones does slow down, and we are in elevation. But, I mean, Motinho's just so hittable. This guy Motinho got finished by 41-year-old Guido Canetti. So, yeah, Quinones, he's got a layup. Let's see if he makes it. Quinones for decision, please. It would be Motinho's first decision loss, believe it or not. Quinones by decision, it's a pretty big number, plus 315. I wasn't expecting it to be that big, but I think he should go out there in style on this dude. Do you think penis size matters in this fight, Brady? No, I not really. I like the over on this one. I like the under, just because it's plus money, and Motinho, like I said, he's tough, but not really, dude. He's been finished so many times. Can't put money behind this bum. Which one? Which one of these guys is a bum? Quinones or Motinho? I don't know. I took Schultz and Douglas Silva de Andrade, small bet, but those are the 2 dogs I like. Hopefully you at least hit one, make some profit there. You think Motinho lands a takedown? No, I don't. Unless it gets late. He's just not good at anything. Like, he's not a good striker. He's not a good wrestler. He's literally good at nothing besides being tough. I actually think Motinho could shock the world. It'd be a shock, man. Like, if Chris Motinho won tonight, if Jose Medina won tonight, if Angel Pacheco won tonight, I mean, it would be, if Eric Silva won a fight tonight, it'd be quite shocking. It'd be quite shocking. All right, let's move on to the next fight. It is Eileen Perez going against Macy Chiasson, and this is one that I might look at from a live betting standpoint tonight on the Fight Companion, because if it turns out Macy or Eileen is kind of struggling with the size of Chiasson and she's not able to get takedowns early, and if Macy's stuffing some of these takedowns and getting back up, if she gets taken down, I kind of worry about the cardio of Eileen Perez. Like, she's slowed down in past fights in general, and now we're putting her in elevation. I mean, the Lucy Pudilova fight was a horrible look for Eileen Perez. Lucy Pudilova had a fully locked in rear naked choke with like 30 seconds to go. She couldn't finish it. We saw, Stephanie Egger go out there and finish Perez in the 2nd round. So, yeah, if Perez is not able to get this fight down to the ground easy, she could struggle as this fight goes on. I think the Macy Chiasson late props are in play here. They're massive numbers. Round 2 plus 1,500, round 3 plus 2,200. And then, like I said, maybe a live bet on Chiasson here after the 1st round. I think Macy's a live dog. I think Macy's a live dog. I'm still leaning Perez to win, just winning the first 2 rounds and then maybe holding on for dear life in the 3rd. But this could get greasy. I would not lay minus 180 on Eileen Perez. I've seen her slow down too many times in the past, and especially elevation here. I don't like her at minus 180. So, yeah, it's probably dog or pass for me. But like I said, I might look to live bet this one on Chiasson after the 1st round or so. The interesting angle here is, Brady, which huge Mexican favorite to the cartel approach to not finish and go to decision instead so they can cash the steakhouse bet? Who are the candidates? I don't know. I mean, there's not really a ton of fights that are like minus 1,000 to end inside the distance. I guess Francis Marshall would be the one, but Silva's not Mexican and neither is Marshall. So I don't know. I don't know if there is one. Yeah, I don't know, man. There's not any massive fight doesn't go to decision lines this week, really. Outside of Pinas and Schultz would potentially be a steakhouse bet, but neither of those guys are Mexican either. So I don't know if there's a steakhouse bet tonight. Perez uses a lot of energy. Yeah, she does. Her style requires a lot of energy, and that's kind of the worry. Is Perez in elevation? It could get extremely greasy if this fight extends, and it probably does. Perez should be minus 480. I don't agree with that. I really don't agree with that at all. I mean, Chiasson is much bigger. She's fought the better competition. She's the better striker. She's the better submission grappler. Probably has the better cardio. I don't think Perez should be minus 480, man. Can we cook up a cycle parlay? Yeah, let's cook one up. So for decision, I will go with Give me Zellhuber by decision. Either Zellhuber or Martinez. You give me Zellhuber by decision. Zellhuber by decision. Now it's time for the knockout. The knockout is going to be... give me Christian Quinones by knockout to knock out Motinho, who's been knocked out by guys like Guido Canetti. And then time for the submission. The submission will be... I don't know. Oh. Edgar Chairez? Chairez with the club and sub? Or either Chairez or Schultz. I'll go Chairez sub. Give me Chairez sub, Zellhuber decision, and then Quinones knockout. That's the cycle parlay. There's a couple interesting cycle spots this week. Last week looked like an incredible cycle card, but every fight went to decision outside of Mel Costa knocking out Dan Ige and Sean Strickland knocking out Fluffy. How about Alex vacating the belt? Yep, that was to be expected. Looks like Pereira is probably going to be fighting at heavyweight, either against Cyril Gane or John Jones. Probably Cyril Gane. Moreno sub. Perez is just going to take her down all fight and work on the floor. Yeah, agreed. But if she slows down, like we saw some sketchy moments before. Can you throw a 3 to 4? I don't recommend doing that this week, man. It's like I could, but it's like you put 4 fighters together this week and you might not even get plus money. But I mean, Francis Marshall, Edgar Chairez, Santiago Luna, and Christian Quinones, I guess would be my 4, but I don't even think that's plus money. I mean, this week's gross for parlays. There you go. Ride it, man. Ride it. Am I crazy for picking Macy? No, a lot of sharp people are on Macy. Pinas and West under 1.5. What do you think, Brady? I don't mind it. It should go under 1.5. But this year has been cursed so far, so we'll see. All right, moving on to the next fight. We got Ryan Gondry going against Jose Medina. Oh, God. Yeah, nothing here, guys. I mean, I'm not betting on this fight. I'm looking forward to watching it as a fan because it's going to be hilarious. But in terms of putting any money on this fight, no thank you. Ryan Gondry is not that great. But luckily, he's going against Jose Medina, who could be the worst fighter in UFC history. On a card where we have Angel Pacheco, Chris Motinho, and Eric Silva on it, Jose Medina might be the worst fighter on this card. I mean, it's that bad. So, yeah, Gondry should win, but he's minus 700. And if this fight reaches the second round, you know, he could gas out. He gasses out in general. You know, he slows down in general. Now he's in elevation. I would not lay minus 700 on Gondry, but at the same time, I'm not betting Jose Medina. And then you got to kind of pick, does Gondry win by knockout, submission, decision? I don't know. I mean, it could be either one. The knockout props plus 135, disgusting. The submission prop plus 270, disgusting. The decision prop would probably be my favorite look, but it's disgusting to have any money on this fight. So, yeah, this is one big giant pass. I'm looking forward to it, but I will not be touching this one with a 10-foot pole. Medina may break the DFS. Yeah, if he survives those first 5 minutes, it could get interesting. It could get very interesting. Yeah, I don't mind the over 1.5 rounds. It could end pretty brutally just because Medina's that bad, but I actually don't mind the over 1.5. And yeah, I like the fight starts round 2 as well. And I actually could see this fight going to decision, which is a big plus money number. I just can't put any money on this fight. I just don't want to. Medina gets pieced up at a family barbecue until the guy gasses out and Medina finishes him. That's the Medina way. You only need 2 legs, sub 400 to 600 KO or decision, plus 200 to 300, 30 wins, 900. Yeah, there's some opportunities on this card. I need the over 1.5 for prize picks. I don't mind it. All right, let's keep moving on. We have about 24. We're doing good on time. We're doing pretty good on time. We got Santiago Luna going against Angel Pacheco. Another squash match here. I mean, this is a layup for Santiago Luna. Pacheco, he's now 34, 35 years old. Hasn't fought in a very long time. Hasn't won a fight in, I mean, it's been like 3 or 4 years. No, I mean, it's been a long time since Angel Pacheco's won a fight. And he's extremely hittable. He blocks punches with his face, as does Luna. But yeah, I think these guys are going to throw down. This is probably the fight I'm looking forward to the most, just because, you know, these guys are going to fight like 2 rats in a shoe. These guys are going to stand and bang until one man falls. And I think that man falling is going to be Pacheco. Pacheco's never been finished. He has 3 decision losses, but you go and watch those losses, and it's like he's getting destroyed. I mean, Danny Silva had him on death's doorstep, had him hurt multiple times, dropped him. Colin Loughran, I don't know how Loughran didn't finish Angel Pacheco, had Pacheco hurt on multiple different occasions. I think Luna finishes them here. Not really sure why Pacheco is still in the UFC outside of, them setting up Santiago Luna in Mexico City. So yeah, Luna should win. I think Luna goes out there and destroys this guy. The Luna inside the distance prop is not, oh my gosh, it's minus 215, which is crazy. But I think that hits. I like Luna KO, but he could sub him too. But I lean the KO just because Pacheco's been hurt a lot. Pacheco has 0, and Pacheco might have worse striking defense than Chris Motinho. So yeah, I think Luna knocks him out here personally. But yeah, Luna should get it done. Another layup. 2 rats. Yeah, that's Uncle Weezy saying, man. 2 rats in a shoe. Think about it. You grab a shoe, go get 2 rats, and piss them off. Piss off those rats. I mean, imagine what that would look like. That's what I think this fight's gonna look like. 2 rats in a shoe, man. Luna gonna be highly owned in DFS. I don't think he's gonna be highly owned. Let me take a peek here. No. I don't think he's going to be too highly owned. Let me pull up my ownership. No, because you have, yeah, actually, he might be a little bit high owned. Like low to mid 30s, Luna. Yeah, he's going to have some ownership. But there's a lot of options up top. You get, Emmanuel Rodriguez, Torres, Marshall. Yeah, he'll be pretty high owned, man. Favorite 9K fighters on DK? Francis Marshall, if you can get to him. I mean, he probably has the easiest matchup of all today. And then Santiago Luna, and then Edgar Charas. Those are my top 3. 2 shoes and a rat? Oh, God, no. We got Andrew in the building. Yo, Brady, what's up? Hope you're good. I'll be with you all night. Let's cash. Let's get it, man. And by the way, be like Andrew and stick around after the last look. Uncle Weezy is going to be popping in. We're going to have fun on this fight companion. It's going to be a fun time. It's going to be a very fun time. KO and KO1, let's go. That's my prediction, Daz. I think he knocks this guy out in the first round. I don't think this guy Pacheco belongs anywhere near the UFC. If Luna gets Pacheco in some of those positions Loughran had him in, it's a wrap. Yeah, I mean, I had the Loughran 2-3. I was like smashing my TV. Like, how are you not finishing this guy, Colin? Like, what are you doing? So yeah, Pacheco was very close to getting finished against Loughran. Very close to getting finished against Danny Silva. And now I think Luna goes out there and finishes this guy. Weird week, too many parlays out. Going to be a wild either way. It's going to be a wild card. It's not an easy card by any means. It's not some smash type of night. It's a tough card with tough lines, but I'm looking forward to it. Green and Vera look ready to fight. I hope Vera's ready to fight. He hasn't been ready to fight in 5 years. Hopefully he shows up. If he does, he's a very live dog. We got House of Pain, Michael. Oi, let's do it, boys. My Moreno bet is gonna hit. Wheezy said so. Best of luck, man. I like Moreno too. Didn't quite get to a bet on it. Was hoping the line would come in more. Minus 200. I think he gets it done. It's might be a little sweat for the first round and a half, but if it reaches the second, third round, I think you're looking good. We got a dono here from Mr. Kaffa with the $5 dono. Appreciate you, Mr. Kaffa. And he says, Brady, buddy, real talk, has your wife said anything about you talking so often about penis this week? She doesn't know that I've been talking about penis. She doesn't watch my shows anymore. But, I'll typically, after a show, I'll show her some of the best moments of like a Stat Diggers. But never really got to that because there were too many great moments on Stat Diggers to find. But with that said, my parents watch the show Stat Diggers. My mom and dad watched the Stat Diggers show, and they loved it. They loved all the penis. There was too much penis talk. There was way too much penis talk. But yeah, my parents watched that. Kind of embarrassing, but it is what it is. All right. Hey, your best bet is Medina. That's crazy, but best of luck on it. I'm rooting for you guys. All right, moving on to the next fight. We got Emmanuel Rodriguez going against Kevin Borjas. Yeah, I think Rodriguez is the real deal. I think out of all the prospects on this card, we got a bunch of them. I think Rodriguez is the guy with the highest upside. This guy hits like a truck for the flyweight division. He can mix in the wrestling, the grappling, and yeah, I could see him going out there and putting a pace on Borjas, getting him out of there late. I think he can go out there and take down Borjas and submit Borjas. I think the sub's live for Rodriguez. Where's that sub at? Plus 600 for Rodriguez by sub. I think that's live. I think he's going to have a big advantage on the ground. Borjas, he does hit hard, but I don't think it's going to matter. I think this guy, Rodriguez, is going to put a pace on this guy and break him and finish him later in the fight. Could be knockout, could be sub, but I like Rodriguez here quite a bit. But he's a big favorite, like every fighter on this card. But I think rightfully so. This guy's the kind of the prospect on this card that you're gonna want to take note of. Francis Marshall over 1.5 takedowns. I can see it. He might only need one, though. You know, I mean, Eric Silva could be so bad he might only need one. But yeah, I kind of like that over 1.5 takedowns. All right, next up we got Edgar Chairez going against Felipe Bunes. For me, this might be another live bet spot. Like in round one, Felipe Bunes, you know, could be having some success here. The problem with Bunes is he's a 36-year-old flyweight who has about 5 minutes of cardio under regular circumstances, and now he's in elevation, so he might have like 2.5 minutes of cardio. So I really worry about the cardio of Bunes, and if he's not able to get Chairez out of there early, which is not going to be easy by any means, I think Bunes is kind of going to crumble as the fight goes on. So I actually like Chairez quite a bit. I was actually looking to parlay up Chairez earlier in the week when he was like minus 260, minus 270. But the parlay I cooked up came out to like minus 164. I was like, oh my God, it's disgusting. And then that parlay actually got worse and worse as the week went on. And I think that parlay is like minus 210 now. So yeah, I like Chairez. I don't hate him as a potential parlay piece, but I would caution anybody just putting these massive favorites in a parlay. It just doesn't add a ton to the parlay, and we could see a lot go wrong. But yeah, Chairez, I like him. Might look to live bet him. I like Chairez inside the distance. I like the fight doesn't go to decision. I like the under 2.5. If you're on the Bunes side, I would just play him to win in round one. Bunes round one submission. I think that's his path, because if he's not submitting Chairez in the first couple minutes, I think he's going to get cooked pretty quickly. I think out of everybody on this card, Bunes probably has the worst cardio out of them all by far. So yeah, give me Chairez here. Survive that early storm and put it on this guy in round 2 and round 3. Are you looking forward to watching Pinas? No, I'm not looking forward to commentating that fight. I got to do a play-by-play for Damian Pinas, Wes Schultz. It's going to be brutal. It's going to be absolutely brutal. Brady, why is nobody talking about the major knee injury Chairez had and just recovered from? I didn't know about that. I'm scared of a re-injury or Bunes diving for a knee bar or a heel hook. I mean, if he goes for a knee bar or a heel hook, he's getting his head pounded into the can. You can't do that at the UFC level. But yeah, I mean, I didn't know about that. I did see that Chairez got like hair now. Like, where did that hair come from? I mean, the Chairez all of a sudden has a full head of hair. So I don't know if I like that for him or not. I mean, it looks good. It's a great hairstyle, but Edgar Chairez has hair now. Yeah, fighter acclimation could be another variable. Oh, it's always a variable, 100% in these elevation cards. The Salt Lakes, the Mexico cities, it's always a factor. Gondar round 3 doesn't start pretty live. I will not be touching it, man. I will not be touching the Gondar fight, and nobody can force me to touch the Gondar fight either. Brutal. Yeah, same. Like, usually comes out with that headband and stuff. I saw Chairez on X. Somebody posted a picture of him. I'm like, who the heck is that? Is that Edgar Chairez with the new hair? It looks nothing like him nowadays. It's crazy. Luna highest DFS score tonight. I think that's a good look, man. I could see it. This guy Luna fights like an absolute madman. I have Chairez to win round 2, minus 125. Okay, yeah. I've seen people get on those. That makes a lot of sense. Because if this fight reaches round 2, he should either finish or at least win the round. Brother Brady, how do you think the commentators will pronounce Pinas? Probably just like that, Pinas. I don't think they're going to say penis, even though I was watching tape on this guy, and like a lot of the commentators were saying penis. But I think they might put like a Pinas on it, you know? But I don't know. 400 likes for a 4-unit Medina. If we get 400 likes, I'll join Uncle Weezy with a Medina bet. But we got a long way to go until then. And if we get close to 400, I'm probably ending the stream because I don't want to bet on Jose Medina. Did you hear Nico Price versus Alex Moreno? Shut up. What do you stop? Stop it. We got Mr. Kaffa with the $5 dono. Thank you, Mr. Kaffa, saying everyone who watches Brady and doesn't donate likes Pinas. There you go. There you go. Appreciate you, Mr. Kaffa. At least you don't like Pinas. Bunes is going to sub Torres. He could. Bunes round 1 sub is plus 1,600. But man, if Bunes subs Torres when Tara couldn't do it, it would be a pretty big feather in Bunes' cap. 600 likes and you get a Pinas. Oh my gosh, a Pinas tattoo? Oh gosh. Deal. All right, let's keep moving on to the next fight. We got Daniel Zellhuber going against Bobby King Green. I don't know. I mean, this is like an unbettable fight. Like, how can you lay chalk on Daniel Zellhuber? Like, he hasn't dropped the ball once. He hasn't dropped the ball twice. He's dropped the ball 3 times as a favorite. He was a big favorite against Trey Ogden. He was a decent-sized favorite against Esteban Ribovics. I think he was like minus 200 against Ribovics. And then he was like minus 900 against Michael Johnson. And now he's minus 400 here. What I'll say is I think Green is extremely washed. I can't wait to fade Bobby Green. I cannot wait. But I can't lay minus 400 on Zellhuber. It's like, if he dropped the ball once, sure, maybe we can forgive him. But he dropped the ball 3 times. So, yeah, I don't know how this fight's going to go. I mean, is Daniel Zellhuber going to show up? Is he going to actually try in this fight? Is he going to show some urgency? Like, if Daniel Zellhuber shows up, he probably finishes Green. But I don't know. This could go to decision. This could be a close fight. Like, if Zellhuber shows up and looks like he did in the Johnson fight and the Ogden fight, I mean, this fight's probably going to be like a split decision. So, it's disgusting. I can't lay minus 400 on Zellhuber. But I think Green's extremely washed and done. And this guy's going to split decision with Lance Gibson Jr. So, yeah, unbettable fight for me. Absolutely unbettable. And he might, I mean, it should shock nobody if Zellhuber went out there and dropped the ball for the 4th time in his career. King Green is a sleeper here, in my opinion. Yeah, I don't mind a shot on Green and on DraftKings. He's extremely cheap and his style scores well. Taking a shot on Green versus Zellhuber. Yeah, you might as well. How does Luna win? He could win by any method. He could win by knockout. He could win by submission. He could win by I think he can win by any method. I lean KO, but it could be either one. I think this is the fight where everyone is like, don't touch Zellhuber, and he goes out there and absolutely smokes King Green. Yeah, I agree. And he should. I mean, Green's washed, man. Green looks horrible in there. But Zellhuber also looks horrible in there. So we'll see. Fight ready Zellhuber. Maybe that can help him. I don't know. Zellhuber might show up on a Leroy Duncan type of timing. Yeah, he might, man. Shout out Leroy Duncan, looking good. Pinas is going to finish. He might. King Green plus 7.5, minus 110. Yeah, all he needs to do basically is just not get finished and I think win 1 round or so. But yeah, best of luck. Anybody betting on either one of these fools. All right, co-main event. We have David Martinez going against Marlon Vera. I mean, this fight's wild because it's like, how the heck is Marlon Vera plus 260 to David Martinez? And the reason he is, it's just because Marlon Vera just doesn't seem to want to be there. I mean, some of these last Marlon Vera performances, it's like he's not showing up. He's not showing any urgency. And then it's funny. Like, he does nothing the entire fight for 50 minutes, Marlon Vera. He does absolutely nothing. He just stands there for 15 minutes, and then the decision gets read off. And it's like, you see, like, Marlon Vera's in shock. Like, he's, how did I lose to Ayman Zahabi? How did I just lose to Corey Sandhagen? How did this happen? Well, Marlon, you didn't try. You didn't try. So, yeah, I just haven't seen the type of urgency out of Marlon Vera in a very long time. It's been years. It's been years and years since like that Font fight where he showed just a lick of urgency in there. So if Marlon Vera shows up for the first time, I think he's a very live dog, but he could go out there and just do nothing for 15 minutes. Do absolutely nothing. So I think Martinez probably wins this fight by decision, and the Martinez decision prop's disgusting. It's like minus 215, minus 180. I think that's probably the result, and I think it could be close. And I can't wait to see the look on Marlon Vera's face of shock when they read the scorecards and they say that Martinez won the fight when Vera didn't do anything for 12 and a half minutes. So, yeah, Martinez for me, I can't lay this price on Martinez. I think it's very irresponsible just because Marlon Vera, I think skill for skill, these guys are very close. If not, Marlon Vera might even be the more skilled fighter. I mean, Marlon Vera, when he's on, when he puts it together, he's a very good and one of the most dangerous fighters in the division. The problem is he hasn't put it together in a long time. So Martinez probably is getting him at the right time here. Yeah, I don't mind it. Vera plus 3.5, my bigs. I don't mind that. The only thing that worries me is the judges in the Paramount era have been absolute ass. I mean, just absolutely awful. The judging's been atrocious, and we're in Mexico City, so we could see Marlon Vera win a round, and then the judges like randomly give a 30-27. That's the only reason I'm not getting involved, but I don't mind the plus 3.5. Remember, Brady, he's not going to need the cards. Yeah, I mean, if he wants to win this fight, he needs to probably finish, but he needs to show urgency. Never again with Marlon. He's effed me for the last time. In fact, I hope he gets finished. Yeah, we saw Dan Ige get finished last week for the first time. Is this the first time Marlon Vera gets finished? I'd be shocked, but hey, you never know. You never know. Vera fight ends by split plus 270. I don't think I've seen a worse split line ever on a men's fight. Plus 275 for a split. I mean, I don't think I've seen a worse line or anywhere close to a line worse than that. Yeah, I scored the fight 29-28 Reyes. There were a couple other like questionable scorecards last week. Martinez by decision. Vera is tough. I agree with that. Has Cheeto got that fiery spark? Yeah, that is the question. Is Marlon Vera going to put forth some effort tonight? If he does, it could be an interesting fight, but we'll see. All right. Next, we got the main event. Brandon Moreno going against Lonnie Kavanagh. So this one is, I think there's a lot of good live betting opportunities on this card. Like I might look to live bet Chiasson after the first round or so. I might look to maybe live bet Medina after the first round. And I think it'd be wise to potentially live bet Moreno because I think in round one, I mean, Kavanagh probably wins round one. I think Kavanagh probably looks really good in round one and wins it. The question is, can Kavanagh keep it up over the course of 25 minutes in elevation on short notice in his first 5-round main event in enemy territory? That's the big question. But yeah, I think early on, Kavanagh is going to look really good. I think he's going to compete, if not maybe outclass Moreno in these first 5 to 7.5 minutes. But as the fight goes on, I think Moreno is going to look better and better. I think Kavanagh is going to start to slow down. And I think Moreno is going to kind of take over. I could see this being a close fight, but we're in Mexico City. If this fight is close, I think it's going to Moreno. I kind of think Kavanagh needs to catch Moreno early, which I guess it could happen, but Moreno's never been knocked out outside of the fluke stoppage in his last fight. So yeah, minus 200 on Moreno. I mean, I don't hate it, but I kind of would rather just maybe live bet Moreno after the first round, maybe get a little bit better of a price. But yeah, not much sticking out here. A lot of people like the fight doesn't go. I kind of think it goes to decision, but maybe Moreno can get a late finish. I don't know. But yeah, I don't have any action on this fight as of yet. Might look at it live though. Yeah, same. Moreno live, I think, is a solid way to look at it there. Moreno by sub or decision, minus 120 is a good spot. I don't know. Kavanagh's been knocked out. I think if Moreno wins, it could be by any method, to be honest, but I kind of lean decision. Launer, round one. Ooh, what? Really? Kavanagh, round one point spread is plus 250? What sense does that make? I think he wins round one. So that's terrible. That's a terribly priced line, and people should take advantage of it. I think that's going to be Kavanagh's best round. Moreno has been looking terrible. He's not the same Moreno nowadays. He's just not the same. I thought he looked okay against Ursag, but he didn't look amazing against Ursag. He looked pretty bad against Roy Val a couple fights ago. Rent money on Pinas, KO, and Marshall ITD. Best of luck to you. We could see Pinas get it done. Is DeRitter a good pick? Not for me. I'm surprised DeRitter's even fighting again. Because after the Allen fight, he said he was completely death gassed, even walking up a couple stairs. So I'm not sure why DeRitter's even fighting. I thought that would be his last fight. Sprinkle of play some Kavanagh for sure. It's a 5-round fight. Like even in a loss, we could see a fighter that loses end up on the optimal lineup tonight because I don't think a ton of dogs are going to come through. Way too much possible variance in this main event. Not touching it. I'm fine with staying away as well. Show me your unit. I will not be showing you my unit. Not tonight. I don't want to get kicked off YouTube. I am sure there are a few fellows on here who are on Pinas hard tonight. Who has the biggest bet? I'm not betting Pinas. You got 14,000 on your tax return. Look at you, man. Enjoy it. Enjoy it. Kavanagh round 1 through 3 KO. Yeah, if you're on the... Oh my gosh, we got a sex spot in the building. Usually we don't get sex spots only for like the numbered cards. Cool. Got some sex spots in here. All right. Yeah, sex spots. There we go. All right, quick recap. Brandon Moreno, Kavanagh, looking to live bet Moreno after a round or so. Martinez, Vera, pass. I'm not laying minus 300 on Martinez, and I can't trust Vera. Zellhuber, Green, big giant pass. I'm not betting on a washed King Green, but I'm also not laying minus 400 on an untrustworthy Zellhuber. I like Torres, Bunes. Fight doesn't go under 2.5. Torres inside the distance. A live bet potentially on Torres. If you like Bunes, sub 1, I think is his path. Rodriguez, I think he styles on Borjas, could sub him, could knock him out. Luna, I think he styles on Pacheco. I think he knocks him out. Could be a sub, but I think he knocks him out. Gondra, Medina, not touching it. Kind of lean the over, and the fight starts round 2. Gondra decision, and then maybe a live bet on Medina, if maybe, but I'm probably not. Probably not. I think Chiasson is probably the most live dog on the card. Another potential live bet spot. If it turns out Eileen Perez isn't getting those takedowns easy, might look to live bet Macy. I think Macy 2-3 props are certainly in play. Quinones, I think, should destroy Motinho. Reyes, the Andrade, I'm not laying minus 235 on Reyes. I don't think he's that good, but I'm also not betting a 90-year-old man. Torres, Keriscott got put together a couple days ago, not betting it. I think Marshall destroys Eric Silva. I like the 2-3 for Marshall. I like the KO. I think Marshall goes out there and gets Silva out of there. And then Pinas Schultz. I think it's Pinas by knockout or Schultz by submission. I don't mind the Schultz sub at a big plus money number. Don't mind the under 1.5, which is now minus 145. Money's came in on the over. Don't mind the fight won't start round 3 and stuff like that. So, yeah, that's it for tonight. Sketchy card. I mean, it's a very sketchy card, but I'm looking forward to it. Looking forward to commentating these fights, doing some play-by-play and all that good stuff. All good for us. All good for us. My wife really likes Pinas. Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. It's time. Yep. It is time. So don't leave. Don't leave. Because we're about to start this fight companion up. So I need to go through now and change the title. Where's all my stuff? There it is. Okay, I got to go through and change the title real quick, and then we're going to get started on this fight companion. Oh, so yeah, Uncle Weezy will be joining us soon as well. I think we got 13 fights tonight, so hopefully the pacing is solid. There we go. Boom. Got to change the picture. There we go. There it is. All right, fight companion has now begun. Botan, yeah, Michel Pereira almost did it again last week. This guy Michel Pereira went life and death with Zachary Reese. I thought Michel Pereira lost the fight. I just dropped my AirPod in pissy water. Oh my gosh. I mean, at that point, you just got to get new AirPods, no? I mean, that's brutal. That's extremely brutal. Dropping your AirPods in the toilets. I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy. Come on, Paramount. Come on. Got to have it, yeah. Oats and Ho. Michelle Pereira is probably on a yacht right now after cashing a nice decision ticket in his last fight. What is this? Well, I don't want to watch Sheriff Country, Paramount. I want to watch the fights. What is Sheriff Country? I want to watch UFC Mexico City, not Sheriff Country, Paramount. Get me there. Come on. We're back. Let's do it. What? No, stop. No, they don't start in 1 hour. Quit it. I'd be really upset. I'd actually probably start crying if the fights started in 1 hour. No, it says they're starting now, man. Don't scare me like that, man. Jose Medina is a lock. If my son had a cancer fund, I would take all the money and put it on Medina to win. That's so messed up. It's probably the most messed up comment I've ever seen in my life. What book has the Kavanagh round 1 spread? I don't know. I don't know. I know DraftKings does it. I don't know. Maybe it'd have to be DraftKings, right? I don't know. But yeah, that's plus 250 is a great line. What's up with all these sex bots, man? I don't want to have sex. I don't want to have sex. I want to watch fights. I'm going to the strip club if I win big. You and me both. You and me both. Better not be 6 p.m. 5:15 Eastern. That sounds about right. That sounds about right. Guys, can we keep it MMA and leave out the body parts? My wife is watching with me. No, it's not. I mean, his name's Damian Pinas. Where are you seeing these Yeah, I'm getting them out of there, or either Forrest or me. We're getting them out of there before anybody can find them or see them. According to Skybet, it starts in an hour. Well, hopefully they're wrong. They started the broadcast, so I don't know why they do like an hour of promos and stuff, you know? Favorite values on DK? It's tough. It's tough on DK for values. Like, I guess you have to play like King Green this week if you're looking for some value. You have to play like King Green or something. Let me get this up here. Share this screen. Share this screen here. You'll see Mexico City. Boom. There she is. There she is. Yeah, I mean, they got Sanko out there. They got Michael Bisping, Fitzgerald out there. We're kicking this card off in about 10 minutes. Yeah, if they talk for an hour, I'm probably not even doing the fight. It pissed me off so much. JDM is value this week, I guess. I guess. Pacheco is the most live dog. No, he's so bad though. I think the most live dog is probably Macy, right? I mean, Macy or Kavanagh. I mean, but Pacheco, I don't know, man. I don't know about that. We got Ben in the building. Watch your stream the whole last card. Ended up making 1.5K in profit for a huge night thanks to Strickland. Yes, Strickland got it done. And got it done in violent fashion. I couldn't believe. I'm not shocked that he won. I'm just kind of shocked at the game plan by Fluffy. The game plan for Fluffy was to go out there and stand at distance for 25 minutes with Strickland. Bisping looks like a jackass. I don't know if I agree with that. I don't know if I agree with that. Are you going to UFC 327? I really want to. I went to Miami last year. It was a lot of fun. The only problem with Miami is it's so expensive. It's like you're there for 2 days and you're spending $1,000. It's ridiculous in Miami. I don't know how people live there. But maybe, I mean, I don't know. Looks like the tickets cheapest price are like $200. That's not bad. But the flight is expensive. And then the hotel is going to be a lot. I don't know. I want to go, but it's just not smart spending like that much money. I either want to go to Miami or the White House card. One of the two. We got Mushroom in the building. What is up? Mushroom, good to see you in here. Best of luck to you tonight. I got Schultz by arm triangle. Plus 31. I wonder what Schultz by Suliev stretches. But yeah, I can see an arm triangle. I can see it. Let's go, Damian Pinas. Damian Pinas. Brady Wifey wants to know when is Weezy coming on. He's her favorite. Should be coming soon, man. Weezy will be on soon here. We got Bobby in the building. What is up, Bobby? Let's get it, Brady. Good to see you, brother. Went through my best last night. Best of luck tonight, man. Enjoy the card. It's a tricky one, but should be a fun one nonetheless. Let's go, Pinas. Miami has big booty Latinas. That they do. That they do. I will not be going to the UFC Winnipeg card. I will not be going there. But I know you'll be there, Eileen Perez's butthole. I only go to the best cards, you know. I only go to the best cards, and it looks like Miami 327 is going to be one of the best cards of the year. Schultz by Von Fluchoke. It's only plus 3,000. What? That should be plus 10,000. What? Hey, here we go. Here we go. All right, gonna bring him in. I got a special guest for tonight's card. The one, the only, everyone's favorite uncle. Uncle Weezy. What is up, Uncle Weezy?
Not too much, man. I'm getting ready to watch some fights. Hopefully these turn out to be profitable, man. I don't even care if they're fun, Brady, because I have fun when I win my bets. So let's fucking cash the bets, man. That's what it's all about tonight. We got to cash the bets, and then the fights will become fun.
Yeah, but the worst is when you're not cashing the bets, and then they're out there sparring for 15 minutes, you know?
Yeah, and I've got some violence bets today. I don't know about you, man, but like the juice parlay that I put together today was Emanol Rodriguez inside the distance, and then the Chires Bunes and the Quinones Motinho fights to finish inside the distance. Fight doesn't go to decision. So that's like the 3-piece violence parlay that I have. And then a lot of other stuff is just some like finish props and, you know, some over-unders and stuff. So I'm definitely looking for some violence, especially in that Chires Bunes fight. If I can get that fight to finish under 7.5 minutes, it's going to be a good start for my day. But even though it's further on into the card.
Yeah, no, I like some spots as well, man. And this first fight is going to be Wes Schultz, Damian Pinas. Looks like Schultz is coming out now, so we're going to start this fight up in about 5 minutes, which is cool. But I know you took a shot on the Schultz sub, as did I. I got plus 450 on it, though. What did you get on that sub?
A 450, exact same thing.
Okay.
I played it for a half unit. How much did you play it for?
Same half unit.
Okay.
Because
yeah, and I do think I think it's going to be a Pinas KO at the end of the day. But you know, you got to take a shot at plus 450. This is not what Pinas is known for. This guy is a absolute marauder on the feet, and he'll kill you with one punch. So Wes Schultz is going to have to grapple. He just you don't want to be on the feet with this guy. He can KO you. So we'll see if he fights smart.
Yep, I think it's either Pinas KO or Schultz by sub. Then I also threw the fight won't start round 3 in a parlay this week. So
I like that too, dude. I'd be surprised if this one saw. You know, there's a lot of fights on this card that I'd be surprised if they went the distance. But it's getting to the point where I'm becoming a lot less surprised when these fights that are like, you know, minus 600 to finish inside the distance wind up coasting for the full 15 minutes. It's getting less surprising when that happens.
Yeah, I agree. So late money's coming in on Schultz, Wheezy, and then late money's coming in on the over. The under, which was minus 175 all week, the under is now minus 130.
Oh, wow. Really?
Yeah, I think people are thinking the violence is not happening this year. So I think some late money coming in on this over, and then some late money coming in on Schultz. He's now plus 190.
Plus 190, huh? Yeah, because he was around plus 210, 220 most of the week. And yeah, I'm not surprised. You know, he definitely has a path to victory here, but he's got to avoid not getting touched. You know, he can't get touched by this dude.
I mean, Pinas hits really hard.
Yeah, man. I mean, like this DP, man. DP is something that will absolutely knock you out. So let's see what kind of game plan Wes Schultz comes out here with. Let's see if Party Time fights smart.
All right, I'm going to take a quick piss and I'll be right back.
All right, sounds good, man. And, Brady and I will be, kind of trading off doing that back and forth because I will probably have about 4 or 5 of these to stay hydrated during the stream. But we got West Party Time Schultz making the walk right now. Madison, Wisconsin, stand up. Pura Vida, BJJ, stand up. Wes is a wrestler, grappler, but he's got a really funky, unorthodox striking style that sometimes he'll catch people because he throws a lot of kicks. And he's got kind of a fast lead leg switch kick that he gets up to the head a lot. So, and he can switch stances on the feet as well. So he's not exactly an easy guy to plan for. But Pinas is somebody that's originally from Suriname, then moved to Aruba, and he trains in Brazil at the famed Nova União camp. So he's kind of an athletic freak who doesn't have a lot of MMA experience, but he has like natural power in his strikes, man. This guy hits you, it's going to be nighty-night. Keep your butthole tight. And, if Schultz gets hit by that, I don't care how durable he is. It's going to be the end of the fight. So, kind of a striker versus grappler matchup here, but we're going to see this DP is going to be having to try to make improvements in his grappling game, and we'll see if he can stop the takedowns or get back up without giving up position to Schultz if he does get taken down.
Yeah, regardless, I think somebody's getting served in this one. So looking for some violence to kick off the night. Pinas KO or Schultz sub, I think, are very much in play. Before we get into it, guys, the best way to support Stat Diggers, the best way to support the live companion is signing up on Underdog Fantasy here. So if you guys go to Underdog Fantasy and use code DFSBTN, new customers will get $75 in bonus funds when you play your first $5 lineup. All you got to do is pick higher or lower on at least 2 fighter stats like significant strikes, takedowns. They got finishes and more. And if your picks hit, you can win up to 5,000 your entry. Pretty easy there. So yeah, shout out to Underdog for sponsoring the fight companion and sponsoring Stat Diggers. If you guys don't have Underdog, download it, check it out, use that code DFSBTN. 110% the best way to support the fight companion and allow us to keep doing it on a weekly basis.
Absolutely. And what was the play that we gave out on Stat Diggers? Because I know that I gave out lower.
Yeah, my leg.
Lower for significant strikes for Marlon Vera, which is now available at 54.5. And you had what?
Keriscott, which that voids.
Oh, that voided. So we got a great one-leg parlay here.
Let's go.
You got to love it, dude, because then if we hit it, we're definitely going to call it a parlay,
Let's go. We got Mike is liking the under 1.5 and Schultz plus 195. Yeah, hopefully one of those come through, Mike. I'm rooting for you. I'm rooting for some violence here, but a Schultz submission to kick off the card would be nice. All right, looks like they are announcing Pinas right now. Yeah, this guy's a scary guy, but Schultz is scary on the mat. So we'll see. We'll see. My Spanish is okay. I took like 3 years of Spanish, did a lot of Duolingo, but not incredible. I know Weezy's decent at Spanish.
Yeah, my Spanish is actually kind of surprises people sometimes when I open my mouth because I've worked in a lot of kitchens, and I also took like 5 years in school, but you don't really learn it unless you're using it, So it's not until you're actually in an environment where a lot of people are speaking it do you start to really pick it up. But here they go. They touch gloves, Brady.
Yep, they touch gloves. Nasty leg kick by Pinas. And if this guy swings and lands, like you're going to be holding your breath. I mean, this guy hits like a truck. So I'm curious to see how long it takes for Schultz to go in for a takedown. He doesn't want to mess around on the feet too much with Damian Pinas. Nice leg kick once again for Pinas and a little up kick for Schultz there. But yeah, Schultz does not want to be striking with this absolute monster. Inside leg kick, though, for Schultz. Pinas on the pressure. Big leg kick for Schultz. He did not like that. Schultz goes in on a takedown. Pinas stuffs it. Oh, easily. Pinas lands a big shot, though. Head kick for Schultz. Pinas is looking good early. He stuffed the first takedown. Those leg kicks seem to be affecting Wes Schultz. Big right hand from Damian Pinas. He knocks down Schultz. Pinas is on top. Pinas is pounding away. Schultz gets back up, though. Schultz has him in the clinch. Big right hand knocks down Wes Schultz. Schultz has recovered, and Schultz is clinching up Damian Pinas, and now he's going for a double leg here. Pinas stuffs it, stays upright, but Schultz battling some adversity here in this first minute, Wheezy.
Yeah, this guy has just got crazy power, man. So that's the kind of thing where you don't necessarily have to be great at MMA yet, And Wes is really working for the takedown. He's got this body lock. He's making Damian move his feet.
But he's gonna end up on bottom, Wheezy.
Well, I don't think he cares, I just think he wants to be on the mat with this guy because, Wes is somebody who's going to be aggressive with his Brazilian jiu-jitsu. Oh, but Damian's landing big ground and pound from top position here.
Pinas is
and
on
he's
top
passed to side control, but Wes gets. This is a high-paced fight here. It's a high-paced fight for sure.
Pinas is on top. Wes needs the reverse here. Oh, wow. No, he does. Oh, gosh. Wes,
man. Wow.
Wes does not look great. Wes just lands an uppercut from Pinas. Pinas lands a big on Wes. Now he's on top, pounding away. Wes, not great body language. Wes looks like he doesn't really want to be there right now, and I don't blame him. Some ass striking here from Wes Schultz. Pinas on the pressure. Pinas looking to put him away. Wes ducks in for an ugly takedown. This fight's almost over, Uncle Weezy.
Yes,
big right hand from Pinas! Knocks him out! Damian Pinas kills Wes Schultz!
Slept him!
Live on Paramount Plus!
Whoo!
The under 1.5 comes through in flying colors.
Wow. Dude, if you don't take this Pinas guy down, he will just keep coming and coming right in your face, Brady. It was just what a performance. What a performance. Stuffed all the takedowns, scrambled beautifully when he was in grappling positions with Wes, and landed all the damage in this fight. I had that half unit bet on Schultz by sub. That was his path, but I also did have Damian Pinas in my DraftKings lineup.
There you go.
So I was happy to see him get that win.
Beautiful right hand from Pinas. And yeah, that was about it, man. Party time, Wes Schultz. Looked like the party is over early for him.
Yes.
Party is over for Wes Schultz. So, yeah, I had a half unit shot on the sub too, but had the fight won't start round 3 in a parlay. So the first leg hits. Now I just need Francis Marshall to go out there and beat up an old man.
There you go, my man. Yeah, this guy Silva is not very good, and what a way to announce yourself to the UFC if you're DP here, because that was a great win. He was never in any trouble in that fight.
Yeah, Damian Pinas just looked. Pinas could be good. He's only like 23 years old. He's a very young man.
Yes.
Oh, Pinas KO1. I'm following your parlay. Let's go, Brady. Yeah, hopefully Francis Marshall doesn't dick around. Was that a sub attempt from Pinas? I think he was just kind of trying to hold position there. I don't think Pinas was trying to sub him.
Yeah, I didn't see anything look like he was trying to finish a sub.
Schultz took the Pinas. Oh gosh. At least the good thing about this fight being over is we're not going to have any more Pinas jokes for the rest of the.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Should have been on Pinas this week. We love Pinas. Yeah. This guy's good. This guy can knock out a horse, dude. This guy hits very hard. Need Marshall by sub or KO. You and me both. So great start to the card here. First round knockout for Damian Pinas in about 2 minutes and 30 seconds.
Yeah, great way to announce yourself to the UFC. Aruba, stand up. Suriname, stand up. Nova União, stand up. Damian Pinas gets the job done. First round knockout. Really beat the hell out of poor Wes Schultz there.
Like I said, the party's over.
Yeah.
Cops came. The cops came. They shut it down.
Yeah, they did. And they're finding all the underage drinkers right now, Brady. And they're going to the Hoosgal for the night. Going to have their parents come bail them out. It's going to be horrible.
Party's canceled, man. Party's canceled. So yeah, they're giving him an interview. I don't think we saw any. I think we saw maybe like 2 interviews last week.
Yeah, no kidding. So I'm like, how many decisions did that card start off with?
I think, well, there was only one finish on the prelims, and it was Jocelyn Edwards. Everything else was a decision.
Yeah. Well, that's that. I think that this card is the one that we're going to expect to be violent. I mean, there were so many 1.5 round over unders, especially in like you're talking some of them in bantamweight fights, flyweight fights, featherweight fights where you don't expect to see them that juiced.
Yeah. It's a wild week this week. A lot of squash matches, a lot of layups for these guys, and I think that's why we're seeing these big odds. Brother Brady, will you sing if we get at least 7? Well, how many fights are on this card?
13. So like it's 7 would be like just like par for the course.
Yeah, let's do 8. 8 finishes, and we have a deal.
There we go.
8 finishes. This card will have so much carnage. Yeah, I hope so, man.
And I want to shout out my guy Wildberry because on my Balls Deep breakdown video this week, Brady, he said that, I want to be clear that I am one of the guys who did not thumbs up Stat Diggers because I didn't want Wheezy to have to put on Medina. So I would like to thank Wildberry. That's a guy who's truly in his Uncle Wheezy's corner. The rest of you guys came together like butt cheeks when it was time to screw over Uncle Wheezy and make sure that he put 1 unit on Jose Medina. Boy, did you guys come together. Boy, did you guys actually just make it all happen, didn't you? I got 1 unit on Medina. That fight is coming up shortly, and I'm going to have to spend the rest of the card trying to make up money, and I'm already down a half unit because I had party time Schultz by sub, Brady.
I mean, we set a record on Stat Digger. And by the way, I made a tweet, Wheezy, and I accidentally spelled penis wrong. I spelled it Penis on that. I got to update that.
Yeah, you got to do it. It's A-S, P-I-N-A-S.
I fixed it just in time. So
good. Yeah, he looked great. He looked absolutely great. But you know who's not going to look great? Eric Silva. I think it's going to be a rough night at the office for this dude.
I think so as well. Like I was telling you a couple weeks ago, I laughed my ass off when I saw he was on the card. I mean, this guy, he's turning 39 in a couple weeks, and he wasn't that good to begin with. Like 3 years ago, he got served by downtown TJ Brown, and
yes, he did.
And then he got injured himself against the cage. So if Francis Marshall loses this one, I mean, the only conclusion I can come to is that he threw the fight.
He's going to be on a yacht somewhere if he loses this fight. I don't think they have yachts like on Lake Mead in Vegas or anything like that, but it'll definitely be somewhere off of that South Florida coast, my man.
That is a good point. He is at American Top Team in Florida. There's plenty of yachts out there in Florida, so hopefully he doesn't go out there and throw this fight, because this, I mean, on a card full of squash matches, this is probably the biggest one, and looks like late money Wheezy is coming in on Francis Marshall. He's now minus 920 on the money line. So we'll see. I mean,
bounce back. There's no buyback on Eric Silva, you mean?
There is no buyback on Eric Silva all week.
Oh dear. Well, so it is what it is. I mean, poor Eric Silva. I think it's going to be, like I said, I think it's going to be a rough night, but here we go.
So I was watching your show and you were like, this is 1-800-GAMBLER. Like, oh my gosh, I have like 4 units on this fight. So I need Francis Marshall to close out a parlay. I was going to parlay as inside the distance, Wheezy, but I ended up parlaying the minus 7.5 just in case he like 30-26s them. So I need Francis Marshall to either finish or win every round. And then I also took a shot on the Marshall late props and then Marshall by KO, just because his sub was like even money and the KO prop was like plus 350 at one point, now plus 290. So yeah, either way would absolutely use a Marshall win. There are 2 guys that I really need to win on this card, and this is the first one. I need Francis Marshall to go out and beat Eric Silva. It shouldn't be too hard, but we'll see.
Yeah, and keep in mind, Brady, when I said it was 1-800-GAMBLER, it was already Thursday night, so at that point, I think Marshall was already minus 750.
Oh,
and the inside the distance prop was what? Like, was it minus 300 or was it like minus 250?
It opened at minus 350, but it's gotten better throughout the week.
Okay, so it actually got bet down to like 325, maybe 300 or something.
Well, it's minus 185 now. So.
Oh wow! All right, so that makes it a little bit more interesting. But even then, it's like you're still expecting a guy in Francis Marshall who's just not known for being some crazy finisher.
Yeah.
He's just not known for that really. But I mean, obviously, you're betting against Silva, you know, because how many guys could you put Francis Marshall up against in this division where you would have his inside the distance prop have a negative number next to it? I mean, is there anybody else besides Eric Silva?
Marcelo Rojo.
Yeah, and he was even kind of a bantamweight, you know. So if Rojo was I can't make that cut anymore, I'm moving up to 145 to take my ass kicking. Yeah, I could see Rojo because he's been finishing just about every fight. Or maybe if Motinho moved up to 145.
They're showing clips of Eric Silva on the Contender Series. He was already had those double ankle wraps.
I know.
That was 5 years ago.
It was 5 years ago. And I remember when they signed him and I looked at his resume for the first fight, and I was just like, wait, what are you talking about? This guy doesn't even have 10 pro fights. He's 34 years old, and now he's almost 39, because he's had one fight in the last 4 years.
Yeah. I don't know what he's doing here. So Marshall better not F this one up.
Yeah, man. And this is, like I say, sometimes this is where the steakhouse bets happen. This is where Francis Marshall by decision hits. Just because everybody's assuming that he's just going to finish this guy. And Marshall goes out there and he's like, yeah, I wanted to test out my wrestling and, top control,
Yeah, if he does win a decision, hopefully it's a 30-27, so I'll at least hit that parlay. But
that's how I would have played it, dude. I would have played it the same way because it's not like Eric Silva is some phenomenal minute winner in any capacity.
I don't know what he's phenomenal at, to be honest.
He's got a beautiful head of hair, Brady. Other than that, I mean, as far as being a UFC level fighter, I mean, obviously this guy would kick our asses, but this is the UFC, and you expect people to be better than what this guy is.
Hollow liking the Marshall and the over 1.5 at -130. Yeah, money is poured in on the over 1.5 throughout the week, and it makes sense. I think Eric Silva can I know he's really bad, but at the very least should be able to hang in there for. Oh my gosh, somebody just dropped a bomb on Francis Marshall. Went from -900 to -1200.
Dear, they're confident in Marshall this week, my friend.
I guess so. Minus
hilarious.
1200. But yeah, the over 1.5 -145, the under 1.5 plus 125. I would lean, I guess, over, but I mean, it wouldn't shock me if Eric Silva injured himself in the first 30 seconds as well. So it's a tricky one.
Yeah, and that's what makes it so hard because when you're expecting, when somebody's -800, you just expect them to finish. It's like sometimes you even bypass the thinking of is this fight going to go over? Is it what are the likelihood that it's going to go to decision? You just see a -800 and you're like, usually that means more the opponent is ass than the favorite is really good. Am I right?
Yeah.
Because sometimes usually when the favorite is a really good fighter, they're fighting another really good fighter. So if you're in a main event and you're seeing somebody be -300 or even more expensive, you're like, wow, that's really, that's saying that the favorite's really good because he's fighting a really good fighter. But most of the time on the prelims, when you see a number like this, it means that fighter B stinks. And in this case, fighter B is Eric Silva.
Oh, yeah, I do think Marshall is good, though. His striking's pretty good. His he's pretty good everywhere. And I was listening to Dan from Half the Battle, his show. He had Matty Betts on. And I guess Matty Betts is doing a show with Dawson. And Dawson said that Francis Marshall actually choked him out.
Wow.
That's
impressive, dude.
Dawson's
impressive.
Big. Dawson's a big lightweight.
Big lightweight and a really good grappler.
So I think that's why the sub's getting hammered because this guy Marshall's a phenom on the mat.
Well, before he got to the UFC, Brady, I think most of his wins were coming by submission. He has good boxing and he can win minutes with it, but he was never I'm going to get in the pocket, sit down on everything and try to just kill this guy.
Yeah.
He would use his striking to set up the wrestling, use the wrestling to set up the BJJ. And when you're fighting those lower level guys, you can finish them on the mat, but I mean, this guy Silva, we'll see. We'll see if he puts up any resistance here, Brady. Yeah. I hope you cash all the bets on this fight because when you wait on a fight like this, the lines are just going to get worse usually. I'm surprised they got better.
Yep, they got a lot better, actually. So, which makes sense because, like, nobody should be minus 350 to win inside the distance, no matter what.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember when, like, what was it? Mirzakhanov, when he was fighting Brenson Ribeiro. I remember his, like, inside the distance prop being, like, minus 315. And I'm like, oh, yeah, I'm parlaying that. Like, I would never parlay a minus 315. And I'm like, oh, yeah, Mirzakhanov. I mean, come on. He's going to kill this guy,
Yeah.
But, yeah, like, that's a 205er, with explosive power. It's not Francis Marshall.
Nope. All right, here we go.
Let's go.
Let's get it. Eric Silva, Francis Marshall. Francis Marshall, the biggest favorite on the card. Let's see if he gets it done. Let's see. Has Eric got those double knee sleeves on? Let's take a look.
Let's see.
No knee sleeve, no ankle sleeves, nothing. So, oh my gosh, spinning heel kick for Eric Silva lands on the first strike of the card, and Marshall eats it. But yeah, Silva's going to be dangerous early, man. He has a lot of power, and Silva is throwing down early, trying to land hard. Another spinning kick to the body for Eric Silva. Eric Silva starting out hot. Can he keep this pace up for the course of 15 minutes? He's yet to be seen, though. Some big leg kicks from Francis Marshall.
Yeah, those American top team leg kicks, Brady.
Eye poke.
Uh-oh. Look at Fernando Salas stepping there. Beautiful head of hair on the referee, Brady.
Oh, yeah. So, got an eye poke here. The referee's warning him. He's like, no more. No mas. No mas. All right, we ready? We're ready.
Let's go. All right.
Fight continues. Eric Silva with some flashy striking thus far.
That's going to tire him out quick. All that spinning garbage.
Oh, beautiful takedown for Francis Marshall. Eric Silva is...
Man, that was pretty.
Yeah, it was very pretty. Eric
Just
Silva
a blast double. He went right through him.
His wrestling's good. Eric Silva jumping on a guillotine here.
Okay.
Marshall doing a good job. Got to be careful. Eric Silva's... Okay, he does a really good job getting right into side control.
Oh, nice.
And this is where Francis Marshall wants to be here. Inside control.
Oh, this could be a Von Flu. A Von Prue, a Von Flu, a Von Flick, maybe.
Might look to set up in this head and arm. He has his arm pinned down here.
Oh.
He has his arm trapped. 3 minutes and 30 seconds to go in this first round. Great start for Francis Marshall. And yeah, if he wants to take him down, he can. If he wants to knock him out, he can. And he took him down pretty easily there.
It was such nice timing on that, Brady. That's the key. Like those people say double legs don't work anymore because people know how to defend them. If you time one right and use your striking properly to set it up, the double leg, gets you in position to pass that guard and to wind up in dominant positions.
Yeah, I think Marshall might sub him here. He's getting close with that head and arm choke. He's getting very close here. He might sub him here. Nope. Eric Silva defended well, but still not out of danger yet is Eric Silva. It'd be nice to see Silva last at least 5 minutes, but he's not looking so good. Oh, Eric Silva he's going to get choked out. Rear naked choke. Yep.
Oh, boy.
Tight. He's not even defending it. This is over.
Both hands on the mat. What is he doing?
He's not even defending it.
Yeah, he's just trying to get out of there. This is going to be over quickly.
Yep. Fight's over. Yep. Man, Francis Marshall ITD should have been a max bet. He went to minus 185. So that sucks. I missed the KO. I missed the 2-3, but I did hit my parlay at least. But dang, it was too easy.
Yeah. I mean, like, this guy's 30. He's going to be 39 in 2 weeks.
Yeah.
He has one fight in the last 4 years. And if you look at, like, if you go to his profile and be like, what's his best win? You're like, none of these guys are anywhere near UFC level. And you got a 26-year-old who's making massive improvements, well-rounded skill set, training at American top team, grappling with people like Money Moicano and Grant Dawson. This was very predictable. And sometimes the market just makes you pay for what's obviously going to happen. And that's why inside the distance opened at minus 350. It should have been like minus 700.
Like what was that sub defense, man?
Francis Marshall money line minus 650. Francis Marshall inside the distance minus 700. You know,
That was that Alexander Romanov sub defense. The both hands on the mat, giving up
Yep.
your neck.
Yep.
Crazy.
That's how you know you're looking for the way out, you know, because you don't even want to like make it look like you're trying. So you delay it 30 seconds. You're just like the show check cashes no matter how soon I tap out.
Yeah, had Marshall by KO or sub, phenomenal bet.
Yeah.
I wish I would have saw it at minus 185. That would have probably been a max bet, but it was like minus 350 earlier in the week. So money poured on the overs and stuff, and on the fight goes, which
that was so easy.
Pretty bad bets there.
So easy.
Yeah, just too easy. I thought Silva could at least last like 5 minutes, but no.
And I want to let the audience know that it had to be at least 2 weeks ago that Brady DMs me on Discord going, generational wealth spot of the century, Francis Marshall inside the distance, because he didn't. And at that, when you said that, I don't even know if the money line had opened yet, right?
Yeah, it didn't.
Yeah, you know, like we just knew that, like, oh my God, Eric Silva's fighting. Like it could just be fighter A against Eric Silva, and you're like, max bet inside the distance prop. And
I know, and that's why I was so upset on, I think, Monday when they opened up at minus 350. I was like, really? Are you kidding me?
Yeah. You were not happy. You were having a bad day on Monday, dude.
I know. Then we went 4 hours that night.
You were DMing me all day, being like, these pricks. You even accused me of spying for bet online.
I did accuse you of that.
Brady's getting paranoid, everybody. Like they're opening up all of his favorite betting spots at unbettable lines, and he's just not happy about it.
Yeah, I was looking forward to some Francis Marshall. I mean, if this fight was a couple of years ago, we'd be getting Francis Marshall inside the distance at plus money, because he's not, like you said, he hasn't finished anybody. But they're so sharp these days.
Yeah, they really are. You know, I mean, everybody knows, dude. And, you know, when somebody's like, the thing is people are a little bit more excited to fade bad fighters than they are to back really good fighters. And in this case, it was really easy to just fade this fighter.
Yep. There's been a couple spots this week where it's like, how the heck is Teba Gaudier not finishing? How the heck is Carla Giudice not finishing? But Marshall went out there and he got it done. Yeah,
he did. You know, and he just showed that this guy was nowhere close to him in terms of level of MMA skills.
Yep. So 2 fights, both ended in about a half of a round.
Yeah, and so we've got a nice little pace on this one, and now we get to see Ernesta heavy-handed Keriscott, face off against not only a debutante, but a young lady that took a fight on about 3 days' notice here in Mexico's very own Regina Terran.
Yeah, there's a lot of hype on Regina Terran, it looks like. And let's see where this money line's at now, because money's been pouring in on Regina. And I think Regina is the shortest dog on the slate. She's plus 133 right now.
There you go. Yeah, makes sense because the tape looks really good. But what I worry about here is, how is Regina going to handle a 3-round MMA fight on 3 days' notice at 7,000 feet elevation? Because I heard she was training for a Muay Thai fight.
Yeah, I think she trains in Mexico City now.
Okay, well then that's a different story. If she's training at that elevation, then the elevation stops becoming an issue, because your body acclimates to it, and it winds up kind of just operating at whatever place you live at, where it needs to operate. And if you're living at 7,000 feet, your body's going to oxygenate the blood at the rate that it needs to in order for you to do your best there. So, I think that's a big part of, how much of a chance Regina has in this fight, because Ernesta is not somebody who's really pulling away from her opponents. Even when she's fighting well, even when she's winning, they're split decision fights that could have went either way. So this is going to be an interesting one to see how it plays out.
Yep. I think this Regina chick is a girl the UFC can get behind. Very good looking. Lady.
Yep. I think the fans want to get behind her. I think a lot of the young men in this country want to get behind her. So it's going to be interesting to see how she handles this, because it's a huge ask.
Mm-hmm.
A UFC debut on 3 days' notice at 7,000 feet elevation in front of your home country too. the fans are going to be rooting for you, but also there's a lot of pressure that goes along with that.
Yep. Those debut jitters, man, we see it time and time again.
Yep.
Marshall was on 3 parlays of mine. I had my first parlay of the year this year, and it hit. So hit my first parlay of the year. Wish I would have went harder on like Marshall ITD, but I got cute and took the 2-3 in the KO. Is this bettable? No, not for me. I'm not touching this Keriscott Turin fight. Might look to maybe bet it live. We'll see how Turin's looking. But I don't like betting on fights that happen on fight week. It just never seems to go right. Eric Silva is a horseshit fighter. Yeah, I've been screaming that from the rooftops all week, guys. Guys is under 2.5.
I'm with AJ on that.
I've been saying it all week. He's so bad that he couldn't last at least 5 minutes. Come on, dude. Guys, is the under 2.5 good for Reyes Andrade? I don't love that, actually. That's a fight.
I played the over 2.5 in my greasy 4-legger this week. Yeah, I don't think Reyes has barely any finish upside against somebody as durable as Douglas Silva de Andrade, and as good of a finisher as Andrade is when he's on, his game. He's moving up a weight class, and he's 40 years old. And he's also on a 20-month layoff. So it's really hard to back DSDA finding a finish either. So I think that's one of the fights that I do think goes over.
Yeah, I think if there's a finish, it actually comes from 80-year-old Douglas Silva de Andrade.
Agreed.
I don't think Reyes is that good, but he's also fighting like a 60-year-old. So fight to not go the distance is plus 200. Yeah, Regina's a finisher. I think she's finished all her wins. Short notice.
Yeah, she could also gas out completely. Adrenaline dump after one round. Like I said, she's only 21. Mm-hmm. This is a lot, I
want to get behind her too. Yeah, you and me both.
Me
both. Absolutely. Torres' only path, in my opinion, is a robbery decision. I'm taking Keriscott. I'm prepared to smash my TV. There you go. I hit Marshall sub 1 6-1. I'm having a hell of a night so far. There you go. Yeah, Marshall. Nice. The Marshall sub props were so bad though, but hey, they hit. They looked good. Marshall round 1 was like plus. I mean, these round props were some of the worst round props I've ever seen. Like the round 2 was plus 300. The round 3 was plus 600. Round 1 was like plus 250.
Dude, last week I remember, and this is going to be funny because. I thought, if Michel Pereira beats Zach Reese, right? If he beats Zach Reese, he probably just knocks him out in round 1,
Yeah, he should, yeah.
You're right. So I was like, you know what? And he might also hurt him and then jump on a submission like he did in the Oleksiejczuk fight. So I was like, let me look at what Michel Pereira round 1 is, right?
Yeah.
Dude, this guy's minus 150 on the money line, and they have the round 1 prop at plus 240. And I was like, oh, come on. I'm like, that's horrible. There's no way that makes mathematics sense, So I was really kind of thankful because that'd have been head in the oven if you bet on Pereira to try to finish and he didn't show any urgency once again, Because
he dropped him twice. He dropped him with the first punch that landed, like floored him, and then just did nothing.
Oh, seriously?
And then he just did nothing for 14 and a half minutes.
Oh my God, you got to be kidding me! Wow,
but
they're onto it. Brady, they're just onto it. These markets just keep getting sharper and sharper, and it's hard to find that opening line value on a lot of stuff. And even when you do, it's like you feel kind of bad tracking it sometimes because 3 hours later the thing moves massively in price if they do misprice it. Yeah,
so it's like nowadays there's a ton of value on these overs in fights that are supposed to be finishing, and then like underdogs that are gross. That's where the value is on these gross overs and these gross dogs.
My God, and it's just it's a hard click to make.
Mm-hmm. Like Jose Medina tonight, hard click, hard click tonight.
Hardest thing I've ever done in my life, Brady.
We got MMA consultant. I've watched every Fight Companion, and I can guarantee you this is by far the best. Appreciate that. That's
thank you.
That's some kind words right there. Kind words right there. Regina by decision plus 250. BC took the decision as well. Ernesta ends by split decision. She wouldn't risk her record if she wasn't ready. Yeah, apparently she's been training, so we'll see. We'll see what she's got. All right. So yeah, if you guys have not liked already, be sure to smash the like button for us here. And then if you guys are watching on X, be sure to hit the retweet for us as well. Like I said, there's been some problems with X or StreamYard. I don't know whose fault it is, but it's not mine. It's one of theirs.
Yeah, it's neither of ours.
It's never our fault.
It's everybody's fault but ours, is the way I look at it. But yeah, it's actually not. That's not true. It's StreamYard's fault. And maybe Twitter's.
Yeah.
Not
ours. All right. What are we doing here? That's the cool thing about these finishes, but now we got to talk about, I don't know, just whatever for the next couple minutes here. The hot one by KO is plus 650. There you go. Yeah.
Is that Keriscott or is that Terran? Because some people like the Lithuanian ladies,
Oh, people are really liking Terran this week.
No, I know. Yeah, she was she looked good in her fight kit.
Any attempts? Lost my first two I was banking on. On this fight, I don't have any tips for you, man. I don't like betting on fights that got made like a couple days ago. And to be honest, maybe there's value on Keriscott actually at minus 150, but yeah, I don't know. Ernesto by KO and split decision both have great value. I haven't even looked at the props for this fight. Oh my gosh, Wheezy. Terran's now plus 115.
Whoa.
Yeah.
What's Keriscott by decision?
Keriscott by decisions. Oh my gosh, what? Minus 120 on Bet Online, and she's minus 135. Oh gosh.
Oh, shame on Bet Online. Shame on Bet Online. That's terrible.
Keriscott plus 650 by KO. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, these are all.
Her nickname is heavy-handed. I mean, of course she could find a KO here. I mean, what are they thinking? So like when that's the situation, like honestly, like the KO prop, it should be like something like plus 2,000. Because that would put it at 5% implied probability, which is about the difference between minus 130 and minus 110. But I'll bet you it's nothing, nowhere near that, is it?
No, it's like plus 600.
Oh, for shame. For shame.
It's a shame, man. So I don't see anything sticking out here in this one. There's not anything I could even suggest at all. Guess take notes on this new chick. Take some notes on her.
That's what you got to do. In situations like this is something that I've been doing for months now, which is you add a fight on Tuesday or Wednesday or Thursday, and I'm not even going to break the fight down. I'm not even going to attempt to bet on it because not only is the short notice replacement usually not really ready to fight at their best, but the fighter who is supposed to fight in the first place now, their whole camp was preparing for a different opponent. So there's no guarantee that they're going to respond well to the opponent change either. And it brings all this variance. It brings all this unpredictability. And, when you're looking at that, you want to kind of fade what the market thinks.
Yeah.
You kind of want to go the other way because like the people that are thinking that here's my stylistic read on the fight and I'm going to bet that stylistic read. Well, your stylistic read is even more meaningless, Brady, in a fight like this where you have all this variance, where neither fighter was preparing for the other fighter. And then you have to worry about, short notice weight cut for Terran, all these variables that go along with making your UFC debut on 48 hours notice. And I always consider the amount of notice between the time you take the fight to weigh-in day.
Yeah. And
this one was what, Tuesday night?
Yeah, I think either Tuesday night or Wednesday. It was like midweek.
So yeah, it's a tall order. It's a tall order for Regina Terran to step in at 7,000 feet and take a short notice fight against, a fighter whose best, attribute is her cardio and output.
Yeah, I took some shots on Terran and on DK just because there's like no dogs this week. So
yeah, it is rough. It is rough.
Like I liked Montenegro on DraftKings this week. She was like 7,100. Would have been pretty nice, I thought. But
you know what I did this week was I was like, you know what, this is gonna be the week. I know it because every favorite is absolutely juiced to the tits. This will be the week where all the favorites win.
Yeah.
And then because of that, I was like, let me just find a couple of underdogs that I think are just going to go the full 15 minutes.
The same.
So
yeah.
I grabbed Vera, and I grabbed, and like I think Taryn would have been a very good one to take. And then I think
King Green's interesting.
King Green was the other one.
Yeah.
And I still think he could get finished. Like I do think the fight's going to go to decision, but you know how variance is one of those things where you're like, Zellhuber's still only 26 years old. He could get better. He could actually learn to fight with some urgency or passion, and if he does do that, then I think he's got a chance to find a finish against Bobby Green, who's old and on his way out,
Yeah. That's a 100 gambler fight for me, but yeah.
Yeah, and I bet it. I got 1 unit on the Green plus 3.5 points handicap. So I either need a Green finish or I need a close fight that goes to decision.
There's Regina Turin. Me gusta.
Yeah, not bad, right? Not bad.
Oh, I mean, I loved the higher on Keriscott to significant strikes when she was fighting that punching bag Montenegro.
Yeah, but defense was so bad.
But here I'm not even getting involved with it. I don't know. Like this fight could play out on the mat. I don't know, man. So I was thinking Zellhuber and Martinez. What's up as always from New Zealand guys? Yeah, both those guys I think probably win, but I hate the lines on both guys. Like both guys. Zellhuber is so untrustworthy, and Martinez I don't think is much better than Vera. It's just Vera just doesn't seem to care anymore. So the ass shaving of the week was Charas, right? Or no,
it was Emmanuel Rodriguez. I think he's good. I think he's really good, and I think he has rare power in a division where you don't see a lot of powerful strikers. So yeah, I think he's going to win and win violently this week.
Yep. Vera finished only. Well, I think maybe were people thinking Ige got finished last week.
Exactly.
So,
dude, we've seen a lot of really durable guys get finished recently.
Yeah, Max Holloway.
Yes, Max Holloway. Nazim Sadikov got finished by Fares Siam.
Right? Yeah.
And we saw Dan Ige get finished. And before we saw Ige get finished, I remember in the last couple of weeks before that, we saw guys that had never been finished get finished for the first time. Even Fluffy got finished, by Sean Strickland, who finishes nobody. Fluffy got finished by him, So Crazy. It's like you're seeing some durable fighters get finished,
Yep. And there was Regina Turin gave a nice wink to the camera. I don't know if she was looking at me or what, but she gave a very nice wink to the camera.
Yes.
She licked her mouthpiece, and that was kind of hot, to be honest. But
I missed that.
Yeah, here we go. Let's see what Regina's got, man. I mean, this is the closest line fight on the entire card. Right off the bat, you can see that Regina's pretty big. She's a pretty big girl. A little bit of height advantage here. But let's see what she's got skill-wise. And a big left hand from Keriscott to start the fight. And a big right hand from Keriscott. Yeah, man. Keriscott, she's not bad. She's not a bad striker.
Yeah, she's pretty good.
Another right hand from Keriscott. Now they're clinched up here in the center of the cage. Let's see if Turin could potentially drag this fight down to the mat where she's probably going to want to get it. Keriscott does a good job disengaging. Keriscott coming forward, looking to land some volume here. Big right hand misses for Keriscott. Oh, a nice little kick for Regina, and then a right hand to follow. Good pace thus far between these two ladies. Inside leg kick for Regina Turin as well. And a big right hand from Regina, and another right hand. Some big, but a nice left hand from Regina. Looks to have wobbled Ernesta.
Whoa.
Ernesta laid the big left of her own, but Regina seemed to have wobbled and stunned Ernesta Keriscott. Whoa, what a good fight thus far.
Dude, how the hell are these two the same weight?
I don't know, but another right hand from Regina and an uppercut, but Keriscott counters with the right hand. Oh my gosh. Keriscott's nose is already battered and beaten. Her face is all red. A minute and a half in. Good moment for Regina, the underdog. Easy to kick off this first round.
Absolutely. I mean, like this is going to be your best round probably, depending on how prepared she was to fight today. That first round is when you still have all your adrenaline and you're ready to go. But the slowdown could potentially come later just because this is short notice for her. But
exactly,
Keriscott keeps pressuring, and a nice straight right hand for Keriscott.
Yep. Man, and there's a nice elbow from Keriscott a little bit ago as well. So Let's see. I was kind of thinking Regina might try to get this fight down to the mat, but instead she's going out there and swinging dicks at a big right hand from Keriscott.
Ooh.
And another, but a nice knee from Regina. Good step-in knee there. A little cheeky step-in knee from Regina. She's not looking horrible. You know, making her
she
debut on
landed a nice little shovel uppercut right before Keriscott landed on her too. So I think she's winning this round so far, Brady.
Yep. But we got about 12 and a half minutes to go. Short notice in elevation. We'll see what she's got, man. But yeah, some kicks here from Keriscott to hitting the air. Some kicks from Regina hitting the air. Crazy pace to cover the fight. A nice left hand from Regina using that speed. A nice kick for Keriscott here. Yeah, Regina's not looking bad. You know, both fighting and in general. A nice uppercut from Regina there as well. She's not bad at all on the feet. I'm like what I'm seeing from Regina, but Keriscott with a nice right hand. Looks like it just missed there. Would have landed big on Regina. Regina with a good counter. Oh, Regina with a nice right hand. Oh, another big shot from Regina. Regina has some pop in her punches. I don't like these reactions from Keriscott. She's got some heavy hands. I think the one that has the heavy hands, Weezy, is Regina, not Keriscott.
Yeah, agreed. Ernesto does not have heavy hands. She got a narrow ass, but heavy hands she does not have.
No, because Regina's landing and getting some poor reactions out of Ernesto. Right now they're in the clinch. Let's see if Regina can land an elbow, and she does. Another elbow there from Regina in the clinch, getting a little bit nasty, but a nice left hand on the break for Ernesto Keriscott. A minute and 20 to go in this first round. Hectic pace. A jab from Turin. Ernesto coming forward here. Good movement for Regina, but a big right hand from Ernesto and a left. Oh, Ernesto has those long arms. Big right hand from Ernesto. Ernesto has her clinched up against the cage. And it looks like Turin's looking to dig some underhooks here, or looks to land some knees here in the clinch potentially. An elbow.
Like she's looking for that Muay Thai plum.
Yep, she's looking for that elbow. She loves those elbows. She likes to get dirty in the clinch.
Okay.
So pretty competitive round. I think Regina's had the bigger moments, but Ernesto's certainly in this, landing some good volume of her own. Pretty competitive round. Oh my gosh, Regina's swinging for the fences. Holy crap. Jab for Regina, step in elbow, and a right hand for Regina. Another step in elbow. She's throwing elbows everywhere, Regina. I like it. I like it a lot. Ernesto, big combination out of reach. Misses. Inside leg kick for Ernesto Keriscott. Body kick for Ernesto. Leg kick for Regina. 15 seconds to go. In a competitive first round, Ernesto clinches her up, and it looks like this is probably how the round's going to end. Let's see if Regina can get one of these elbows here in the clinch. But no, it's actually Ernesto landing some volume in the clinch here, and the round's going to end with Ernesto clinching up Regina. I think you got to give it to Regina in a close round.
Agreed. I think she landed the biggest shot of the round, and I think she probably landed a lot of the bigger shots as a whole.
And then on top of that, we're in Mexico City. She's the Mexican fighter. Do the math. Besides, by the way, Zach Reese was the hometown fighter last week. I thought he clearly won the fight, but you never know. But yeah. That was close. Why does Keriscott look like Sean O'Malley? I don't know. Turin 10-9. Round one. Turin, it may be it was a close round. I got to give it to Turin just with the bigger moments, you know. Ernesto's going to win. Let's go, Regina. I'm rooting for Regina, man. Regina Turin 1-0. Can she keep this pace up over the course of 15 minutes? We're about to see. She's going to gas. We'll see. She's looking okay. You know, a little bit of heavy breathing, but hey, we're in elevation. She's taking it on short notice. We can't blame her.
Yeah, I think everybody's going to be, breathing through their mouths after round one at this elevation, trying to fight at the pace they're used to fighting at.
Yeah. All right, round two, kicking off. Let's see what Regina has left in the tank. 10 minutes to go in this catchweight fight of 130 pounds. Nice jab there from Keriscott, kick to the body as well. They call her heavy-handed. Let's see if she can land something heavy here, but it's actually Regina with a nice counter there and a jab for Regina as well. A nice right hand from Keriscott. Little step and elbow missed for Regina, but I like the attempt. Nice little kick to the body for Regina there. Inside leg kick for Regina Turin. Man, the volume between these ladies is absolutely ridiculous.
It's going to be interesting to see if they can keep this pace up, dude.
Yeah, I don't know. I like when they swing in the pocket. Like, this is the fun fight. Very fun fight. They're clinched up here in the center of the cage just about. Looks like Regina's pushing Keriscott to the fence. And let's see if she can land some knees or elbows here against the cage. A little shoulder strike there. Keriscott looking to reverse position, and she does. But Regina still has an underhook here. Oh, and a nasty elbow from Keriscott. Keriscott says, "You're elbowing me? I got you right back, bitch." Jeez, that was disgusting from Keriscott. Nice right hand and a left from Keriscott. And I think, oh, but nice right hand from Regina. I was going to say maybe the pace is starting to get to Regina, but she's still landing. Looks a little bit labored compared to the first round, though. But a nice right hand there from Regina and a kick to the body a second ago as well. Keriscott coming forward, looking to land her own volume. Very, very good fight thus far.
You know, I think the pressure is going to be really important, Brady, because it takes so much more energy to move backwards than it does to move forwards. And right now, it's Ernesta that's on the front foot here. And I think if she keeps pushing this pace, if she keeps pressuring Regina, that this is going to be her fight to win rounds 2 and 3.
But Regina needs to do more of this. Make it dirty. Make it grimy. Like, she's making it grimy. She has the tie plum right there. She's needs the body. Elbows.
She's winning these clinch exchanges. You're absolutely right, Brady.
Yeah, she's looking good. But now Ernesta has her against the cage. But yeah, whenever they get like into like a phone booth, that's where Turin's looking pretty dang good.
Yes, indeed. They're putting on a show. This is a great fight.
Yep. It's been a great. Somebody's cut open. Somebody is cut open. I think it's Ernesta. Ernesta's like bleeding. Oh. I think we're going to get a better.
Did eat some shots because like there's blood coming out of the mouth of Taryn, but I think you're right. I think it's Ernesta that's bleeding from the hairline somewhere, maybe.
Yeah,
because it was Taryn that was landing some really nice clinch knees and elbows there.
Oh yeah, I think it's maybe on the left side of the head of Keriscott. Potentially, we're gonna find out when they separate here. Nice knee for Regina on the break. They're now back at this. And by the way, I like the haircut of Keriscott. What she has like something cut into her head. Is that a heart or something?
Yeah, that's a heart braided into the right side, right above her right ear there. Man, and I can't tell where the cut is, Brady. Can you tell where the cut is?
Is it her nose? Like, I don't know.
I think it might be around the right eye, but I can't quite tell.
I don't know.
Maybe it's just not. Maybe the blood came from the mouth a little bit.
I don't know where the blood came from, to be honest.
Yeah, I can't tell either, dude.
There's like random blood on Regina's leg. I don't know, but
yeah, and on her left shoulder as well. Like she's got blood on her left shoulder, so it means it's probably coming from Keriscott. But
oh my gosh, a big head kick from Keriscott.
The
body for Keriscott.
And a nice one too for Taryn.
Yeah, they're swinging. They're swinging, man. Minute to go in the second round. Another competitive round here. Some body kicks from Keriscott. Nice right hand from Regina. Regina has just more pop in her punches, man. I know they call Ernesta heavy-handed, but to me, the chick landing heavier is Regina by far.
Well, power comes from the legs, Brady, and you could tell one of these ladies got thicker legs than the other. I don't have to tell you who.
Me gusta. Big right hand from Keriscott. 30 seconds to go in this second round. Really anybody's round. The volume's pretty close, but a nice right hand from Regina. I think Regina's slightly winning the volume, which is very impressive against Keriscott, who's a volume animal. But
yes.
Oh, Regina tried to uppercut. She gets countered and eats one. But a nice right hand from Regina seemed to get the attention of Keriscott and a leg kick. And Keriscott goes in for a takedown, and she's in deep, man, but she's not going to get it. Great takedown defense from Regina. Oh, she's going to get it. She gets it. She stuck with it, and she got it to end the round. I don't know. Could be 1-1. Could be 2-0 to Rin.
Whoever has Keriscott and DraftKings is just cheering their ass off for that meaningless takedown with one. They're like 5 points, baby. Let's go.
2-0 Regina. Regina minus 300 live. Oh my gosh.
Wait, what? Wow.
The scorecards are pre-written, Weezy.
Wow. Man, I mean, these are both close rounds, dude.
I know they are. Very close rounds. Turin needs to survive to win. I think she'll survive, but yeah, Ernesta land that nice elbow. That was beautiful off that clinch. Regina with a nice knee there. Yeah, both girls are doing pretty good work. Ernesta's a wrestler now. Yeah, I guess so, dude. I guess so. Could be a split decision. It could be, man. I mean, this is a close fight.
Very close fight.
I wouldn't be laying minus 300 on Turin, but I think she could be up 2-0 in Mexico. We'll see.
Yeah, what's your scorecard? I think mine is 2-0 Turin.
I'm going 2-0 Turin, but it's a 2-0 that's very close, you know?
Yeah, and at minus 300, you kind of need to be, you know, pretty sure that she won those first 2 rounds if you're laying that, you know?
Yeah. Oh, nice. Oh, those knees to the body for Regina are beautiful.
Yeah, they are.
Big right hand from both ladies there. Lots of volume between these two. Oh, my gosh. Regina is swinging dicks out here. Looks like Turin is 77% on Poly Market. Nice right hands from Regina. Looks like she's got some gas, man. She's putting it on here a little bit. Throwing some solid volume. She ducks in for a takedown. She gets to the back here. Let's see if she can throw Ernesta down, drag her down here potentially. Ernesta doing a good job going to the cage, trying to defend this takedown attempt. I'm very impressed with the striking of Regina. I mean, to go out there and compete on the feet and win minutes on the feet against Ernesta. And she drags Ernesta down, Wheezy, here in the 3rd round. And then she looks to jump on the back, potentially gets one hook in. Ernesta does a good job standing back up. And also Ernesta does a good job controlling that left arm. But yeah, like I was saying, Regina coming in here on short notice, outstriking somebody in Keriscott, who's a very good striker.
Yeah, I mean, Keriscott has got really good cardio too, and I thought that this would be where you would really see her take over the fight in the second half of the fight. But Regina was ready to go. She's breathing out of her mouth. Her mouth's wide open, but still, the output is good, and she's not any less aggressive now than she was in the first. So I think that she's really showing out here.
Yeah, man. So it looks like she was prepared because the elevation it's no joke, man. It is no joke.
If you're not prepared for it, but if she lives in Mexico City, then she's used to being, at this elevation. That's a big advantage.
Yeah, so we got about 3 minutes to go in this 3rd round. A nice uppercut from Regina, but a good counter by Keriscott. Regina looks for a jab there. Just misses. Did we ever find out where the blood's coming from? Did we ever find that out? No, wow.
I don't know what happened.
Just random.
Might have been from the mouth, dude.
Could have been, man. Could have been just dripping out onto the leg. Oh, my gosh. Nice body shot from Regina. Gets through. 2 minutes and 30 seconds to go in this 3rd round. Leg kick for Ernesta. Both ladies showing heart, but a nice look. It was an elbow or a punch that landed for Ernesta there. That was nasty. Body kick for Regina. Ernesta coming forward. Body kick for Ernesta. And a nice combination for Regina. But Ernesta counters as well. They're standing in the pocket and banging Uncle Weezy. Both ladies land big. Ernesta lands a big right hand. Regina says, "What do you got, bitch? What do you got, bitch?" 2 minutes to go in this 3rd round. They're standing in the pocket, fighting like what? 2 rats in a shoe right now?
2 rats in a shoe going at it right now. And this is with 2 minutes left in the 3rd round at 7,000 feet elevation. These ladies are putting on a show for the Mexico City crowd.
Holy crap. 1 minute and 45 seconds to go. They're clinched up. Regina has her against the cage here. And yeah, now I think Ernesta's bleeding out of the right side of her head or the left side.
Yeah, it does look at like the left temple, yeah.
And her nose now. I mean, they're both
battered
and beaten. Oh my gosh, big left hand from Ernesta, but a big right for Regina. Oh, and a big right for Regina once again. They're standing and banging. They're swinging dicks. Uppercuts for Regina. Elbows from Ernesta. More uppercuts. More elbows. Minute and 10 seconds to go in this 3rd round. Which one of these bitches wants it more?
They're clinched up in the middle of the cage, just throwing uppercuts and elbows. And now it's slowing down here just for a second. They've got to catch their breath, man. These ladies are putting out outputs.
They are going after it. Nice right hand from Regina. But Ernesta with a big right hand as well. They're coming forward. And Ernesta gets through once again. Regina shoots in for a takedown. Gets it stuffed. She is starting to feel the short notice. Feel the elevation. But she's got a ton of heart. 36 seconds to go. In this 3rd round, a nice knee from Regina. A nice elbow from Ernesta. Another knee for Regina. And a knee from Keriscott. Holy crap. Both ladies are going to land over 100 significant strikes in this fight. Big right hand from Regina. 20 seconds to go. Who wants it more? Nice right hand from Regina. She gets out of the way. of a right hand from Ernesta. More uppercuts, more cheeky uppercuts from Regina, and cheeky knees for Regina. But some nice body work from Ernesta here. 10 seconds. These ladies are oh my God! Both ladies are swinging dicks. Both ladies are landing in the fight. Oh my God! They're standing and banging. This fight's over. Oh my gosh! This
Fight of the night so far by a mile. Oh my God! Those ladies put on a show.
One of the best female fights in a long time. One of the best
Taryn showing out for her countrymen.
Wow! Holy crap!
Oh, that was phenomenal. Phenomenal.
Oh, they were swinging dicks.
I can't believe they only had 100 significant strikes. Honestly, I was expecting those numbers to be like 130, 140.
I know. I mean, they landed like 100 strikes just in that last 15 seconds.
Dude, can you imagine how easy that Keriscott hire on Underdog would have been?
I know.
I mean, like crazy, right?
That's why I liked it so much against Montenegro, who's a punching bag. Oh my goodness, what a fight, man! What a fight,
man!
You got to.
I think it's Taryn by decision, but we'll have to wait to see what the judges think here and who's there too. We'll have to see because judges didn't get involved in the first two fights.
That was amazing, man.
That's
one of those fights. I wish it was 5 rounds. That fight.
I mean, that was crazy. I mean, they get elevation to put out that kind of pace. That's phenomenal.
Yeah, the higher than 72.5 was pretty much sweat free. Yeah. I got Regina. Honestly, I got her 30-27. But I could see I could see a split. It was one of those fights where I got Regina, but I think it's very close.
It's one of those ones where it could be 30-27 one way, 30-27 the other. Although I wouldn't feel good about a 30-27 Keriscott. So let's see what Joe Martinez has to say, Brady.
Here we go. $30-27 times 2.
Okay.
Unanimous decision.
Okay.
It's got to be Regina.
It's got to be, right?
It's Regina, yeah. I don't like that. No, Joe Martinez is.
What's he doing? How did he? If that's a unanimous decision, it shouldn't have taken his ass that long to read it.
He's speaking Spanish, man.
Oh, that's why. Okay, so he's doing it in both languages.
Yeah, and then he's reading the scorecards weird as well, along with doing it in Spanish. So
interesting. Okay,
Regina looked good.
Yeah, what a debut. I mean, like that. Like I say, man, that's how you don't know. Like I think that the responsible thing would have been to back Keriscott there with more UFC experience, better strength of schedule, phenomenal cardio at elevation. All those things would have been things to back, but Regina, I thought clearly deserved to, not clearly, but she deserved to win that fight. You know, like that was a great competitive fight where both ladies had massive output for the last for the full 3 rounds. That was great.
It was amazing. Amazing fight. We got ourselves a new potential star, man. If she's gonna show up and fight like that every time, and she's a finisher too. I think this was her first decision, maybe.
Yeah, not surprising. It's always harder to finish at this level.
Yeah, but I liked what I saw.
21 years old, Brady. 21.
Yeah. Yep, like I said, me gusta.
Absolutely, man. Absolutely.
Really just like the split language card read. I did too. It took 5 minutes. Like tell us who won, Joe Martinez. We don't need to do that. Regina, 3 for 3. There you go. Her corner girl with the dark hair is a Fuking babe. I didn't even see.
That looked like Silvana Gomez Juarez.
Oh, okay.
I think that was her.
Oh. Yeah, I had my fair share of Turin and DraftKings because, like I said, there really wasn't many dogs sticking out this week, so you kind of had to play some Turin. We got Michael with a $2 donut. Appreciate you, Michael, saying badass fight. Yeah, it was a phenomenal fight. You know, thus far, everybody's bringing it. Thus far, besides Eric Silva, he didn't really bring it, but everybody else has brought it so far.
Poor Eric Silva.
0 for 2 for me, hoping Vera and Save me. I need Charles to win pretty badly. She is doing a nice dance, Regina. Very nice dance.
All right.
Me gusta de Andrade. Next, a good pick. Is that fight next? That was a firefight. Agree. That was a good fight. All right. Another fight that I don't want nothing to do with this fight, Weezy. It's like Javier Reyes. I don't think he's that good. Like on the feet, he really doesn't offer much. He did look good on the Contender Series, but he's very hittable on the feet. He can be low volume at times. What I like when Reyes gets the fight down to the ground, he looks pretty good, but he's going to be able to take down and hold down, Douglas Silva de Andrade, who's fought like Cody Stamen and, Miles Johns and really good wrestlers in the UFC. I'm not so sure. So I don't want to lay minus 240 on Reyes. And then I don't want to put money on Douglas Silva de Andrade, who's like 60, maybe 70 on a 20-month layoff. I think he's coming off like of a PED suspension. So I don't know. I'm fine with sitting back and watching. I guess I lean like Douglas Silva de Andrade finish only. Douglas and then the over. But I mean, this guy Douglas Silva de Andrade, like he could be showing up and just looking like it might have a cane. And it might have an old white beard. I don't know. I don't know what to do with this fight. So I don't have any action on this one. But you said you like the over, and I would tend to agree with that. But the age of Douglas Silva de Andrade is the only thing holding me back from that.
Yeah, and this, this is one of those fights, Brady, where it's just like sometimes you can find so many reasons not to bet either fighter.
Oh my gosh.
And with
is Reyes doing a dance routine?
Oh no!
Is that a Michelle Pereira-esque dance routine? What is he? What is that?
Oh no!
Oh my gosh! Look at that!
No!
Hey!
Oh no! If you bet Reyes, I am sorry, ladies and gentlemen. DSDA is going to knock this. I'm betting it right now.
No way! He just came out with
some couch cushion money on DSDA KO. I mean, how could you not?
Dude, what is going on? This is Michelle Pereira stuff, right? The whole team is doing. They have the choreography all down. Oh my gosh,
dude, this is not good. No.
What is that?
No.
He's doing the YMCA now. What are you doing? No. Are they doing the YMCA? Is that a big thing in Mexico? They have YMCAs in Mexico? Do they? I thought.
I mean. Oh no.
He's doing the YMCA.
This guy's going to get knocked out.
This guy's going to get his ass beat.
He's going to get knocked out. Oh my God.
He's doing the YMCA.
I mean, like, he's from Colombia. They don't play that shit there.
No, they're not doing the YMCA in Colombia.
I don't think he knows what that means. I really don't think he it's like, I don't think he knows what that song means, because if he knew what that song meant, he wouldn't be walking out for a mixed martial arts fight. It's like walking out to Why Can't We Be Friends? Oh no. Oh, Brady's going to get knocked out. I bet the over here.
Oh God, your over's cooked.
It's completely
cooked. Oh God, this fight's ending in 30 seconds.
This is everybody's fault but mine.
Oh my!
At least I know that he's too big of a candy ass to finish. Like that we know, but now it just means that Douglas Silva de Andrade is going to knock this guy out. If not with his stink, it's going to be with his right hand.
Screw this fight. I didn't want to bet it before and after. How do you cap that dance routine into all of this?
I mean, it's. Oh God.
Like I think Douglas Silva de Andrade is a live dog here, but he's 80. What's he gonna walk out, man? Like some 60s music?
Yeah. Oh God, dude. I remember when who did Pat Sabatini fight recently? Pat Sabatini walked out to Black Sabbath and his opponent walked out to AC/DC, and I'm like, dude, you got to bet on the guy that walked out to Black Sabbath. I even put it out there on Twitter, and as a fake max bet,
Yeah.
Fake max bet for the worst reasoning ever, because somebody walked out to Black Sabbath instead of AC/DC,
Dang, man, this is a crazy fight.
Oh my God, I can't believe that. Oh my God, what was that candy ass? I'm gonna have to tweet that.
I mean, that had to have been worse than the Michelle Pereira half-assed dance. Remember when he half-assed that dance routine?
Yeah. I mean,
what is Douglas walking out to? Maybe some Beatles or some Elvis Presley? What's he walking out to?
I don't know.
Oh, there's a strain. Dude, if Douglas Silva and Andrade wins this fight, I will take a big whiff of the Douglas Silva de Andrade t-shirt. I might have to end the stream after it, but yeah, if Douglas pulls this off, man, in honor of him, I will take a big whiff of his t-shirt.
We'll have Brady holding up a phone from the hospital, like in his hospital bed.
So we'll see. Hey, he's got to win first. If he wins, I'll do it for him out of respect. Out of respect. Just so I can have some action on this fight. I don't want to, have no action on it. So that's my action for the fight. so I'm basically I'm kind of screwed if this 60-year-old man pulls it off.
I'm just tweeting, what the hell was that walkout by Reyes? That's it. No, nothing else but that. Hashtag UFC Mexico City. Oh man.
Demon Hunters. I know you're a kid, ain't old enough to know yet. You'll get there. I'll get there one day, man. What is Andrade's haircut? Let's take a look. I like Silva's haircut. Nice ponytail there in the back. I like it. Good beard.
Oh my God. Let's see what we got here.
Let's cut both these guys after this fight, please. Let's cut them.
If Reyes gets stiz-arched here, like in the first 30 seconds, it's going to be hilarious.
I bet Andrade's decision. No bet any confidence. I don't hate it. It's a big plus money number, but
I gave it out at plus 225 earlier this week. I didn't get there, but I like it, dude. I think he's got a lot of the finish upside. The only reason I didn't get there is because like this guy's 40 years old. Yeah.
That's the problem.
It's so hard. It's so hard to back guys like that, even if you were durable up until then. Like there was somebody who recently retired and they got finished in their last fight. Somebody that was never getting finished. And it's you expect it as you move on in your career.
Hey, we got Herb Dean. This is good for your over, man.
Let's go. Yeah, we'll take it. Herb Dean's a company man, and they don't want to pay out any $25,000 bonuses for ass finishes.
All right, let's see if I'm sniffing this shirt. It might end up in the ER sniffing something like that. But here we go. And Douglas Silva de Andrade says, "You want to touch gloves?" And Javier Reyes says, "No." He shakes his head, no. So we'll see, man. But I remember that Javier Reyes Contender Series performance. He came out there like a bat out of hell and kind of ran through his opponent. We'll see if he can run through Douglas Silva de Andrade, who nobody really runs through. So,
God, he looks small, man. DSDA just looks small up here at 145, man.
Yeah, it's like he still looks in incredible shape for a 9-year-old man, though. I mean, that's quite of a physique there.
Yeah, dude, I can't believe he doesn't have gray hair.
Yeah, nice leg kick from Douglas Silva de Andrade there. Nice right hand though from Silva. Or Reyes. Yeah, he's so much bigger. Good leg kick from Douglas Silva de Andrade. Reyes pressing forward, looking to pressure here. Big right hand from Reyes. Douglas Silva just eats it. Yeah, what is that haircut from Doug? What's going on in the back there?
I don't know, man. It's weird, dude.
Holy crap. It's like bouncing around. It's distracting. I'm trying to do some play-by-play, but all I can see... A nice uppercut from Douglas Silva de Andrade. Trying to do some... Oh, big right hand from Douglas Silva de Andrade! Reyes is hurt! Reyes is hurt! Oh, my gosh! Big right hand!
I'm like 10 seconds behind. I haven't even seen it yet. Oh, my God. I just saw it. Saw it. Wow.
Refresh it.
Wow. He knocked him down with that one.
Oh, my gosh. Reyes survived, though, but not a good look. I might have to smell this damn shirt. Kick to the body from Douglas Silva. There's a big left hand from Douglas Silva, and a right, and a left, and a knee to the body for Douglas Silva de Andrade. He's on the pressure now. He's saying, "Come on, bitch. You don't want to shake my hand." Spinning kick for Douglas Silva. 2 minutes into this fight, hellacious pace. Douglas Silva, an 80-year-old man, having success here, Uncle Weezy.
Yes, he is. Yes, he is. And I mean, like, how could he not with that candy ass walkout by Reyes?
Who
makes the walk to the village, people?
How did Reyes survive that big shot? I thought he was done, dude. But the pace has seemed to calm down a tad. But Reyes needs to figure out something because he's getting clipped on the feet.
Yes, he is.
Big leg kick from Douglas Silva, and then another leg kick. Looks like Reyes partially checked that one, and a nice. I don't know. I don't like Reyes as striking, man. He's not a great striker at all. And this is not how he wins this fight. He needs the pressure, but he eats a big left hand. Does Reyes? Yeah, Reyes needs the pressure. He can't just stick out here at distance. But a nice right hand from Reyes. Drops Douglas Silva to Andrade. Reyes is on top, pounding away. Both guys have been dropped in this fight. Both guys have been dropped. Douglas Silva and Andrade going for a leg, but eating punches. Reyes is now on top. Weezy's pounding away, pounding on him. Herb Dean's looking. Big ground and pound here from Reyes. Douglas Silva and Andrade looking to get back up. He's too old, man.
He's too old to get back up.
Too old. He's falling and he can't get back up. Big ground and pound from Reyes. Big ground and pound. Elbows, punches. Looks like Douglas Silva gets back up. Reyes is on the body, drags him back down, and more punches, more punishment. Herb Dean's looking. He's looking close. Oh, no, Reyes gets a hook in here, punching away. More ground and pound. Douglas Silva saying, no, you're not going to finish me, instead of defending, and he almost gets choked out there. Reyes is in a very dominant position, battled some adversity, gets floored in the first minute of the fight, now is in good position, potentially finished with 1 minute and 5 seconds to go. Reyes punching away, looking for some shots, using a lot of energy, so if he doesn't finish this fight, it's going to get interesting, but Douglas Silva looks to potentially reverse him, and no, he doesn't. Instead, it's Reyes with good top control, more hammer fist on top, and some nasty elbows as well. Nasty elbows from Reyes. Douglas Silva and Andrade finally gets full guard. Oh my gosh, 40 seconds to go. Somehow, Douglas Silva and Andrade might survive and see the second round, but I don't know. Reyes is landing big ground and pound, nonstop. Very active with this ground and pound. Douglas Silva and Andrade throwing up his legs, but he needs the. He eats a big shot. Big shot. 20 seconds. Can he survive for 20 seconds? We'll see. Oh, big ground and pound from Reyes. More ground and pound. Oh my gosh. Oh, he has his back. He's pounding away. Herb Dean's about to stop this fight. He's flattened him out. He's pounding away. 9 seconds, 8 seconds. Herb Dean's about to stop the fight. He's covering up. This fight's over. Herb Dean's about to stop the fight. 4, 3, 2, and the fight's over. Wow. Fight's over.
Round's over or fight's over?
Fight's over.
Oh, damn it.
Wow. And it's like Douglas Silva and Andrade was telling Herb that he's good, but I mean,
oh my God,
Herb had no choice to stop that fight.
What a comeback from 1 second away. Oh, fuck. Well, yeah, I mean, the guy's 40, God damn it.
Yeah, he was. I mean, Douglas was looking good, and then he got clipped.
Damn it.
Yep.
Yeah, that was one of the overs I liked, man. That the greasy four-legger's dead. God damn it.
Herb probably could have let it go, but I mean, he was in such a bad position. So
yeah, he was like waving his finger to Herb instead of like trying to cover up and move. He was
like, "I'm okay, I'm good, I'm good." He's like, "I'm good, I'm good."
Oh my God, dude, Douglas Silva de Andrade. That just goes to show you, man. 40 years old, 18-month layoff. No matter how much value it looks like, it's just so hard to back, and he still almost knocked him out.
I know, dude. I don't know how Reyes ate that shot. I mean, holy crap.
Oh, right on the jaw. You even saw the jaw move. This dude might even have a broken jaw, dude.
Yeah, he finished himself. Yeah, he finished himself wagging his finger, and then he almost got choked out.
Yeah.
And then he's looking up at Herb like, "I'm good, but you got to defend, man."
Yeah, you can if you keep moving, at least then the guy knows you're defending yourself, but. He should have, well, what am I saying?
That's funny, dude. This Douglas was actually waving his finger during the stoppage. He's like, don't stop it. And then Herb stopped it. Herb could have let that go. Come on. He was waving his finger.
Yeah, I know.
He was waving his finger. He told you don't
universal signal for don't stop the fights.
Exactly. Oh my gosh.
Oh man. God damn it. 1 second left. Cause after that round, they might have both taken a round off.
I know.
That was a crazy round, dude.
There wasn't a ton of power on that freaking ground and pound.
No
Horrible stoppage. Yeah, when you're waving your finger, like you could have let it go another second.
The poor Dean, he's going to get roasted on Twitter for how could you stop a fight when the guy's waving his finger? That's how you know he's okay.
Jeez. So that was probably the last we saw of Douglas Silva de Andrade, unfortunately.
Oh my God. Yeah, I know. 40-year-old Douglas Silva de Andrade put on a lot of exciting fights, but it's the end of the road for him here. And congrats to Javier Reyes for his first UFC win, despite a candy-ass walkout to one of the gayest songs that's ever been popular in the history of the world.
Ernesto Keriscott has more power than Reyes. Good stoppage, no intelligent defense. I don't know. Wagging your finger is very intelligent.
It's very intelligent. That's how you know. Yeah, Herb didn't have a choice, man. He had
he's in a bad spot.
He had to stop the fight.
The refs didn't stop the fights last week or the week before or the week before. I don't know how they didn't stop that Moreno fight. Holy crap.
Oh, yeah, I know. Damn it, man. We both needed that Donchenko KO.
Put the sign Andrade shirt on. No, I mean, I would die. I would seriously go to the hospital if I took a big whiff of that shirt. Oh, gosh. Is Motinho up next? Oh, gosh.
Yeah, that's next, dude. That's next.
Oh, God. Y'all some crybabies. I mean, I'm not crying. If I cry, you'll know about it, buddy. Either way, the winner isn't going far after this. Agreed.
Maybe. I mean, I don't know. That was a good performance by Reyes. He's got a ton of experience. He's solid, but Douglas Silva de Andrade, 40 years old. He needed that win and he got it.
I can't believe Douglas didn't knock him out with that right hand. Like Reyes' eyes went in the back of his head. His jaw's probably broken. His jaw.
Dude, it looked like the jaw moved, and that's the universal symbol for this fight probably over, man. And that was nasty.
So he showed a lot of heart. So yeah, this fight, another squash match. We saw the first one with the freaking Francis Marshall, Eric Silva, and I think this one should be no different. It's like Motinho. I find it so funny when people call this guy tough. Is like his best attribute because he's been finished 7 times. That's like calling Shannon Ross tough or Malcolm Gordon tough. Like, how are you about to be that tough is your best attribute, but you've been finished in every single fight, like by Guido Canetti. Like, so I don't know. Like, what's he good at? I don't know. He's not a good striker. He's not a good wrestler. He's not a good grappler. He's tough, but is he? I don't know.
Well, he's a professional fighter, so we respect the toughness of anybody that's tough enough to get into that octagon. And Motinho's got more pro wins than he's got losses. There's 14 professional fighters that were fallen by the great Chris Motinho, Brady. So just keep that in mind. 14.
That's true, including a win against Damon Blackshear somehow.
How about that? Right? How about that? Yeah.
Crazy.
He's not very good.
Shannon Ross is tough as nails, man. He's a good
nails. He is a nail.
Yeah, a lot of people not liking the stoppage and the.
Yeah, I guess it depends on who you had money on, and I mean, if you're like me and you had the over, you're like, damn it, Herb, you could have just let that go, but If you had the under or Reyes inside the distance, or
loving it,
or if you were just neutral, I think people that were neutral probably thought that was a decent stoppage.
It was okay. I thought he could have let it. There was 1 second left, but yeah, it's fine stoppage. Quinones under 1.5 is plus 110. Yeah, I think he should finish this guy in the first round.
I like that. Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, I like the under 1.5. Fight won't start round 3. I have the fight won't start round 3. Brady Shapazier, Paramount. Well, we were more aligned on that one, were we?
I was the fight before you were maybe a second ahead of me, and then all of a sudden you were 10 seconds ahead of me. I'm like, dude, what the hell is going on here? So I'm kind of like trying to just close my Excel spreadsheets that are open right now and all that stuff.
I mean, we're both on Paramount Plus, right? So
yeah, we're both on Paramount Plus,
weird.
and I have the what do you call it? I have the premium, no commercial version. So like,
same.
I should be, right with you here. But yeah, you're clearly a little bit ahead of me. But don't fall behind, because the most important thing is that the people get the most up to date information here.
Yeah, that's true.
Is that? I was going to say, why are they showing Mitch Raposo? Don't tell me this is the last second. Raposo stepping in on his 3 minutes notice.
Motinho's been training at the New England Cartel.
Yeah, he's a Northeast guy, and so is Raposo. So,
which that gym's been they've been all looking brutal. So,
yeah,
Rob Font. Well, Rob Font's not even there anymore. I don't think.
No, he's a TriStar.
Yeah, Calvin Cater.
He moved to TriStar too.
Oh my gosh, everybody's gone. Yeah. Now that's all left.
Cater and Font went to TriStar and then left the rest of these guys,
They left Chris Motinho and Mitch Raposo and I think Connor Matthews.
Yes, sir.
Oh God. God help us.
Yeah, it is what it is, but we'll see, man. Let's see if Motinho wins this fight.
Dude, if
Eric, be hilarious, man.
I said to myself, if Eric Silva, Chris Motinho, Jose Medina, or Angel Pacheco win tonight, it'd be hilarious.
The scenes, Brady.
Any of those four, I mean, those are some of the worst fighters in the UFC that we're talking about. I mean, they are trying to set these guys. They're trying to set up Christian Quinones. They can't try any harder.
They're trying so hard.
They are trying very hard. All right, let me tweet that we're live for the Fight Companion.
Excellent.
Then I'll tag you in it.
Great. Yep. I will retweet that.
Oh, God. Fun card so far.
Absolutely, man. Some finishes, and then that Keriscott fight was awesome.
Yeah. I feel like last week it was just horrible. All of it. Where the heck? How do you do this? There we go. Yeah, we'll see if Quinones can make this layup. Wait, Douglas Andrade walked out to Golden. Golden as in like the Harry Styles song, or is there another song we called Golden?
Well, that's the Harry Styles song, but there's a version by the group Cannons that's really cool. But yeah, I mean, it probably came out to Harry Styles though.
See, if I would have known that, I mean, maybe it was always Reyes KO1. If he walks out to Golden by Harry Styles, what?
Yeah, oh God, yeah, like he's got he's 40. What do you want from him, Yeah, we're lucky he didn't come out to like Jefferson Airplane. So now is it going to be a lot of time between fights again?
No, it looks like we're starting pretty soon.
All right, cool.
I think.
Refresh the screen again. Hopefully I get caught up with you this time. There we go. All right.
Yeah, I told Forrest eight finishes, and I'm singing. So.
All right. Were you going to sing some death metal or some speed metal?
I was thinking some Cranberries.
Ooh, a death metal version of the Cranberries?
I don't know.
Zombie. Whoa.
Maybe Dreams by the Cranberries.
Ooh.
It's a good song.
Yeah, I remember that one from college, man. That's they've been around a minute.
Probably a hit in college. Oh,
yeah.
Wrong. Good. I'm glad he didn't walk out to Harry Styles for his last.
Okay,
fight.
so it wasn't that Golden. All right.
So Golden by Hunter X. I don't know what that is.
Ooh.
Oh,
Who the
it's
hell is
from
Hunter X?
K-pop Demon Hunters cartoon. Okay.
Oh, okay. I wouldn't. Yeah, I don't know that. Five-finger death punch.
He
Is
wants
that
me to
what it
sing.
was?
He wants me to sing that.
Oh, five-finger death punch. Okay.
Oh, yeah, I don't know. I hope we get 8 finishes. If we do, it should be a solid night.
Yeah, that would be great. And this is the first leg of my probability parlay is the Quinones Motinho fight doesn't go to decision. Nice. So definitely looking for some violence here. If Quinones doesn't knock this clown out, this Mountain Dew colored haired clown, like it. Christian.
Shout out to Ryan Payne. He's actually a super hilarious guy. He said, note to self, do not watch DFS by the numbers fight companion in any public space. Why? Why? What am I doing wrong?
Well, how long ago was that tweet? Because it had to be for the Pinas fight.
It was he tweeted that at 6:30, so 12 minutes ago.
Oh, probably because you were just screaming.
Oh,
yeah. Because that was a crazy round. The Reyes, he must have wrote that during the Andrade Reyes round 1, and maybe during the last minute of the Keriscott fight.
I said something like, "What do you got, bitch?" Something like that. Something like that.
Oh man. So yeah, definitely need some violence here for the Quinones Motinho fight.
Yep. Same. I got the fight won't start round 3. I mean, if you can't finish Chris Motinho in 10 minutes, we got a problem. I mean, Guido Canetti finished him in half a round. So
I know. Johnny Cupcakes Campbell knocked him out. Northeast regional scene legend.
Yeah, Weez is on that fight doesn't go. I'm on the fight won't start round 3. Let's get some violence.
Let's get some damn violence.
Reyes barely survived. I don't know how he survived that right hand. It's crazy. Motinho round 3 and Medina round 3. If it gets to round 3 in both those fights, it would be live.
Oh God, I can't believe I'm going to lose a unit on Jose Medina today.
Yeah, face tattoo. I almost had to sniff the shirt of Douglas De Andrade. It was horrifying. It was horrifying. Oh my gosh.
Be right back, dude. Be right back.
All right. I've been awful. Reyes was about to lose. It looked like it, and then he landed a nice shot and finished 9-year-old Douglas Silva de Andrade. Am I the only one that wants to see Motinho win? I think it'd be funny. I think it'd make for some good comedy. But it's just hard to imagine him winning a UFC fight is the problem. It's very hard. No, I mean, that was Wheezy, I think. I don't think I said that. I don't think I said that, Daz. Maybe, I don't know. It was a kid's movie. Okay. Yeah, I didn't even hear it. My volume was down. Cranberries has some bangers. Agreed. I agree with that. Do we have a half hour until the next fight? We shouldn't. We should have this fight kicking off soon. What's wrong with Arlene Perez? What's wrong with her? What's wrong with her? I guess a little bit of money's coming on Macy. I don't think nothing's wrong with her, though. How are you doing this year on bets? Very bad. Probably the worst start I've had thus far. But the good thing about that is we have 40 cards left. So 4 cards in, 40 or so cards left. So I'm going to look to turn it around. It's been a really weird year thus far. 0 for 4 so far. Ouch. Well, it's time to turn it around. And it all starts with this fight. What do you got here, Bobby? No, the Perez fight's coming up next. Dang, that was so. I don't know how Reyes ate that, dude. Yeah, we're announcing these fighters right now. We're about to start it up. They're announcing Chris Motinho right now. Quinones KO 2-3. Okay. I think it could be round 1 though, but I mean he could finish this guy in any round. 4 for 4, but only doing singles and doubles. There we go. Good start. I hit my only parlay tonight, but I missed on the Marshall 2-3 props because Eric Silva stinks. He stinks so bad he couldn't last 5 minutes. Quinones KO 1-2. I like it. He could sub him. I don't know. He could sub him though, but yeah, it's got to be KO, right? Upset alert, chill. I got Motinho. You guys are fried. The high, I was high. Oh gosh. Mark Goddard's reffing this one. Oh my gosh. Here we go. Christian Quinones. Chris Motinho. Fight, are you ready?
Betting on Motinho, then you're probably hopped up on goofballs.
Yeah, man. Let's see. It's a fight. It's a fight.
It's a fight. That's right. True words never spoken. Let's see what happens here.
We've seen crazy things happen. What a big right hand from Quinones! Already rocks Chris Motinho. Oh my gosh. Big right hand from Quinones. They're now clinched up. And
what
if you're
happening here, I'm so far behind.
How far behind are you?
Another 10 seconds, dude.
What?
I'm refreshing it again. Watch live. 4:35, 4:34.
Yeah.
All right.
30 seconds in this first round. And like I said, Christian Quinones already landed a big shot on this punching bag. But then he clinched up right after. It's like, what are you doing? Big right hand from Quinones once again. And another. Yeah, anything Quinones throws is going to land here. It's just a matter of you got to throw. Left hand from Motinho gets through. Quinones is starting to pressure. Kick up the middle. Punch to the body for Quinones there. Nice left hand for Motinho. And a jab from Quinones. Leg kick from Motinho. And a big right hand from Quinones. Sniped him. Oh, Quinones is looking good. Nice jab from Quinones. Gets through. Motinho's on the pressure, though. Motinho's on the pressure.
Motinho's head is just a magnet for punches.
I know. It's so bad.
Everything that Quinones throws lands.
Everything. But yeah, Quinones has a punching bag in front of him. Let's see if he can let those hands go. Nice left hand, though, for Motinho. Oh, Motinho might have got hurt there. No, he just kind of stumbled, but he's going to get picked up and slammed here. Oh, gosh, nasty slam for Quinones. He's going to get to the back here, potentially. Yep. He's going to maybe look to get the hooks in.
Belt. He's got no hooks. Now Quinones
slams him back down, Uncle Weezy.
Gets back down. He's got one hook in. He's working along the fence here to try to get to Motinho's back. But Motinho's doing a pretty good job of defending here.
Really good job defending here, Motinho. Kind of surprised by all this wrestling from Quinones against the punching bag. You know,
he likes to grapple.
He does, but if he doesn't finish, it could get interesting.
Yeah, he's trying to get to the back. You can tell he just wants that back, but
he's gonna get it.
Oh yeah, he just got the second.
Oh, he's gonna get the choke in here potentially. Motinho's in a bad spot.
Just find a finish. I don't care how. Motinho's still kind of got an arm in there.
Yeah. Yep. Very weird. Okay.
Wow.
Get back up. They're back up. They're at range here. 2 minutes and 15 seconds to go in this first round. Oh my gosh, Motinho stinks, dude. So bad. But Quinones stinks too, because why are you not putting it on this guy? Left hand from Motinho gets through.
He needs to just throw more. Everything that he throws lands, but he's not doing much.
I know. Oh my gosh. Quinones has big right hand from Quinones, and a jab gets through. He's just playing with his food right now. Jab gets through for Quinones. Minute and 40 to go in this first round. Eye poke. Stop in action here. Yeah, just horrible urgency from Quinones here. Terrible urgency. This fight is way closer than it should be. I mean, kinda. Motinho hasn't done anything.
All right, let's see here.
All right, here we go. The fight's back on. Leg kick for Motinho. Motinho's doing some good pressuring here. Oh, that's big right hand from Quinones. But a left from Motinho. Quinones might drop the ball here. Another. Motinho's busted open. Wheezy, his nose is busted open on the bridge of the nose there. Another jab for Quinones, but Motinho's coming forward like a zombie. But he's busted open. A nice right hand there for Quinones again. I mean, he's just throwing. He's just spamming shit. He's not even looking at these shots. They're landing. Quinones. He's not even looking at some of these shots. They're landing. Just like wailing his arms out and it's landing. Wheezy.
Yeah, well, but it's Motinho who's walking forward and Quinones who's covering all this ground, running away from this guy that has zero fucking power and his face is a magnet for punches. Don't let this guy pressure you. Just stand in there and take his head off.
Yeah. Really weird game plan.
Stand your base. Stand your base, Brady.
Stand it.
Stand your base, Quinones.
10 seconds to go in this first round. Kick to the body for Quinones. Another kick to the body for Quinones. How about you hit his face? It's like, yeah, very hittable. All right. Round 2 begins. I don't like this urgency from Quinones. He's going to drop the ball here.
Oh, boy.
It's like everything he threw. I kid you not. I think Quinones landed 100% of his strikes.
Everything he throws lands, but he's just not. He's not going.
He's not doing enough. Like, I don't know. I don't get it.
Man, I don't either, man. But it is what it is. He won the first round.
Yep. Oh, I mean, Motinho, I don't think landed a punch. I mean, Motinho is so bad.
He's just terrible. But Quinones needs to finish this guy, man.
Yeah.
Let me look at what Quinones' finish rate is.
It's up there. Probably like 80s.
Let me see.
Oh, Motinho's so bad.
66, 73%. So he's finished 13 of 18 wins. 10 knockouts, 3 submissions, but he's 3-3 to the sub. So he's a lot better to the KO at 10-2 to the KO.
Yeah.
And obviously Motinho's been knocked out 5 times and in all 3 of his UFC losses. So that's like the level of, that's where you're thinking that Quinones would find the finish here is with a knockout against the guy like Motinho, who's just not durable.
Yeah, Motinho did come out. Oh my gosh, Motinho's landed 5 strikes. I mean, that's
Jesus,
so bad. Motinho doing some good pressuring though, and now he's landing a little bit. He's coming forward like a zombie, making this a fight, and then he gets taken down.
Yeah, that's what he does though. He loves to go forward.
Oh my gosh.
Let's see if Quinones can get to a dominant position and find a finish.
Quinones is on top here. Looking to show off some grappling against this punching bag. Have you ever grappled a punching bag, Wheezy? It's not.
Well, I mean, like, that's the thing. You can move it around pretty much however you want to move it around, and that's the hardest thing about grappling. Being able to move your guy around, So
Quinones trips him down, has one hook in here. Kinda, not really. Nope.
Yeah. But he's keeping height on Motinho. He's making Motinho kind of carry his weight here along the cage and trying to he's very close to getting to a dominant position here. But Motinho keeps like getting back to his feet, and now Quinones might be working on a mount here.
It's like Khabib out there tonight. Now he's in side control here.
Yes.
Now it'd be wise to get into mount.
Oh, he's looking for a submission. Maybe he's got the left arm of well, not anymore.
I don't know what he's doing.
You know what he's doing is he's saying, I'm sick of this dude's constant forward pressure on the feet. I'm going to take him down and just work him. And it's working.
He is working him.
Yep.
But Motinho's back up. Jeez.
Unbelievable. Yeah, the guy's not giving up. They're grappling along the fence here right now. Quinones still has that seatbelt grip here, and he's just looking to kind of wear on this dude, and he's kind of big brothering Motinho here, and
he's so bad.
Yeah, he just took him down again.
He gets both hooks in here.
He got both hooks in now.
Let's see if he can choke him out. That choke's tight.
He's got one arm under the chin, it looks like. Let's see now. Let's see if he can finish this. He's He doesn't have an immediate trouble yet, but he's got the hooks in. He's got the body triangle in now. And he is underneath Motinho with the body triangle in and looking to finish this with 2 minutes left in the round. Looking to try to find a rear naked choke here, or maybe he can get Motinho to his knees, flatten him out, and finish with some ground and pound potentially.
He's trying for it. Motinho doing a good job fighting the hands as of now. Motinho's trying to turn into him, but it's not gonna. Oh, it's getting. Get it, sneak under the. Oh, kind of a face crank there.
Yeah, little face crank here from Quinones. I don't know if he's really going for it, but it does not look comfortable at all for Motinho.
Oh, I think
he just switched the grip. He just switched the grip, and now he's getting closer. He's getting closer.
It's close.
And this is the point where if you can just kind of keep it there, and if you can make it where he's shallowly breathing here for long periods of time, then you can finish it, you know.
Sneaking under the chin. It's so close to being under the chin.
104 left in the round.
Oh, my gosh. Get it under the chin.
Some nice shots now.
Christian. There it is. There it is. Now it's tighter. Come on, Christian. No. Oh, my gosh. Motinho is trying to take his moral victory here.
Oh, God. Damn it.
Oh, it's so close. How do you not finish him? Now he's in mount. No.
Oh.
No, we're going to go to round 3.
Oh,
dang it.
God, Motinho, just give up. You suck, Motinho. Give up and let us cash our violence bets. You prick, you.
Gosh.
Go for an arm here or something.
2 very close submission attempts there.
God damn it.
What are you doing, Quinones? What are you doing, buddy? Oh, my gosh. This is going to decision somehow. How?
Wow,
How?
He just wobbled him with a jab. Quinones wobbled Motinho with a jab. 5 seconds left in the round. Brady already knows it's over. Ooh, nice right hand there by Quinones at the end of the second. But
God, how do you not finish him? Holy crap. Quinones. Well, 5 minutes, man.
Yeah.
Oh, you can't tell me Quinones didn't have. I know. It's like it looked like he half-assed it. Jeez. Oh my gosh.
Just throw in the towel. He's not winning.
Oh.
Oh my God.
Oh. Yeah, he's buns, man.
Yeah, he stinks, man. He just stinks.
Shout me out when he gets finished by rear naked choke in the third. I could see it. I can see it.
Yeah, what was Quinones by decision? Let me look here. It was
like plus 350.
Yeah, I had plus 315, but like it probably was better on another book. He was minus 167 inside the distance, Brady. So
yeah, he can still finish him. I mean, he should finish him. I mean, this would be Motinho's first decision loss.
Yeah. Yeah, he's never lost a decision. He's only been finished.
So we'll see. All right.
He's down 10, 2018, maybe even 2017.
Big right hand from Motinho.
What?
Oh, gosh, yeah. Caught Quinones off balance there. And then a jab. How bad is Quinones? Jeez. Jabs for Quinones here, getting through.
Well, if Motinho's corner is worth a shit, then they told him you need a finish, son.
Yeah. But Quinones has a lot of backing up and running away here against the punching bag. Motinho looks to go to the body there. What is this? Why are you running away from him? What are you doing, Quinones? Why are you running? Jab from Quinones, but Motinho's staying on the pressure. Why are you running?
Clinch up with him, Motinho. Your pressure's clearly bothering him.
This guy's running away like Chelsea Chandler did.
Yeah.
Against Norma Dumont, against Chris Motinho.
He might get a warning for timidity.
I know. What are you doing, Quinones? What is this? Why are you running from him? It's
because he knows he's winning. It's because he knows he's winning, and he doesn't even want to bother to try and get a finish. Steakhouse bet is Quinones by decision at better than plus 300 this week. There's the takedown attempt.
And then he shoots in a half-ass takedown attempt. He's going to get it because Martinez is so bad. Motinho defending looks like here, though. Oh, my gosh.
Dude, if Motinho wins this fight in round 3, it's going to be crazy.
No, Motinho's too bad, man.
Yeah, I know.
Now Quinones is in side control.
Oh, yeah. All right.
And Motinho's tired.
Yeah, let's see if he can find a finish. He needs to find a finish for his Uncle Wheezy here, man. Otherwise, my probability parlay is dead and buried. And then the next fight is Jose Medina, where I lose another unit.
Instead of going to mount, Quinones settled for half guard.
Well, he wants to just win this fight, like he's not looking to finish. Oh, nice elbow though.
Yeah, it was a nice elbow. But you need more of those. More of those elbows.
Yeah, he's not showing much urgency here. He kind of slowly moved his way into this fight, and he's slowly putting it in where the sun don't shine on his Uncle Wheezy right now, as this fight is 2.5 minutes away from going to decision.
Motinho closes his guard, full guard for Chris Motinho, and it might end like this. Nice elbow from Quinones on top. Christian Quinones gets some help. Quinones looking to pass the legs here, get into a more dominant position. Martinez kind of holding on to the left leg for Quinones, which is doing nothing. This is so bad. This is just so bad. Martinez going for something here. Nothing. Oh, he's so bad. He's going for a heel. What's he doing? What are you doing, Motinho? What are you doing? What if he heel hooks Quinones in the 3rd round?
Oh, my God. I'll take it.
And then looks like Quinones is probably going to end up on top. No, Quinones is still not out of this attempt from Motinho. This is bottom of the barrel type stuff. My son's 2 years old, and he could do better than this.
This is he's gonna wear the albatross around his neck to be the first bum to beat Chris Motinho and not finish him. Man, it's pathetic.
Like, he had some deep rear naked chokes, but like somebody was like he didn't really show much urgency in finishing those chokes.
Oh,
now what are you doing now, Quinones? Now he's just sitting back like he's at a fucking movie theater in the recliner, just eating popcorn and enjoying a movie.
He knows he won the first 2 rounds, so he's just like he wants his win bonus, like
God,
he's not trying.
Fucking
he could have got his foot out of there an hour ago.
Fucking day in the park for Quinones. He's at the park on a Sunday afternoon right now.
My God. Somebody get this man a newspaper. Oh, he landed a big shot, actually. And then just didn't throw anything else. What the hell? All right, up with 22 seconds left.
Oh, God. Now he's running away, man. He's terrified of Chris Motinho, man.
Yeah, he is. Dear God, save us.
This has to be the worst display of MMA I think I've seen all year. And that's saying a lot.
Yeah.
The worst display of MMA I've seen in 2026. We have Christian Quinones running for his life like he's Chelsea Chandler. We have Chris Motinho going for a heel hook for a minute. And Christian Quinones just laying back like he's at the movies. Enjoying some popcorn with his significant other. Movie night, movie date.
Ouch.
What was that?
Oh, you're having a rough night when you're like, it comes down to Jose Medina.
Oh. Oh, God.
And I do need a win from Macy. At this point, I do need a win from Macy.
Yeah. Yeah, the fights have been pretty good up until that. That's the worst display of MMA I've seen since last. What was last week that was worse than this, though? I don't think so, man. I don't think there was something last week that was worse than this. I don't know. That was bad, man.
That was really bad.
I mean, I don't know. I don't have any words to explain what just transpired there.
Well, it's a guy who didn't fight in 2 years in Christian Quinones and who was on 2-fight losing streak prior to that. But he was fighting a guy that's like almost mathematically impossible to lose to this guy. So he just, like that. And that's why, like I was looking at a few of these this week. Christian Quinones by decision. Santiago Luna by decision.
They're all big numbers.
Edgar Chairez by decision. Like these guys that you expect to finish, but are in weight classes that don't, that go to decision more than they finish. So a lot of times those finish prices just get way overpriced not because Quinones is some killer who gets everybody out of there. It's because Motinho is a bum.
At least Francis Marshall tried tonight.
Yeah, and that would have been another one. That would have been another guy. I would have been like Francis Marshall decision could potentially be, a good steakhouse bet.
It was just wild. Like Quinones didn't put forth even 50% effort tonight, but the fight wasn't even remotely close at all. I don't think he put even 50% effort.
Well, that's the thing, he after he won the first 2 rounds, it was pretty clear that, his corner probably told him, hey man, you don't have to do anything crazy here. Just, don't let this guy finish you and you win this fight. Get a couple takedowns,
Jeez. That's a good uncle. Yeah. Medina's about to come through, man. Man, why are you interviewing?
I hope so. Well, he is Mexican, so they're going to give him the interview.
I think the Perez Chiasson fight's next, right?
Yes, it is.
Okay. So, yeah, I mean, in terms of live, what have we had Regina came through as a dog.
Yes.
But
yeah, the short notice fight. That's the only one.
I was thinking to myself, in terms of live dogs, I think Macy's probably one of the more live dogs on this card.
Yeah. This is, but this next fight should be competitive. I think it's going to be a fun fight.
Yep. We got a $2 dono from Michael. Appreciate you, Michael, saying, I don't think Motinho would beat anyone in the UFC. No.
I agree.
Absolutely. I don't think he would come close. I don't think he'd win a round against anybody in the UFC.
Yeah, that's for sure. He's just not at this level, but he's a fun fighter because you saw what he was doing out there. He walks forward, he pressures.
Yeah.
He makes you fight him, and he doesn't really want to give up. I mean, even though he's given up 7 times before,
Watch there be a finish in the Eileen fight. There could be, actually. I mean, Macy's a finisher.
I think that the fight doesn't go to decision prop at like better than plus 200 is very attractively priced. Macy Chiasson fights finish at a much higher rate than the division's finish rate.
Yeah, I took a small shot on.
And she gets them.
Yep. I took a small shot on Macy 2-3 just in case Eileen gasses out like she has in the past. And I'll also maybe be looking to live bet Macy, depending on how the first round goes. I think we're going to find out pretty soon how this fight goes. Medina versus Amanda Nunes. I'm taking Nunez all day, every day in that fight. Quinones needs to be cut. Agree, it was pitiful. I'm sprinkling the under. I don't mind it. These girls don't like each other. Also, the fight.
How hard would we be laughing if Amanda was just out there wiping the floor with Motinho, dude?
She would destroy Chris Motinho.
Oh, God. What was Michael saying? I'm sorry, I interrupted you saying.
The fight ends by sub. Yeah, I think I saw that at like plus 475. Macy by sub is plus 800. Motinho versus the Mall Cop. Give me the Mall Cop. Mall Cops are tough. You got to be tough to patrol them all. I took Eileen in round 2 starts. Good way to play it. Yeah, I think if Perez is winning, it's probably by decision. So we'll see. We'll see how the elevation affects her because, she was death gassed against Lucy Pudilova, as you like to call her, Weezy.
I know. Pudilova almost had her.
So, and I almost cashed a big Macy Chiasson round 3 against, was it Santos in her last fight? Macy Chiasson did nothing for 12.5 minutes, and then she got on top with 2.5 minutes left and almost finished it. So, yeah, we'll see. It's an interesting fight. Where's Eileen Perez's butthole for this one? I don't know. Eileen is our goat. There we go. Put Nunez versus Motinho at the White House. I'd watch it. Macy is a man. No, she's a female, I believe.
Yes.
Bieber is like twice her size. She better win this one. Yeah. We'll see, man. We'll see.
and I want to say this because a lot of people make fun of Macy because she looks like Machine Gun Kelly and Justin Bieber. But I mean, honestly, Brady, maybe we should be making fun of Machine Gun Kelly and Justin Bieber for having a look where they look like Macy Chiasson. Like I think there's more. I think it's more shameful, for these guys to be out here, looking that way. I don't think it's acceptable. I don't know. I hope I'm not alone here. And I don't like to be controversial or political, Brady, but I just had to, I had to interject with that.
Hey, I don't know. It's a good point. Never thought of it that way.
Yeah. I mean, I think we blame Machine Gun Kelly and we blame Bieber. That's on them.
Agreed.
Oh,
God. I gotta let my wife in the house. 1 second.
Okay. All right. So yeah, how far? Let me jump to live here and see. Okay, commercials still. So I mean, hopefully when they come back, we'll be most of the way through the walkout, but maybe not. So I personally went with Macy Chiasson. I've got her money line at plus 155 here. I think that somebody like Aylin Perez, who does really count on takedowns and top time in order to win minutes and bank rounds. And I think that one of the things that people are missing here is that Macy's been out there against better grapplers than Aylin Perez, so and this is a physicality thing where Perez is 5'6", but Macy's 5'11". So, or I'm sorry, it's 5'5" for Aylin Perez. So Macy's going to be a lot bigger, a lot more physical here. And because of that, I think that she can manage range at distance striking range and win the minutes and moments there, as well as in the clinch. Macy's very good in the clinch. Outside of the Yana Santos fight, where she just really did get worked badly in the clinch, she's actually very good there. So I look for Macy to maybe have a few different ways to win this fight. Stuff some takedowns, maybe get in the top position herself. But I think these ladies are going to be pretty well matched, and I think it's going to play out pretty close. So I went with the Macy Chiasson money line at plus 155. And they're about to start the announcements for this fight. Brady, I don't know like how far you are ahead of me, but I'm still. Yeah, Joe Martinez just started talking for me.
Yep. Fight ends by sub. I don't mind it. And like I said, I sprinkled the Macy 2-3 because they're astronomical numbers. And then I might look to live bet Macy depending on what happens in this first. We'll see. Mm-hmm. I heard that Macy arrived late to Mexico City, which I think is stupid if that's the case.
Really?
Somebody said she arrived like a couple days ago.
Oh God!
Like she's from like Texas. Like
Texas. Yeah.
So there's no elevation there.
I don't think there is, dude. Not that I know of. Jeez, man, that's stupid. I wish I would have known that. God, with that haircut, she kind of looks like Tim Means. What the hell is going on?
Oh, the Dirty Bird.
Yeah. Albuquerque, New Mexico, stand up.
Stand up. Stand up.
All right.
And sub, yep. Don't mind it. Don't mind it. I don't mind it. So there she is. Yeah, both these girls do not like each other. That's for sure. There's Eileen Perez. I don't know what she's doing. She's doing I thought she was about to do the Paul Craig walk across the octagon and get in her face.
Yeah, she always does that. The little spin, the thing, and then she bows. Raul Porrado looking like he might be a little drunk in there, and like maybe he just got out of bed, but hopefully he can fairly ref this fight.
Hey, we're about to find out. Here we go. Fight is kicking off. Beautiful haircut by Chiasson, by the way.
Yeah, agreed.
And here we go. Macy looks bigger, but I kind of thought Macy looked a lot more bigger, but she still looks bigger, though. I mean, Macy's a big, big gal. 5'10".
5'11" listed.
5'11", oh my gosh.
Yeah, 5'11" listed at, so.
Jeez.
They can, so the weight cut has always been an issue.
Perez takes down Chiasson. This is a big test for Chiasson to see if she gives a shit. Oh, Macy Chiasson rolling for a leg here.
Oh, okay. Let's see if she can find this. She's pretty deep on it.
Perez doing a good job here. I hope we don't stay like this for 4 minutes.
Yeah, no kidding, right? Nice one good shot there for Perez from ground and pound position here. Macy's still looking for she's looking for the.
Oh, Macy's going to reverse. It
hook.
looked like she did. Oh my gosh. She almost did.
Oh, man, yeah. Aylin doing a good job of defending so far.
Yep.
Oh, wow. Now this is getting close, actually, right? Am I imagining that?
She's trying for it.
I mean, the foot isn't underneath the armpit. Now she's trying to get it there.
Macy's. Oh, they're up, and Macy's on top now.
Okay.
Macy's going to try to end up on top here. Great start from Macy Chiasson. She's going to take the back, and she's going to probably choke her out here, Wheezy. She's got the back. She's got 2 hooks in.
Oh, wow.
They're still dry. Eileen Perez is in a horrible spot thus far. 2 hooks in.
Yeah, she's been submitted by Stephanie Egger, so.
Yep. And Macy has a couple first-round subs on her record, so we'll see. Macy's got the body triangle in, it looks like.
All right, yes.
Not in the best position, though.
Yeah, she looks like...
Eileen's doing a really good job not falling flat back into Macy. Looks like, Macy's on top here, pounding away with elbows. Big elbows for Macy. Big elbows for Macy. Eileen's trying to get back up.
Man, she's just carrying Macy's weight right now.
Yep.
Ooh.
Big ground and pounding for Macy on top. More ground and pound for Macy. Oh, Macy's a little high here, Wheezy.
Yeah, she is a little bit.
A little high. And she does a really good job sticking with it, Macy. 2 minutes to go in this first round.
I was saying when I broke down this fight that I thought that Macy was better from top position than Aylin was, and so far that's holding out to be true.
Looks like Eileen's trying to sneak out the back here.
Yeah.
Macy doing a really good job controlling. More ground and pound for Macy. What's the ref warning Macy for? Back of the head?
Maybe. I haven't seen much of that yet.
The ref was like leaning in and saying something.
Yeah.
The ref looked like he's about to stop the fight.
I wouldn't mind that.
It's like he's looking close. Minute and 15 seconds to go in this first round. Macy Chiasson dominating Eileen Perez thus far.
Eileen just looking to survive here, and Macy just kind of waiting for her to make a mistake. But if she can get to, oh man,
Macy looks like she's about to fall off. No, she sticks with it. 50 seconds to go in this first round. Macy lost 1 hook.
Yes.
And now Eileen looks like she's going to end up on top here, Wheezy, to end the round.
Okay.
Yep, Eileen's now on top. How do you F that one up, Macy?
Well, she did a lot of good damage.
Yeah, she did really good. Really good.
And now they're clinched up here on the fence, it looks like.
Now Eileen drags Macy down to the ground. 20 seconds to go. Eileen is now in top position. So
okay.
I thought Macy's about to finish Eileen, and the ref was looking, Wheezy, like the ref was like about to stop the fight, which was interesting. So let's see how this looks going to the second round. Hopefully Macy's cardio holds up here.
Yeah, hopefully for me, right?
Yeah. Oh, Eileen's planning some big shots to end the round. Okay. Yeah, it's Macy 10-9. I thought it was about to be a 10-8 if Perez didn't reverse there.
Yep, 10-9 Chiasson for round 1. But, you know, if she was late getting to Mexico City and she's not ready to fight at elevation, that could be a serious fucking problem for her. Yeah,
I did not like hearing that.
Yeah, neither did I. And I just heard it from you. I hadn't heard that. But it's like it's hard to know everything. You know what I'm saying? Like it's getting that information isn't always easy either.
What, man? I mean, the ref was about to stop the fight. The ref was leaning in like, oh,
yeah, I know, and it should not have been stopped.
No, not at all.
We're not saying that. We're saying the ref just like he looked like he was in there being like, and like I have the sound off, so I don't know what he was saying.
Yeah, I don't know what he was saying.
Like the body language was,
I don't know. You can't give that to Perez. I mean, Chiasson controlled about 4.5 minutes of that round. I can't give that to Perez personally. So Ben hammered the Perez money line at plus money going into round 2. We'll see. Yeah, if Chiasson's card doesn't hold up, Perez could certainly win these next 2 rounds. We'll see though. Here we go. I think this first minute of the second round, Weezy is going to tell us a lot. Oh, let's see here. Leg or body kick for Macy Chiasson. And if Macy Chiasson can get in top position again, we saw how dominant she could be, but she cannot end up on bottom here against Eileen Perez.
I'd like to see Macy kind of use this massive length and reach advantage that she has at distance striking range here.
Well, she just ate an elbow, did Chiasson.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
But Chiasson did stuff a takedown, which was nice.
Yes.
Yeah, use that size, use that length. You're 5'11".
Yeah, 1-2s down the pipe,
I think Eileen looks a little labored to me. I don't know.
Well, she's never had the best cardio either, but I thought it looked pretty good in the last fight. Who did she beat in the last one? Carol Hosa?
Carol Hosa, yeah.
Yeah. I thought her cardio looked pretty good there.
So right now, Perez is the favorite, 61% on Poly Market. Okay. Not much has happened thus far in this second round. Chiasson looking to pressure a little bit here. Spinning back fist attempt for Eileen misses. Macy ducks under it, which
wow.
For her.
And then Perez is trying to touch gloves, and Macy's like, "Nah, nephew."
both ladies exchange body kicks. Good pressure here from Chiasson, and that's what you got to do. Oh, Perez tried a little throw there, didn't get it.
Yeah.
Big knee to the body for Eileen Perez.
That was nice.
Eileen trying to trip her again. Oh, gosh. Yeah. Perez trips her, gets on top. And Perez is in a pretty dominant position.
Well, she's going deep half here. Macy is. She's going to look to get out with a single leg takedown here. Let's see if she can get it.
Eileen trying to end up on top here.
Yeah, Macy's got to get her right hip out. And if she can do that, she can get on a single leg.
Macy grabbing the buttocks of Perez, and how can you blame her?
She is. Yes, she is. And why not? That's legal.
Yeah. Yeah, not much going on here. Kind of a stalemate position.
Stalemate position. But Aylin's the one that's doing the damage here, so she's winning. What just happened? She just stood him up?
Yeah.
Or what happened? Was that a foul of some kind?
No, the ref just stood him up for some reason. I don't know.
What the hell?
I don't get that.
That's messed up. If you bet on Aylin Perez, you just got served, dude, because there was no reason to stand her up in that position.
No, now Perez is looking a little tired.
Yeah, she is. She's looking really tired, actually. But it's not like Macy looks like phenomenal right now either.
Yeah. But, I mean, that was wild. I'm telling you, this ref's playing games. Like, the ref is about to stop the fight in the first round, dude. The ref's playing games.
Yeah, I know. Like, this Raul Parada, I mean, he looks drunk. His hair's a mess.
You called it.
You're on TV, and that's the best you can do?
Yeah. But Macy seems to be wearing on Perez a little bit here now against the cage. See if Macy can drag her down potentially. See if Macy can trip her here. Minute 35 seconds to go. Yeah, I mean, that looked like it was on its way to maybe being Perez's round, and now Chiasson's taking over. Really weird separation there, but
yeah, and it's not like Macy's really doing any damage here, though, so I still kind of feel like Perez is winning this round.
Yeah, she's not doing much. Nice knee from Perez there, but Macy kind of wearing on her, and then they fall on the ground, and Macy falls down. What was that?
That was unbelievable. Oh, my God, that was like a Ryan Spann type of throw there.
What was that?
So Perez is in top position, you guys. Like Macy kind of like went for like a half-ass sacrifice throw and then just wound up on her ass, and then she wasn't ready to scramble. And Perez is now in top position again.
What was that?
And Macy actually stands back up. Wow.
Yeah, she does.
Wow. All right.
So
You know,
Perez,
if somebody can land something big in the last 30 seconds of this round, they might be able to steal this round.
Perez drags her back down here.
Yeah, drags her back down.
What the heck was that? This fight might be worse than the Quinones fight.
Ooh,
Oh my gosh. Perez has one hook in almost. Oh, Macy does a great job rolling and ends up on bottom. So this might be 1-1 going into round 2.
Yeah, I think it's going to be 1-1 going into the third here.
Oh my gosh,
Whoever
Perez
can
has
dig
one hook
deeper.
in. Bad look for Macy to end this round. Jeez. Oh my gosh, big shot from Perez to end the round.
Yeah.
I got it 1-1.
1-1 for sure.
What? Perez is looking like Primer Rob. 1919, come on, Macy. The ref's smoking. Yeah, what the heck? What was that? What are these refs doing? Yep, I think it's 1-1. I think whoever wins this fight probably wins this fight. Whoever wins this round probably wins this fight. Yeah, I don't know what that was. She took herself. It was very, very weird. Macy selling. I don't know what she's doing, dude. I don't know. This has turned into a sloppy fight real quick.
Yeah, it is, and it's not entirely surprising because that's what happens at this kind of elevation. You know, once the over 1.5 cashes, things get sloppy out there, man.
Yep. Just how good is Stephanie Egger? I mean, Stephanie Egger got subbed by Irina Alexeva.
That is true. Oh my God, man, that goes hard.
All right, round 3. I got it 1-1. I think it's got to be 1-1. Macy just falls down.
Unbelievable.
What the
All right,
hell?
at least she got back up, but my God, what the hell?
It looks like she's throwing the fight, Wheezy.
I know. I mean, like,
Macy just fell to her back.
The balance of a baby giraffe.
It looks like a baby giraffe out there tonight.
Oh my God.
So now Perez is clinching Macy up here, and Macy's going to end up on bottom.
Yep. God damn it.
She's going to end up on bottom here. But she's doing a good little scramble here. Nope. Ends up in half guard. Jeez.
All right. I'm going to go. I got to step away for a sec.
Yeah, I don't blame you, man. I mean, this is brutal. So now Perez or Macy kind of just content to lay on her back here in half guard. What are you doing, Macy Chiasson? And maybe her showing up to elevation a couple days ago would maybe playing a factor here. Yeah, I don't know what Macy Chiasson's doing, man. I don't know what she's doing. But yeah, Perez winning this round thus far. 3 minutes and 35 seconds to go. For Perez to win this fight, she just has to kind of stay here for 3 minutes and 30 seconds. That would be hilarious. Big elbow from Perez on top. Some shots to the body for Perez. Perez trying to get to mount here. She could get to mount if she wants here. Kind of content to lock down half guard. No, she's trying to get to mount here as Perez. She's trying. 3 minutes to go. Big elbow from Perez on top.
I mean, this literally came from her absolutely fucking herself by slipping on a kick like a dumbass.
I know.
And I would be telling her, like, you just throw punches. Just throw punches. You're 6 inches taller than her. You have a 6-inch reach advantage. Don't be throwing dumbass kicks where she can take you down. And it's going to cost her the fucking fight.
Yeah, because she's not even trying to get up now.
Yeah. Oh, my God. What a fucking dumbass Macy Chiasson is. She probably and she didn't get out here early enough.
No, you got to get at least 2 or 3 weeks.
That's why she wasn't able to scramble out of those positions. She had several fucking opportunities to.
So is the fight going to end like this, Macy? Or are you going to end it like this, Macy? Perez is almost in Mount Wheezy.
Yeah.
Perez is in mount. Perez is going for a choke here. Perez
All right, make a mistake. Make a fucking mistake. Get up, Macy.
She's too tired.
Oh
Perez
my
is in a
God,
very
no.
dominant position. She's about to flatten her out here. Perez looking for a rear naked choke here. Macy just doesn't have anything left. I mean, if she had anything left, she could easily get out of this. But
Yeah, those are the positions that are much easier to scramble out of, and she's not getting out of them.
just doesn't have the energy.
Yeah.
Minute 20 to go. We'll see if Perez can finish this fight. Yeah, so first round, Chiasson. Second round, Perez. Third round, thus far, Perez. Minute and 5 seconds to go. Macy working her way back up. Good job, Macy. Good job, Macy. Big knee for Perez. 55 seconds to go in this third round. Perez almost pulled down Chiasson shorts. It's been horrifying. Probably would have saw a penis.
I think if we would have saw one of those, Brady should be winning this fight.
Yeah, you got that right. Get knee to the body for Chiasson. 35 seconds to go. Chiasson needs to do something absolutely big to win this fight. Knee to the body for Perez. Macy Chiasson going in for a double leg. And no.
Are you fucking kidding?
This might have been worse than the Quinones fight.
Oh my God, Macy Chiasson, you fucking suck.
I call her the female Phil Rowe. It's like, what are you doing, Macy?
She gave up round 2 by slipping. She gave up round 3 by slipping.
She gave up both rounds by slipping.
By slipping.
Oh.
Like an absolute dumbass. Like an absolute fucking dumbass. Thank you, Macy Chiasson.
What was that? God help us. God help us. So yeah,
Aylin Perez by decision was sitting at about what? Like there was a minus number next to it, right?
Like minus 110, I think, something like that.
Let's see where my sheet had it. Yeah, minus 114. Yeah.
Yeah,
she got the job done.
Hey, but you never know, man. I mean, maybe one of the judges or two of the judges score it wrong. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. That was weird, though. That was a weird fight.
Yeah, it was just a bad performance by Macy, and Aylin made her pay for slipping not once but twice. And it's just bad fight IQ. The first slip was because of a failed sacrifice throw in the clinch position where you were actually winning, and the second one was throwing like a useless kick, and you slip, and then if you slip, you have to immediately scramble against Aylin, and she didn't do that. She just laid there.
Well, let's see who won this fight.
Well, I know that I deserve to lose because I bet on Macy, and she easily won the first round and then pissed away the second and the third.
All three judges, I think 29-28.
Yeah.
Eileen.
Yeah. As it should have been. Great win for Perez.
Yep. Wild.
That referee is a disgrace. Whose idea was it to put that guy out there?
He almost stopped the first round via TKO. And then he stands him up.
It. And then the second round, he let Macy back into it by standing them up.
I know.
And she still pissed it away. She still pissed away that opportunity.
God. These last two fights, man. But it gets worse, Wheezy.
Oh.
It gets worse, Wheezy.
I'm already down 2.5 units. I can't do this.
It gets worse.
3.5.
It gets worse. Ryan Gondra, Jose Medina. God help us.
Oh my God.
God help us. So yeah, I'm not touching this one. I think the overs are interesting. Actually, I think the fight goes to decision is interesting, actually, but I don't know, dude. Like, Medina is so freaking bad. I think Motinho is actually worse than Medina after watching the Motinho fight, but still, Medina is probably the second worst fighter on the roster. And late money's coming in on Gondra. Gondra's minus 900. Gondra's minus 1,000 right now. What are we doing? What are we doing? Gondra's a minus 1,000 favorite. Medina's plus 675. What is going on?
Yeah, then none of that action is saying, my God, this guy Gandra is the truth. This guy Gandra is a future top 5 fighter, because none of that is true. This guy's not good at all. But we'll see if Medina can kind of weather that early storm. And if he does, he can make this a fun fight down the stretch, but Gandra's better than him, obviously, because everybody that's in the UFC is better than Medina.
I may look to live bet Medina, maybe, probably not, but maybe. I don't know. If you survive the
that
first
would just
round,
be you in solidarity, being like, I hope Wheezy doesn't feel too bad about this,
Let's see, how many likes we at? Maybe I'll jump in live if we get a certain amount of likes. Oh, by the way, we got a dono. Sorry, Tiger, we were doing the commentary when you sent this, but he says new fan became a convert after this week's Stat Diggers. There we go. We got new fans after this.
Nice.
This Stat Diggers. Never laughed that much at MMA Breakdown showing a while. Thanks, Jens Pay. Appreciate you for the dono. And yeah, we had a fun time, man.
Appreciate the dono, man. Yeah, and that was a wild show, man. We had such a good time for that one.
All right. Let's see. How many likes are we at? We are at 159. So if we can get if we can get 200 likes, maybe I'll jump in live on Medina for a quarter unit after the first round. If we get 200 likes, I think that's fair.
Yeah, I think that is fair.
So if we get 200 likes, I'll throw a quarter unit on Medina live.
All right.
If we get 199, I'm ending the stream. No, I think a quarter unit is responsible.
10 units. That would be like if you lost a bet and then the guy who won the bet was like, I get to pick one fighter that you have to put 10 units on.
God. This is the fight. Yeah, this is one of the fights of all time. This is one of the fights of all time. No, I'm not making it a half unit. No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. A quarter unit, take it or leave it. That's enough pain. That's enough pain I can suffer. 27 more likes. Appreciate you, Rem Dog. Appreciate you.
That's awesome.
God. What is this?
Right, so this is
Gondra's coming out with that silver hair.
Yes, he is.
Does Gondra suck?
Silver hair, black beard.
I kind of like it. Does Gondra suck or does Medina? I don't know, dude. Gondra is so bad, but he's minus 1,000. But Medina's 10 times worse, if that makes sense. Like, it's
dude, I'll bet that nobody's been able to wipe the smile off of this dude's face for like the last 6 weeks since they called him up and offered him Jose Medina. This guy's just like, life is good, like.
Dude, this is the most viewers we've had all day.
UFC for my first UFC fight,
I know. This is the most viewers we've had all day. I think people are tuning in to get your reaction on this fight.
Oh, man.
Let's go. Who's with Uncle Wheezy? Who's with him?
Who's coming with me, you guys? Who's coming with me into the gutter?
Versus who's coming with Wheezy to the oven? 350. 400 degrees.
Gotta write the no funeral sign.
Oh, jeez. All right, let's see. Where are we at? God. The card started out awesome, and these last 2 fights have kind of sucked balls.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's let Ernesta and Regina run it back. Let's let them run it back.
Baby.
120 more likes, and I'll put a accordion on Medina.
Oh, baby. Live?
Yeah.
Nice.
I mean, unless we get 20 likes before the fight starts. Oh, God.
Trust me, man. Nothing brings the likes like saying you're going to bet on Jose Medina.
That's what I'm thinking. You want likes, man. You say you're going to bet on Jose Medina. You're crazy to bet on Medina. Yeah, man, I don't want to. With you in spirit. There we go. All right. God, minus 1,000 on BetOnline Sportsbook right now, Ryan Gondra. Jeez. Gondra, Luna, Arad inside the distance, plus 250. Let's go. Let's go, man. Here we go. The moment we've all been waiting for, I guess. I mean, I don't know. Medina's going to smoke him. Hey, we're about to find out. We're about to find out. Jeez. Come on, Gondra. Yeah, I mean, Gondra should beat this bum, but I don't know. How does he beat him? Does he sub him? Does he knock him out? Does he win by decision? I don't know. This is an unbettable fight.
Let's see. Let's see what Gandra's got for his UFC debut against a really tough opponent, a scrappy guy in Jose Medina. You know, this guy brings his lunch pail to work, Brady. You know, he's going to fight for your money. He may not win, but he's going to fight for your money.
I mean, this guy Medina's a marauder.
Man, that is for sure. An absolute marauder. Let's see if he can weather the early storm against Gandra.
Here we go. Medina bringing the pressure. Good pressure from, oh my gosh, Gondra's like a weight class bigger than Medina. Jeez. Oh my gosh, big left hand from Gondra. That silver hair is shining in the octagon. Kick to the body from Gondra. Big right hand and a left and a right and a left for Gondra and a right. Big like 5-punch combination from Gondra. Gondra's looking to finish this fight in the first round.
Medina keeping a nice high guard here.
Yep. If you're Gondra, you got to go to the body and lands a knee. And the knee connects to the chin of Medina. And a big left and a right. And a left and a right. And a right. And a left. And a left and a right. And a right. God, he knocks out Medina. The fight's over.
Oh. We were so close on that bet. We were so close on the Medina bet.
Medina's like, what? What?
And you still can't wipe the smile off of the face of one Ryan Gandra.
Medina's shocked that they stopped that fight. I mean,
yeah, Medina was just shelling up on the fence, and he got dropped with a big shot. God. So close on that Medina bet. God damn it. Close.
Somebody said so close to hang around too. Oh my gosh. Gondra landed an uppercut in that combination. I mean,
he did. It was like part fist, part elbow.
And then an elbow. Oh my gosh. He knocked out Medina.
Yeah. The Medina definitely was a flash KO there for sure.
What a stupid fight. Thank God I didn't get 200 likes. We only got 186. So
There you go.
God.
Yeah, man. I mean, I can't believe Medina lost. I'm shocked.
I can only imagine the replies on your tweet right now.
I actually tweeted right before the fight started. Let's see how this dumpster fire of a bet works out.
Oh my God.
Oh,
jeez.
God damn it. If Macy Chiasson wouldn't have slipped, I might have at least, been only down 1 unit so far.
Macy Chiasson was one slip away from winning the fight in the second.
Oh, God damn it. 2 slips away. I mean, son of a bitch. Oh, well, that's the game we play, But I got to say, I did not see the Medina loss coming. That's on me. Brady, we put in a lot of work, and like sometimes they slip a fastball right down the middle past us, and they got one past your Uncle Weezy today, you guys. Yeah, I thought Medina was going to absolutely ragdoll him. Damn it.
It's a tough break. You win some, you lose some,
You know what was even a tougher break was betting him at plus 400 and not 45 minutes later, he's plus 525.
I know. Medina scored a 0. Yeah. Is Medina the Yeah, I take that back. I think Medina's worse than Chris Motinho,
I think he's the WOT.
which is Gondra good, or is Medina like really bad?
He's not good, you guys.
Oh.
I promise you. You got to put him in there against somebody with a pulse. And you know what, dude, in all seriousness, like the middleweight division is a tough division.
Yeah.
You know, there's like those 5 or 6 guys on the very bottom of the division, but once you get past that, there's no easy fights in that division. So, we're going to see what he's got for the next fight. I'll be looking to fade him.
Yeah. I wish I bet on Ryan. Well, he was minus 1,000, so there's nothing you could really do. And then you got to pick the sub, the knockout, or the decision. Like, he could have subbed this bomb if he wanted to, I guess.
Yeah, but he knocks him out first.
Yeah. Jeez. A long interview here for Gondra.
Yeah, I mean, he wants his chance, man. He spent all that time coloring his hair, you know.
I mean, the hair coloring probably lasted longer than the fight.
No, a lot longer, you know. I mean, like, it takes time to bleach somebody's hair, you know.
Yeah, I've never experienced it, but
neither have I, actually, surprisingly enough.
Somebody tweeted at me and you, and they said, "How ass is Christian Quinones?" And it's the biggest.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
Most disgusting ass
I've
ever seen in my entire life.
The person's on a treadmill. That's got to be a first.
Oh my goodness. I think they should sign Medina for another 4 fights. He's a marauder. I just saw your tweet.
I'm gonna have to retweet again and the same one and be like, early bullshit stoppage robs Medina. I'll swear I'll do that like in an hour. I will. I'll see how much hate I get on that one for people that aren't watching the live watch along.
Oh, Ryan Gainer round 1 or round 2 is minus 160. Oh, well, it hit. It certainly did hit easily.
Yeah.
What's up, Bonkoots? Good to see you in here. The Macy Chiasson Phil Rowe comparison is actually so accurate. Yeah, I called her the female Phil Rowe, and it looked just about as accurate as possible. Jeez. And even Phil Rowe's not out there slipping, though.
Yeah, everybody tunes in to see Medina get knocked out. You know, it's fun. It is fun.
It is fun. All right, so that was the prelims. We're going to wait 12 minutes. And while we wait, let's bring up the Underdog promo here. Right now, if you guys go to Underdog and use code DFSBTN, you will get $75 in bonus funds when you play with your first $5 lineup. Again, code DFSBTN. If your picks hit, you can win up to $5,000 your entry. It's very easy. It's very convenient. Check it out. Shout out to Underdog for sponsoring Stat Diggers and sponsoring the Live Fight Companion. The best way to support us and to keep coming on here, having fun, cracking jokes, is to check out Underdog and use that code at DFSBTN. And while we're waiting, maybe we can check out some Underdogs. We have about 10 minutes. So,
yeah.
Everybody fire up your Underdog app. If you don't have it, go get it and use that code. Help us out, for the love of God. Let's go to some UFC and let's see what else we have in here. All right. So the Marlon Vera significant strikes, Weezy, what'd you get that at earlier in the week?
It was 51.5, and we went lower on that, and now it's at 54.5.
It went higher. So now it's 54.5. I like the lower even more.
Yeah. You know, in the big cage, David Martinez is really hard to find. You know, he manages distance really well, and he moves a lot. You know, he kind of reminds me of a little bit is Natalia Silva.
Yeah.
He's got a similar style to her where he's always moving laterally. He's a very hard target to find. And if you get too reckless trying to close the distance against him, that's when he counters. That's when he catches you coming in. So, yeah, 54.5 significant strikes for a guy like Vera, who's traditionally, you know, a slow starter. I liked that, but you never know. Maybe this will be the fight where Marlon shows some urgency. So, I'm looking at a lot of these significant strikes that are available right now. Like,
I mean, Moreno, his is set at 94.5. That's extremely high.
That's a big number. That's like pretty much assuming 5 rounds, I feel like, because Brandon Moreno, let me get his significant strike numbers here, and then we'll also get the defensive significant strike numbers for Lonnie. So Brandon lands less than 4 significant strikes per minute, and at distance, he lands 4.7. So at 4 significant strikes per minute, at 25 minutes, that would be 100. Right? So that puts him right at that number. But what if there's a finish?
Yeah,
what if there's
finish? Could be some
extended grappling exchanges as well?
Yeah, I just think that's super high.
And what if it's harder to maintain a higher output, at distance striking range because of the elevation? So that is a number that could be interesting for going lower, Brady.
Yeah, and then I like that Vera lower as well. What else do they have? They got fantasy points on here. Takedowns. They got Moreno and Kavanagh both at 1.5 takedowns.
Moreno and Kavanagh. That's
at 1.5.
Interesting. Let's see if there's anything on fight time minutes that we like here. Luna 7.5, Chiasson 7.5, and I like the lower for the 7.5 minutes for Chiasson.
Yeah, I don't mind that.
Because I think both guys have finish upside, especially early. You're going to get, that's when Felipe Bunes can find a submission. So I don't mind a lower for Chiasson fight time. David Martinez is at 15 or 14.99, and the higher is 0.62x.
Yeah.
Eminal Rodriguez 7.5. Zellhuber 12.5.
Yeah, I kind of like the Zellhuber higher, but I don't know, man. I mean, Green's so washed. You never know.
What do you think about a Brandon Moreno lower on fight time?
I don't hate it. What do they?
It's just even. It looks like it's evens no matter what there.
I don't hate it. I don't love it though. Nothing for fight time is really sticking out to me. I guess Torres.
Yeah, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to try. I'm going to go lower on Chiasson fight time, 7.5 minutes.
Okay.
And then the second leg, as I'm going to be rooting for violence in the main event, and I'm going to go lower for 24.99 minutes of fight time. Look for Brandon Moreno to find a finish at some point in this fight, or for Lonnie Kavanagh to know, hey man, I got to find a finisher. I'm not going to win this fight. I'm not ready to go 25 minutes. Against Brandon Moreno at elevation in Mexico. So that's what I'm going to do there.
I can dig it. All right. So yeah, if you guys want to check it out, there's a lot of stuff on here. I mean, you can do the subs, the KOs, significant body strike. I mean, there's a ton of stuff to put on here. Submissions, knockouts, you name it. So yeah, check out Underdog. Use that code DFSBTN. All right. So yeah, this is going to be the first fight on the main card. It's going to be Luna versus Pacheco, and it's probably not kicking off for another like 10 to 15 minutes, unfortunately.
Do you need to take the dog out?
No, my wife's here. I don't know what's going on.
Huh.
I don't know. I think she's here. Let me see. I think she just
wow. Okay, Brady, while you're texting, I'm going to ask you if I can interest you in Santiago Luna at where is the money line right now? How does minus 1100 sound for a little poke on Santiago Luna? Maybe 1 unit to win 0.087 units. What do you think?
Minus 1100 now?
Minus 1100.
I mean, to be honest, Luna's like so defensively irresponsible, but he's
I
only
know, right? He is. He's got Motinho striking defense.
Yeah, that's crazy. God, it's a crazy card. I mean, Francis Marshall closed minus 1200. Ryan Gondra closed minus 1000. Quinones closed minus 700. Luna minus 1000. It's wild.
Yeah, these lines, man. I mean, right now, Eminal is minus 500. Zellhuber is still minus 400. Chavez minus 290, or Chires minus 290. David Martinez minus 310. And then Brandon Moreno minus 200. So the lowest implied probability that we have is 67% for Brandon Moreno going forward.
So I'm still in line for a perfect card, which would be the most pathetic perfect card of all time. But
I would be, but I picked Keriscott by decision, Brady.
I didn't pick that fight. I just didn't make a prediction.
Oh, no, but I had Chase on too, so I'm not even close to a perfect card. I'm 5-2 right now on my picks. I did pick Gandra to win, by the way.
Good. So I think I'm 5 for 5. No, never mind. I picked Douglas Silva de Andrade. Never mind. Dang it.
Oh, okay.
The old man. He almost came through. Jeez.
He did.
But yeah, all favorites probably winning tonight.
Yeah, we'll see, because I'm going to actually get on Twitter and tell everybody I told you guys Santiago Luna was going to win if Luna does. Only if Luna wins, though. I won't say it before.
Yes, only if Luna wins. See, that's been all favorite. Oh, besides Turin. Okay. Oh. Did Kavanagh fight yet? Not yet. 2K on Zellhuber Daniel. Best of luck. I mean, that guy. Dog's got to bark somewhere. Should I just go all in on Borjas?
No, jeez.
I don't know. The dogs are rough this week. It's like
Imanol looks like a guy that's priced as a big favorite because he's a blue chip prospect, not because his opponent is ass.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen a lot of ass fighters, and Borjas isn't complete ass. He did pull a William Knight in his last fight, but so yeah, for the next fight, I think Luna styles on Pacheco. I think he gets him out of there. Pacheco's never been finished, but he was this close to being finished by Silva, this close to be finished by Loughran multiple times, and Luna's just a madman. I think these two are going to fight like two rats in a shoe. So yeah, Luna, I think he could win it by any method. I kind of lean KO just because they're going to swing dicks, but I mean, he could take him down and sub him. I mean, he's minus 11. He's the biggest favorite on the card right now, and rightfully so. The under, I didn't mind, but now it's gotten hit. It was like plus 120. Now it's minus 105. Yeah, I think this is going to be the wildest fight of the card.
It's going to be fun. And, in Pacheco, I don't think he's ever been finished. He's 0-3 to the decision as a pro. So, this is a potential steakhouse bet for Santiago Luna by decision, sitting at north of plus 300.
Yeah. Could see it. Quinones steak is at the steakhouse right now, I think. Jeez, oh my gosh, yeah, Luna by decision plus 450.
Oh my God, it's such a big number, and everybody's just expecting that he's going to obviously finish a guy that's never been finished. I mean, remember the Danny Silva fight?
Yeah.
Even Keelan Loughran was a good fight where Loughran landed some big shots. So
I don't know how Loughran didn't finish him. I mean, that was brutal. That was a brutal beat.
Yep.
Yeah, I like Luna here. I'm saying KO, but it could be sub, but I like the KO.
It's crazy to consider that somebody that's minus 1,100 on the money line, that you could get one of their win props, one of the three at plus 400.
I know the books they're onto it.
Yeah, I know. They're trying to entice us.
Yep. Like, this is a fight I feel like can end in 60 seconds just with the way Luna fights.
Yeah. Yeah, dude, he really goes for it, man. Like, that's something that, you see out of some of these young guys, they go for it. Look at Regina Terran today. That's what a hungry fighter looks like.
Been several guys KO lately who've never been finished. Yeah, it's been weird.
Yep. Even Medina, like, he's a durable dude, and he got finished in the first round, He
is durable. Hope that dude's okay for real. Who? Oh, Jeff Neal. No, he's not okay. I don't think Jeff Neal's woken up yet.
Yeah, that was nasty. How
is Angel Pacheco still on the roster? Well, to get Santiago Luna a win in Mexico.
That's right. There you go.
That's why he's on the roster.
All right. Bathroom break, Brady. Brady, right. Be right back.
Sounds good. Probably another 15 minutes before we start. Chauvin and Smith's hands are swollen like they fought over the jello at the apex. I don't even look at their hands. All right. Yep, agreed. This is how is this fight still on the roster card? Or how is this guy still on the roster card? Agreed. All right, so yeah, I have the fight ends by knockout. But we'll see. He could sub him. Let's see here. Yeah, Luna ITD is... Oh, gosh. Luna ITD is minus 250 now. Jeez. Chalky card. Chalky card. Can't wait to fade Benil. Me too, but I mean, Manuel Torres is going to be like minus 500 or bigger. I mean, that fight shouldn't be sanctioned. As an underpaid paramedic, I really shouldn't be betting, but to hell with it. I need this Luna KO. Let's go, Luna. Get that knockout. Get that knockout. He's going to try for it. He is certainly going to try for it. So, yeah. Some good fights coming up. Rodriguez, Borjas. Charez is a big fight for me tonight. I need Charez to get it done, or my ass will be shaved. Why does I pay your dog? She doesn't. There's like a bunch of people at the house, apparently. I think my mom's here. My dad's here. Benil down at the retirement home with Muslim Salikov. Yeah, sharing a nice peach cobbler. I need Charez to... Yeah, Charez. I need Charez big. Big time. Big time. Sears is still in business? What the heck? Sears hasn't been a thing in years. Yep, I have fight ends by knockout, but I also like the under 1.5 in the Luna round 1, round 2. I mean, this guy fights like his hair's on fire. And yeah, that's kind of why I'm leaning knockout. It could be sub 2, though. Like, he can take him down and sub him, but that's why I'm leaning knockout. Pacheco absorbs like 10 strikes a minute. And Luna has a ton of power, so that's why I'm leaning KO, but it could be sub, which would be annoying. So I think one of those two are coming through. I don't think it's going to decision. Unless there's a steakhouse bet. But this guy, Luna, is not going to go to many decisions in his career. I think we got 6 fights left. Yep, could be a club and sub. Could definitely be a club and sub. Do they still have Kmart in Mexico? I haven't been to Mexico in a very long time, and I don't really want to go. Minus 1,100. There we go. 11 units to win 1. It's that easy, Wheezy. That easy.
Oh man, it's crazy, you know. But he's probably going to win and win violently. But let's see.
Luna exciting, but almost got dusted by Kwang Bang Lee. Yeah, he did.
Yeah, he landed huge shots there. Yeah.
Yeah, you can't lay minus 1,000 on this guy. I mean, he has no defense. He probably has just as bad striking defense as Pacheco. He's been dropped a lot, but he's going against Angel Pacheco.
And the kid from Karate Kid there, or from Cobra Kai, is going to be stepping into short notice. It's going to be a tough road to hoe for the Englishman.
There we go. How are the strip clubs in Mexico? I don't know. I don't really want to find out.
Don't know, man. Don't know.
Contra looked valiant minus 1,000. Yeah, he did.
It was easy. He made it look easy.
Kickboxing black belt. Who is Lonnie Kavanagh?
I guess.
Lonnie kind of looks like a lesbian. What? Come on. Oh, dang it, Medina. Why couldn't you hang in there a little bit longer? Now we have this brutal wait. It's been almost 20 minutes.
Yeah, they put a guy with a head like a cannonball in there so that they could, wouldn't have to. And he got starched so fast, Brady.
I know.
And then he complained about the stoppage, which is always hilarious.
I like that outfit from Senko. That nice little jacket with the tie. Very nice.
Yeah,
very professional.
Yeah, she's done that a few times. I've seen her with that outfit a few times.
I like it.
Yeah, she's great at what she does.
Yeah, she does a really good job.
Yeah, true professional out there, Laura Senko.
Yep. What are we talking about? What are we doing? Let's just start the fights.
Yeah, let's go.
Let's just start the fights, guys. Come on. I don't know what to talk about.
Yeah, how about, don't ever bet on Jose Medina. We try to make the mistakes so that you guys don't have to make them. And specifically me, had to make that mistake. I still wonder if I was the only person who bet Medina on Bet MMA Tips. I didn't look.
Take a look. I'm sure you weren't the only one. Let me take a look.
It was a joke bet too.
Let's see. Actually, no. You were not the only one. There was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 people that joined you.
Wow, Jesus.
How many people bet on Eric Silva? Only 2 people bet on Eric Silva.
Yeah, it's so rough, but like when the line gets that out of control, what are you supposed to do? Like some people that are value bettors that do it, that'll make the bet no matter what, they're like, well, I guess I have to do it,
Hey, Alexander was right there with you. There we go. No, Bobby, this is actually the main card. I don't know if they changed it or what, because I thought, at least on Tapology, I thought it said Luna and Pacheco was the featured prelim, but it looks like they moved it to the main card. That's why this weight is so brutal.
Yeah, they've been doing like the main card starting at what was it? 8 my time, 9 your time for the numbered events, but they usually start an hour earlier, you know, when it's the fight night cards.
Your neighbor, like in the Moreno fight, starts round 2, same game parlay. I don't mind that. I think it's a good way to play them.
Yeah, I played a little bit on Moreno KO. It was plus 475, so I took a shot on that.
Yep, I could see it. Kavanagh Moreno doesn't go to decision. I'm sure of it. Kavanagh looks like Jessica Andrade in the thumbnail. Oh, God. Oh, my God.
Oh, God.
Oh, have you seen this UFC 327 card? It's ridiculous.
No, I have not seen it. Oh, is that the Miami one?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's the Yuri versus Carlos Ulberg.
Yeah.
And what's the co-main event? I remember the co-main event's
Joshua Van Tatsura Taira.
Yeah, that's fucking crazy. That's such a good fight. I don't remember what else was on it, but I remember you tweeted that out.
Benil Dariush, Manuel El Loco Torres.
Oh, no. Why you got to do Benil like that, man? He's been knocked out too many times to put him in there against somebody like Manny Torres.
And then they have somebody else is going to die here. Dominic Reyes, Johnny Walker.
Yeah, I made a joke in my Discord that the under 1.5 is going to open at minus 1,000.
Yes. Patricio Pitbull, Aaron Pico. We get another chance to fade Pitbull.
There you go. We'll take that. Who's he fighting?
Aaron Pico, the guy that got knocked out by Lerone Murphy.
Ooh, man, you think Pitbull could knock him out? I mean, I feel like at this point anybody can.
Yeah.
Pico's so talented, dude.
I know. He is.
Remember, he was putting on a master class in round 1. We were there for it. And then just bam.
He's looking
good. Split his skull open.
I was really looking forward to Vicente Luque versus Kyle Dawkins, but Kyle Dawkins had to pull out. I mean, he must have like a broken leg or something.
Oh, yeah.
How do you pull out against Vicente Luque?
No, he would not have pulled out unless it was absolutely 100% necessary. So, Yeah,
And
you're not pulling out of a Luque fight in 2026 if you value your career.
no, and it's hilarious. They put in Kelvin Gastelum. Like, how awesome would that fight have been back in 2019? Kelvin Gastelum versus Vicente Luque.
Yeah, dude, that would have been awesome. You know what? It'll probably be pretty good this time. But wait a second. What weight class is it at?
I think it's at middleweight.
Okay. I was going to say, I mean, like Kelvin Gastelum, you cannot make that fight be at welterweight.
No, it's at middleweight. Vicente Luque looks like he doesn't want to fight anymore.
Yeah, and Luque, but the fight Luque was scheduled for was supposed to be at 170, though, right?
Yeah, no, I don't think. Because Dawkins is middleweight.
Oh, yeah, okay. All right, so that was him moving up to middleweight. Oh, my God, what a great opportunity that was going to be for Dawkins.
Why is Luque moving up to middleweight? Do you think it's going to help him? I don't know about that.
Well, he's at that point in his career where, you're probably going to take the fights that you think make sense, and why make the weight cuts if they're brutal, You get paid to show up no matter what.
I agree. Gastelum's going to beat Luque, but he's got to beat the scale first.
That he does, and even at 185, that's not a guarantee.
Might end up being a catch weight of 195 pounds.
Oh my God, I can see that happening, dude.
Oh my gosh, Luna minus 1,200. Santiago Luna minus 1,200.
Oh my God, I wonder if Santiago Luna's money needs, family needs money, because like at this point, this line is bordering on absurdity.
If Pacheco wins this fight, it'll be one of the biggest upsets ever.
You got that right.
Luna round 1. Yeah, I can see it. He's going to try for it. He's not going to go out there and point fight, I'll tell you that. And Pacheco comes to fight as well, that's why I'm kind of looking forward to this fight. Pacheco's not no bitch. He's gonna throw down too. He's gonna eat one to give one.
Another guy that's never been finished. Let's see how many we get from this event that happens to.
Yeah. All right, out comes Santiago Luna, 21 years old. 21. Young guy.
Pretty sweet hat.
Ooh. No wonder he's minus 12. But look at that hat.
Yeah, it's a great hat.
It's a great hat.
White cowboy hat. They love it.
Yeah, gotta love it. Gotta love it.
How old is he? 21?
21.
Something else, man.
Yeah, good for him.
So he's already his second UFC fight. Santiago Border Boy Luna.
Yes. I love it. Yeah, I love the hat too, man. I wish he could go out there and fight with it.
That would be so cool.
It would probably fall off though.
Yeah, you'd have to get like one of those bands that goes around your chin.
I'd let it. I like it. Gondra KO1 was plus 250, freest bet of the day. That's a horrible line, but hey, it hit. It certainly hit. Plus 250 for a first round KO prop. What are we doing?
That's crazy, man.
We never see it that low. Like a couple of years ago, we'd never seen lines like that.
Yeah, but people love to fade bad fighters, and when it comes to Jose Medina, he might be the WOT.
Yeah. Gondra first man, I'm not sure. What's going on? Why don't the fight start? I don't know, man. I'm right there with you. It's been almost 30 minutes since Medina got knocked out.
Almost 15 minutes after the hour.
Yeah. Jew on the Lewis. Yeah, it could be sub KO. Flip a coin. Remember, Gaudier KO1 was minus 135 and it went to decision. Yeah.
Yeah. Wow. I do remember that. And he nuked him with the first shot that he threw, right?
Yeah, and then he just played patty cake with them for 40 minutes and 30 seconds. It's amazing. What's next for Tristan Vines? Did they cut him? Sometimes they bring guys in and cut him after a one fight if it's so bad. I don't know if they cut him or not.
I don't remember. No, I think he's got a fight coming up, actually.
What? That's crazy.
Yeah, dude. I'm going to look on UFC stats. For some reason, I feel like he's got a fight coming up.
That's wild. Why are they letting that guy back in there?
It's not on the next card.
Tristan Vines.
Yikes, man. Some of these cards coming up, it's just yikes.
I like next week's main card.
Yeah, the main card is really good. Agreed.
No, he doesn't have a fight scheduled. He got cut. He was supposed to fight an LFA.
Oh, okay. Because sometimes I look ahead and I remember something, but yeah, that's good. I'm glad I'm wrong.
Yeah, he doesn't have a fight. I actually don't know if he got cut or not, but he should be cut, I guess.
It wouldn't be the most surprising thing in the world.
Yeah, Gianni Vasquez got cut.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Didn't he miss weight by a ton, though, too?
Yeah, he took the fight on like a couple days' notice. This card is horrible betting-wise. Yeah, it's pretty much just all these favorites winning, and you have to pick how they win and what round. It's tough to bet like that, especially when the odds are horrible for them too. This fight could bust 60% of parlays. I believe it, man. A lot of people parlayed up Luna.
Yeah, I'm sure a ton of people did. I mean, the guy does look like a fun prospect for sure.
He looks fun.
He's facing somebody that people aren't going to give much of a chance to win fights at this level. So
he looks fun. He's just not. I mean, I don't think he's there quite yet. But he's going against Angel Pacheco. So
yeah, yep.
So there you go. All right. Here we go.
Fernando Salas Navarro.
Let's have a good scrap.
Huevo.
Let's have a good scrap. Here we go. Scrap it up. Here we go.
Scrap it up. Scrap it up.
This is probably the most feeling out process we're going to see in this fight. Some jabs there from Pacheco. Jab from Luna. Some head movement from Luna. Oh, big left hand from Pacheco.
I saw the head movement, dude. I was like, no way.
Some newfound head movement from Luna. Jab for Pacheco. Pacheco, another jab from Pacheco. Pacheco doing good thus far as a plus 900 dog, but big left hand from Pacheco and an uppercut.
Santiago really trusts his chin, man. He just trusts it.
More big shots from Pacheco. Luna kind of just walking into it.
Walking him down, Brady. He's trusts his chin, and he's just going to try to take this guy's head off in the first round. He wants a first round finish. You could tell.
Luna feinted low. Goes up top with the kick. Some jabs from Pacheco. Looked like Luna landed there. Luna's on the pressure now. Jab from Luna. Good pressure from Luna, but he is eating quite a bit of shots. Jab from Pacheco. Body shot for Luna. Low kick to the body for Luna. Oh, Luna goes up top and a knee and a big knee and big shots from Luna.
Man, he just rib roasted him before that too.
Yeah, went to the body and then landed a nice knee.
Very nice.
Luna's best moment of the fight thus far. Still staying composed is Luna. Not too often we see him stay composed like this and making some improvements. Leg kick for Pacheco. Luna's still on the pressure. Jab for Pacheco. 2 minutes in. Pacheco doing a lot of the landing here, but oh my gosh, big right hand from Luna, kick to the body, and a left. And Pacheco and Luna goes in for a takedown, gets it easily. And lands big shots as Pacheco stands up. Pacheco's looking to break away here. Pacheco lands a knee to the body in close.
And just clinched up along the fence here, almost halfway through the first round.
Oh, big knee from Luna on the break. Pacheco's nose seems a bit busted up. So Pacheco coming forward now with that jab and a nice right hand from Pacheco. Luna tries to move his head, but gets hit anyway. Big knee for Luna there. More jabs from Pacheco. Luna goes up top. I don't know. This guy don't look like 1,100 to me thus far.
If Pacheco wants to win this fight, he needs to be the one on the front foot because he's not going to knock out this guy Luna. His chin is too good. But if he can put him on the back foot, he can actually start to win some minutes of this fight. Because his jab is much better. He's a lot better defensively than Luna is.
Yeah, Luna lands a nice left hand off the break there. Looked like it kind of stumbled Pacheco, but Luna's now coming forward. Minute 30 to go. Nice kick to the body and a right hand and a left guard.
Nice.
Luna hurts him. Big knee for Luna and a left hand. Pacheco's hurt.
Body kick hurt him bad. Body kick hurt him bad, Brady. You could watch if you watch Pacheco's right elbow, he's keeping it really tight to that body right now.
Nice right hand from Luna there. Let's see if Luna can put him away and show some urgency here. Have Pacheco hurt badly, but Pacheco with a nice elbow there and a left hand to follow. But yeah, Pacheco's still hurt to the body. And Luna shoots in for a takedown.
Wow.
He had him hurt. Luna on top with some elbows here.
Yeah, 45 seconds left in the round here. Pacheco trying for an armbar. Luna stands back up and then gets right back on top of him. Pacheco's trying to get back to his feet here, but he's in a front headlock position from Santiago Luna. Luna doesn't really have anything yet. Then they get back to their feet. Head kick on the break was nice by Luna, but it didn't quite land.
Man, go to the body. Flying knee attack for Pacheco there.
That's where Luna hurt him, was with that body kick, Brady. He's got to get back there. That's where he's going to set up the KO.
Both guys exchanging jabs and a leg kick for Luna.
Nice leg kick. That was sweet.
Big shots from Pacheco. Oh, nice knee there from Luna to end the round.
Yeah, Pacheco landed a nice right hand there at the end of the round, too.
Yeah,
both fights so far, Pacheco showing that trademark durability.
Pacheco's landing. Yeah, Luna, he don't look minus. He was minus 1,200, actually. Yep, Luna 10-9, agreed. Beautiful body kick.
Yes.
Beautiful. He should have kept going to the body, and then he went for a takedown. I don't think he knew he hurt him as bad as he did.
Yeah, sometimes that's how it goes, but he did look like he was going after him a little bit. But Pacheco, he's a survivor. The guy's never been finished before. He's a tough out.
Going over. It might. It may. Pacheco decision would be stupid. If Pacheco wins, you're rich. Oh, my gosh. Uncle Weezy with the mustache. You could set your watch. Heck yeah.
That's my guy. Yeah. Let's go.
All right, round 2 kicking off.
Let's see if we can set our watch to a finish in this fight from Santiago Luna here.
Yeah, let's see if we can get it done. Here we go. Jab for Pacheco. Jab from Luna. Start this timer. Big right hand for Luna. Ooh. Hurts Pacheco in a knee. Oh, my gosh. Body kick for Luna.
Pacheco's so tough.
Oh, my goodness.
He's already back in the fight now.
I know. He's coming back.
My God, man.
Oh, big right hand from Pacheco.
Jeez.
And another from Pacheco.
Woo! Give Luna somebody with some durability, and, he'll be able to stick around and still score some points because Luna's defense is ass.
Nice uppercut there from Pacheco a second ago, but a couple jabs from Luna. Another jab from Luna. Luna goes in for a takedown. Pacheco is going to get taken down here. Goes to a knee. Luna's working hard for this takedown. Pacheco rolls, and he's going to...
No, that was a bad Granby roll. He's got double overhooks, and now he's in his back. He's on his back with butterfly hooks in. See if Luna can pick him up and slam him here. Nope. Luna's on top. 3 minutes and 40 seconds to go. Big hammer fist from Luna. Luna taking a bit of a breather here. Yeah. Looks like he's going to let him up here. Nope. Pacheco in on a single leg, but he's trying to work his way back up, and he does. Big knee to the body for Luna on the break. Nice. Very nice. Luna backing him up into the fence here, trying to win a little bit in the clinch.
It's dirty.
Yeah, clinched
Another
up on the
knee to the
here.
body for Luna, and a big right hand up top, and a knee to the head for Luna.
Very nice sequence there by Santiago Luna.
Mm.
They're back in the center of the cage. 3 minutes left in the round.
Oh my gosh.
Luna just missed with the
I know.
1-2.
There's a body shot from Luna.
Yeah, very nice.
Some head movement from Luna as well. Oh, big left hand from Pacheco.
Man.
Right hand from Luna. Body shot from Luna. More body work. Good. It's good pressure from Luna right here. Left hand from Pacheco gets through. Left hand from Pacheco gets through once again. Some good work here by Luna. And a big left or big right hand from Luna. Pacheco eats it. Another big right hand from Luna. And a jab. Oh, and a knee to the head. That had to hurt him there.
Dude, no. Luna is tagging him, and Pacheco are just eating these big shots like quesadillas.
I know. Oh, my gosh.
Woo.
Jeez. Oh, big left hand from Luna. Oh,
Damn.
my gosh.
Luna just moved his head.
Yeah, he
did.
Did
You see that?
Yeah. Oh, body head and wobbles. Luna.
Man.
Stumbles him with the body head.
Luna's starting to roll downhill a little bit here.
Oh, more body work. Oh, an uppercut and a right hand and a left. Oh, he stumbled. He's wobbled. He's wobbled against the cage. He can barely move. He can barely walk. Oh, body head. Oh, and then a knee. Oh, no.
Oh,
no, don't let him off the hook, Luna. No. No, he's going to take him down. No.
Oh, man. The Greco guy couldn't resist going for a suplex.
Oh, you had him done dead to rights.
Oh.
Now he's in full guard, and the round's probably going to end like this. Oh, you got him dead to rights, Luna. He was done. He was wobbled. Oh, my gosh.
Oh.
Why? Each time he hurts him, he's wobbling him. Pacheco rolling for an armbar
there.
Oh, my gosh, Luna.
Pacheco's got to try to go for the armbar here. You might as well.
Get some help, Luna. You had him dead to rights, Luna.
Oh, man. Let's see if
he lets him up from Luna. Ooh. Oh, my, then a big knee from Luna. Luna, finish him.
And Pacheco's now even going forward.
I know. Oh, big uppercut from Pacheco. And a right hand from Luna. That hurts Pacheco once more. Oh, and then another left and a right. Oh, my gosh. Oh, and another right hand.
2 racks in his shoe.
Ropes. Oh, 15 seconds. Pacheco's coming forward more, though. Oh, my gosh. Oh, big shots to end the round for Luna. But Pacheco lands still, but Luna lands once more and again and again. Oh, my gosh. 2018.
All right, quick bathroom break before the third. Be right back.
Sounds good. Luna's letting him off the hook. Holy crap. Had him dead to rights and takes him down both times? What is he doing? My goodness. My goodness, Luna. Yeah, he's dominating. Yep. Get help. Put him away. Unbelievable durability, yeah. Going the distance, it could. Yeah, the 5'6", 7'8". Yeah, he's up 2 rounds. He's taking a beating. He's taking a beating. New England Cartel maxed out there. Is Pacheco a cartel guy too? Yeah, Luna decision plus 450 be his first one. All right, here we go.
All right,
round 3. Luna has had Pacheco hurt twice, but when he hurts him, he's going for a takedown. I don't like that. More body work. Oh,
ooh, nice.
Another big knee to the body for Luna.
Woo. I think they
mouthpiece.
Yeah, they stopped because mouthpiece.
Yep.
They started it back up now. All right.
Luna looking for a takedown here.
For a takedown.
Man. I feel bad for Pacheco. He's going to be sore tomorrow, and a big elbow and a big right hand. But he swings back and lands.
Damn, dude, Pacheco's tough.
Luna, 97% to win this fight right now. 97%. Yeah, Pacheco looks like he's like feeling it, man. He's feeling it, but he's another body shot for Luna. Nice left hand for Pacheco and an uppercut from Pacheco as well. Some jabs from Luna there. Oh, Luna just missed with a big left hand. More body work from Luna would be nice. A jab from Luna. Big overhand right from Luna and a nice knee to the head.
Ooh.
Some jabs from Luna. Oh, and a nice left hand gets through for Luna. Oh, more body work and an uppercut for Luna. Oh, my gosh. This is kind of hard to watch.
When he gets into that pocket, it's always 3 or 4 at a time from Santiago Luna. I love it.
It's all landing, and it's landing hard. Oh, more body work from Luna and a big left hand upstairs and a big right. Yeah, Pacheco's body's hurt or something. I don't like his. Oh, and then Luna shoots in a takedown.
Oh,
there
gets in deep on a takedown there. 3:05 left in the first.
And that should do it.
Damn, Santiago Luna decision was what?
450.
Yeah, for a guy who was minus 1,100.
Big knee there from Luna. They're back up. Jab from Luna. Yeah, Quinones' decision tonight was big, and Luna decision was big.
Yep.
We're not in the violence era no more.
Nope. We got a few finishes today.
Yeah, we got a couple. 2 minutes and 30 seconds to go in this third round. They're now clinched up. Some short shots here from Luna. Knee to the body for Luna. And Luna's looking to drag him back down. Yeah, Luna's up 2 rounds.
Easily, yeah.
He's about to win a 30-27.
They're clinched up on the fence. Santiago doesn't need to take any big chances, you know?
Yeah.
He's winning this fight.
Some uppercuts there from Pacheco. Big right hand from Luna.
God, oh man, he's good. Whoa.
Nasty leg kick and then a shot up top for Luna.
Damn.
Luna might sub him here. Jump ski.
Oh, that looks deep.
Yep, he's going to get this.
Oh, he's in there.
He's in there.
Oh, Pacheco with a guillotine. Look at this guillotine. Minute 20.
He's out of it.
What the heck? Out of it. Oh, my God.
I thought that was
Luna's done bottom here.
I thought
Pacheco's
that was over.
Got 112 left to try to get a finish here.
That couldn't have been any more tight. But
it looked good, man. It looked like it was in.
Pacheco is a black belt. Yeah, Pacheco is on top here. Some illegal up kicks, it looks like. Pacheco now into half guard. Yeah, Luna's starting to feel this elevation. And now they're back up.
45 seconds left. Let's see if this goes all to the full 15 here.
Good body shots from Luna. Jab from Luna, jab from Pacheco. Big left hand from Luna.
Ooh.
And another. And a big knee from Luna, too. 20 seconds to go. He's tired. Luna's tired.
Pacheco just keeps answering back, man. He just won't fuck
Yeah.
off. Last 10
seconds to go. Big left from Luna. Hurts Pacheco. No, geez. Pacheco's a zombie. Flying knee for, oh my gosh.
Oh, man, that was close. With 1 second left, he throws a flying knee.
Jeez. So Luna decision.
Wow.
Great. Luna wins his first decision. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about it. I don't know if he looked good or if Pacheco looked bad. I don't know.
It's a good question, dude.
Luna decision plus 450. Pacheco put his arms. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Bobby, I don't know.
That's a veteran move.
He's got 30-27. Luna's going to be in trouble. First legit counter striker he faces. Yeah, he could be. It could be. All right. So is it Rodriguez by decision then? Is that what we're doing again?
I mean, like, no chance. He's got to get the finish here, man. He's got to get the finish.
Another juiced fight to finish. Another juiced finish prop. Do we go to decision again? I don't know.
But we've, we've had some fights, the Quinones fight people didn't think would go to decision. The Luna fight people didn't think would go to decision. So
we've had 4 finishes.
Yeah, I thought the Reyes fight would go to decision. That certainly didn't.
Yeah. I actually kind of thought the Gander fight could actually maybe go to decision.
My pick was Gandra by decision, actually, because the dude is durable, and if he didn't get him out of there in the first, the way that he was swinging in the first, he would have slowed down a lot, and then he probably just would have won rounds 2 and 3 without being able to find a finish.
Yeah. Oh no, I'm with you, man. It's like fights that are supposed to finish are going the distance, and fights that are supposed to go the distance are finishing. It's wild. Rodriguez KO, come on. Yep. I think it could be KO or sub. It's a nice hat there from Pacheco.
Let me look.
Very nice hat. I think I have that same hat. Or no, it's close. Mine's different. Oh, Rodriguez, save us. Save us. Please. Save us. God. Borjas is stubborn. He's hanging around. Yeah, I think Borjas is the best fighter out of all the bums on the card. I think Borjas is probably the best bum.
He's a tough guy. He's got decent takedown defense and a get-up game, and he's got good boxing. Yep. But like most boxers, he's heavy on that lead leg, and that's going to be a problem against Imanol. Imanol is going to be chopping that lead leg, and he's got terrifying power for this division. So,
how dare he wear slides on the mat? Who wore slides on the mat? Pacheco? Better not have. So yeah, I'm liking Rodriguez inside the distance, but I wonder if this guy likes steak.
Man,
his inside the distance line is getting hammered. I got it like minus 120. It's minus 150 now.
Yeah, makes sense, man. The guy's a power merchant.
Another guy with a 100% finish rate, Rodriguez.
Yep, and he's one of those guys that's not like getting cheap, like half-ass ground and pound KOs where the ref steps in too quickly. He's nuking dudes. He really is. He's hurting people. So, yeah, this is a good potential spot for a finish for Imanol Rodriguez, and Borjas is a guy who just hasn't really gotten going.
Yep. Oh, are they still interviewing this guy?
Yeah, they are.
Long interview.
He's the border boy, so crowds loving it. They're eating it up.
Little patience tonight, border boy. Head movement.
Yeah, dude, like he was moving his head at certain points during the fight on the feet.
He did eat a lot.
He's only 21, dude. He's getting his background is wrestling, so he's got a lot to learn still, but he's getting there.
Yeah,
good performance. If Pacheco wasn't so tough, he would have got him out of there.
Yeah,
Pacheco is ridiculously tough, dude.
Showed a lot of heart tonight.
Yeah. Yeah, on my probability stats and content package, I had, Santiago Luna, the decision, the best bet for that fight.
And it got better as the fight went on. It's like closed at plus 450.
Yeah, I wish I played it, I don't play every fight, and that was one I was just like, God, man. Because if you play decision that he could get him out of there in the first minute and a half, he just goes for it so early. But if Pacheco's durability is amazing.
Yeah, I guess. Pacheco gets hurt all the time, but he just won't quit type thing.
Yeah, he's not going to quit on himself. That's for sure.
I'm going to need Moreno. I'm riding with Rodriguez. Oh, there's Lazy. Why isn't Lazy Boy on this card?
Yeah, that's a good question, dude. We haven't seen him in a minute, right?
We haven't seen him in a while, ever since he got embarrassed by Kevin Borjas.
Borjas, that's right. Yeah. So I wonder if he might be banged up, because like you would think that you'd put this dude on a Mexico card.
Yeah, he's like one of the biggest stars in Mexico. He has such a massive following.
Yeah, so it doesn't make sense that he wouldn't be on it. So that's kind of weird.
Luna had him round 2, dumb takedown. Yeah, people do that, man. They hurt their opponent and then take him down. Luna kind of reminds me of Luque, a skilled fighter with a well-rounded game, but it counts way too much. Oh my gosh, he counts on his chin even more than Luque. Medina Steakhouse, who's eating steak. Rodriguez KO1. For the love of God, yeah, I need Charas. I need Rodriguez and Charas to get it done. For the love of God. Vamos, this should be a fun fight. It should be a fun fight. Absolutely. Should be a very fun fight. Oh, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4 fights left. Right? No. 1, 2, 3, 5 fights.
Right? Yeah,
Jeez.
5 still.
Oh my gosh.
But Imanol's favored to finish. Chairez is favored to finish.
Zellhuber's favored to finish too.
Yeah. So we got some guys here that probably have a chance to trim down the length of the rest of this card a little bit.
Yeah,
a little bit.
Me and you both, man. Me and you both. Cut Zellhuber if he loses. Agreed. We got to cut him. This fight is going the distance. Hey, it could, man. We've seen much, much more crazier things this year. This is the year of the non-violence. I heard somewhere somebody who said that this is the least violent start of the year since like 2019.
That's interesting. Yeah. And that you just never know how that's going to go. Sometimes those short-term trends, there's not a lot of reason why something would go that way. But yeah, I mean, especially when you have these fighters getting paid for finishes now.
I know.
You just finish your opponent $25K. Yeah, for a lot of these young fighters, that's a big deal.
I know. Yeah, Rodriguez Contender Series fight was ridiculous. Nah, man. Yeah, but that was like towards like the middle of the year, though, not the beginning of the year.
Yeah,
they did those like new gloves, I think, like in the summer.
I remember we were just getting so many overs.
It was like ridiculous fights too, like that were like minus 1,000 to finish. Last month has been like the new gloves era. It feels like it, but we're gonna maybe get some violence coming up. I mean, if we don't get violence in the Chairez fight, we know something's wrong.
Yeah, that's what I really need is under 1.5 for the Chairez fight and get me back in business here.
Zellhuber KO is plus 174 right now. FanDuel minus 350 money line. Just bet both. Head kick incoming. Best of luck, man. I'm not in the business of betting Zellhuber fights anymore, but he should finish Green. Green's completely washed. 125-pound man just sounds weird. Come on. But yeah, Zellhuber is so untrustworthy. It's like this guy's dropped the ball not once, not twice, but 3 times as a big favorite. 3 times.
Yeah, he's been a favorite in all 6 of his fights, and like it's not even like he's never been close to fight, like a pick'em. He's always at least minus 200. The average line is something like minus 280, and he's only 3-3 with like a negative 28% ROI.
Yeah. Green will win. Yeah, I mean, if Zellhuber doesn't show up, he very well could win. But I'm not touching that fight. All right. Let's get started, guys. Come on.
Yeah, it's weird because the last one went to decision, and it feels like they're taking their time here.
All right, I'll walk these guys out. Come on. Walk them out. Looks like some late buyback on Borjas, actually.
Okay. So many of these lines were so wide that I feel like if you're a pro and you want to bet some of these underdogs, you just wait until an hour before fight time.
Yeah.
That's when you're going to get your best price.
Paramount his ass. Just spoke to Bobby Green. He's looking for a yacht. Well, he got a yacht before in that Patty Pimblett fight. Remember when he shot a takedown on Patty and got subbed?
He sure did.
I missed the Medina fight with y'all, but there was nothing to miss. Yeah, not really. It ended in like 45 seconds. For us, is a black lip, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't mind Eminol sub at plus 600. I don't mind that.
Yeah, it's a big number, and he's favored to finish, so you never know how he's going to look for that finish.
Yep.
Are we getting close here?
About another
my screen again.
150 seconds.
Jesus, what?
I know. It's like, walk these guys out. Let's get started.
Yeah, what are you waiting for? Paramount Plus? Get some help.
Get some help. All right. Rodriguez looks zoned in. Yeah, man. He's ready to go. People keep betting, parlaying big favorites. Yeah. I think the parlay boys are doing pretty well tonight.
Yeah, have any underdogs won yet?
Just Regina.
Okay, yeah, and that was a last-minute fight that a lot of people probably didn't even fully research.
Yeah. Other than that, these favorites are getting it done, as they should.
Yeah, we said that on Stat Diggers. We were like, be careful. After last week, a lot of people got rinsed, and then this week, it's you got to kind of look at how the favorites are going to win.
Yep. So yeah, of course, the minus 1,200 favorite should win.
Yeah.
Of course, minus 800 favorite Quinones should win.
And he did, but he couldn't finish him. God bless it.
The first person that did not finish Chris Motinho.
Yeah. It's just so bad.
Rodriguez standing a whopping 5'4". There we go.
Yeah.
I got a full card parlay, all faves except Regina and Rodriguez. I'm scared. I wonder what that paid out. I mean, plus 300.
Wow.
Plus 500. I mean, the lines were so bad.
Well, you'd be getting plus 350 just on Borjas.
Because he parlay Borjas?
Yeah, he put Borjas. And then all the rest faves except for one other one. What did he say?
All
except Regina and so Regina won. So if yeah, wow.
I said F it, chasing the dragon, and placed Rodriguez and Zellhuber inside the distance. Chara and Vera money line. Moreno 4-5 points. Dots Brady Nunk. I mean, I'm not betting on the Vera fight, but if he shows up, he could win. But he hasn't showed up in 5 years. I like
Zellhuber inside the distance is the smash your TV play of the week without question.
A lot of people are on that.
Yeah, I know, and they're not on the bet because they think because they've watched Zellhuber's tape and they're like, they're like, well, he's screwed up so many times that this is the time he's not going to screw up.
Yeah.
I kind of feel like that's what it is. You're like looking to play for the bounce back, and he's still like 26 years old. So maybe he will find that KO, but Zellhuber decision, green plus 3.5 points handicap are my favorite plays.
Yeah, that's 1-800 gambler for me. Any Zellhuber fight for this day forward is 1-800 gambler. Just he's brutal.
Yeah.
He got me versus Trey Ogden. I forgave him, and then he got me against Michael Johnson. I don't mind the Vera plus 3.5. It's actually very playable. You'd think he could win at least one round, Marlon Vera. Maybe.
Yeah, I bet his money line because getting a fighter the quality of Marlon Vera at plus 265 against the guy with 2 UFC fights, to me that's fine. I'll take that. I think that's a good bet. But we'll see how it works out in the cage.
Am I the only one who thought Zellhuber is really good, but got robbed by Ribovics and then crapped the bet against Johnson? I thought he was pretty good coming into the UFC, but I've just been disappointed. Like every single fight, I've been disappointed.
I thought the Zellhuber fight against Ribovics was 50-50. I thought you could have easily given the fight to either one of those guys. It was an awesome fight.
I've not seen Jason Herzog. He did not make the trip. A lot of referees, it looks like, did not make the trip.
Yeah.
I think only Herb Dean did.
They brought Herb, but they've brought most of these guys have been Mexican.
Yeah. And they've been doing an okay job besides that one guy in the Perez Chiasson fight.
He tried to help me out, though, you know. He stood them up for no reason.
Yeah, that's interesting. Chara has 1 takedowns plus 350. He never goes for takedowns, but
yeah, that's true. He just doesn't try them, but you never know.
You never know. He should try. I mean, his grappling's very good. He wants you to shoot in on him. That's his game plan. All right,
dude. I'm going to run to the can while they're announcing these guys and then get ready for a great fight.
Sounds good. We'll see if Rodriguez can shave some ass here.
Let's do it. Let's
Live
do
on
it.
Paramount Plus. Let's go. Should be good first. Yeah, should be. Who've taken the decision for Rodriguez? Oh my gosh, they're ready. They're getting each other's face. They're ready, man. Borjas got up in his face. Here we go. Emmanuel Rodriguez. See what he's got. Let's see what he's got. On your knees begging for a sub. It's a big number, man. Hopefully you get it. Pacheco. Yeah, I would take Pacheco over Motinho 100%. This fight's me lit. Agreed. Now who's this?
Drunkard ref in the game.
Huh?
Who's that drunkard ref in this fight?
I know. Is that
It's like the third assignment he's gotten.
Is that dumbass or no? Is it?
Yeah, it is.
Jeez. All right, here we go. Expect a hot start for both these guys. And Borjas is coming out hot. Me and look
right away with the calf kick.
Yeah, big calf kick there. Nice left hand from Rodriguez. Shot to the body for Rodriguez. Rodriguez look for a leg kick. Borjas gets out of the way. Borjas a little bit bigger. But you know what they say. The bigger they are, the harder they fall.
That's right. Imanol's with the one pressuring here.
Nice left hand gets through for Imanol. Big leg kick for Imanol. And those are going to be key because Borjas has actually been finished by leg kicks before against Alessandro Costa.
Yes, he has.
So yeah, throw those leg kicks. You don't like them. I like this movement from Rodriguez. Just look for another leg kick there. Borjas gets out of the way of it. But I like the idea. I like the thought. Borjas not doing much so far.
Yep. And Imanol is just working that. Oh, my God. Borjas drops Imanol Rodriguez.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, and then Rodriguez lands a left hand, but he gets dropped again. Borjas putting on the pressure, trying to finish this young man. Big uppercut for Borjas. He just lands another uppercut and a knee and another knee and another knee, and he drops Rodriguez. Oh, my God. They're clinched up, and Rodriguez gets the takedown and settles in guard. He's going to be able to recuperate. 3:23 left in the round. Borjas was close to finishing him and all Rodriguez.
Holy crap.
Wow.
Holy crap.
Oh my God. In all that chaos, Rodriguez knew he needed to get the takedown and settle, and he did that. He showed a lot of poise in that moment. Oh.
Dude.
Wow.
I mean, Borjas used a lot of energy there.
Whoo!
Lot of energy.
Rodriguez can get to a dominant position here.
Yeah, he's on top here, man. Jeez. On top and half guard. Borjas looking tired after that.
Whoo!
Jeez.
He was so close to finishing.
So funny.
Him. Oh, man.
I was like, Borjas isn't doing nothing so far, and boom.
Wow.
Did that. Let's see if Rodriguez can do some work here on top.
Yeah.
Oh, nice body head for Rodriguez on top and an elbow. Let's even get into mount here. Borjas is kind of just hanging on, like breathing heavy too.
Yeah. Yeah. He used all kinds of energy, and he was so close to finishing him. He had to go for it.
Yeah. And then Rodriguez is covering the mouth of Borjas. Veteran tactic.
It even looks like one of his fingers is up his nose.
Why not? Pick his nose.
Make it dirty, baby. Make it dirty.
Make it nasty. He's making it nasty, man.
He is, man. But he's definitely the biggest favorite that's come closest to losing right now. You know, that was very close.
Oh, big elbow for Rodriguez. Oh,
that was nasty. I could see you refreshed and you're ahead of me again, you prick, you.
Yes. It was like a 2 seconds.
Well, Rodriguez, but this is the guy that stood up Alan Perez, remember?
Oh my gosh.
So, like, let's see if he lets him kind of stay in this position without working real hard. Well, a minute 10 left in the round here.
Whew, yeah, nothing happening, man. I mean, Borjas kind of just holding on for dear life.
He got to recuperate, but I think if I'm judging this fight, if this is how the round ends like this, Brady, I'm still giving it to Borjas.
Oh, 100%. Big elbow there from Rodriguez. He's covering that mouth. But how about you cover him with elbows?
Yep. He's got to stay busy here. Did he cut him? No, he did not cut him with that, but he's trying to cut him with these elbows. These are nasty.
Oh! Big elbows from Rodriguez. More.
Oh, my God. Borjas looks like he's crying right now. He's
crying too.
Oh, my God. Oh, big elbow there for him and all. Another big elbow. Jeez.
Oh,
he's finishing strong.
Oh, he's in mount. Oh.
Whew.
Oh, my gosh. They got in each other's faces.
All right, let's see if either of these guys gets tired after that absolutely crazy round.
Crazy.
Wow, what a takedown for Imanol Rodriguez, by the way.
I mean, Borjas knocked him down at least twice.
Yeah, I mean, like it looked like it might have even been 3 times where his knee touched the ground, you know, but I don't know how many knockdowns they're gonna credit him with.
I got Borjas up 10-9.
Borjas 10-9 as well. He almost had Imanol out of there. And Imanol knows he's like, shit, man, I better just wrestle, dude. That guy just caught me.
Oh my gosh.
But I guarantee he wants to knock this guy out on the feet. That's what he does. Like Imanol knocks people out.
Yeah. Imanol's still an enormous favorite. I believe it. I believe it.
We'll see what El Gallo Negro's got in round number 2. How much does he have left in the tank here?
Shaking out his arms is Borjas.
Yeah.
Here we go. They touch gloves. Big leg kick from Rodriguez. Oh, and then a nice left hand from Rodriguez as well.
Man.
Kick up the middle.
Rodriguez with just steady but not crazy pressure here.
Nice left hand from Rodriguez. Looks like it just grazed off the nose of Borjas. I would like a little bit more pressure. I mean, this guy's clearly feeling it. Let's pressure this guy. Let's pressure this guy. Go to the body. Go to the legs.
Well, Borjas is putting his chin up in the air when he's exiting. I don't like that.
Yeah, he's begging for it. Oh, big leg kick from Rodriguez.
Nice.
Rodriguez just can't find his range.
Yeah, I mean, he is small for the division. That's going to be something he's going to have to deal with, you know, is getting into the pocket against taller, longer guys.
Yep. Nice body shot from Rodriguez. Second to go. Nice left hand from Rodriguez. And another left. Borjas like doing nothing right now. Last time I said that we got 3 knockdowns, so.
Ring a ding ding. MSG Danger with the donation. Big shout out.
Danger.
Big up yourself.
Appreciate you, Danger. Big body shot from Rodriguez.
Very nice.
Oh, nice right hand as well.
He's coming close, Brady. He's trying to end him.
He's trying, man. He's swinging for the fences. Good pressure. I'm liking the pressure a little bit more now. A little bit more. I mean, Borjas just hasn't done anything this round. Okay.
Oh, he's saying an eye poke, I think. So eye poke stoppage, 2:41 left in the round here.
Corrupt judges have it 1-0 Rodriguez. I can see that.
Oh, yeah, and he didn't actually poke him. It was the glove. It was the side of the glove that went in his eye. So he did get like raked in the eye, but they made it start back up because Rodriguez actually didn't foul him. So here we go. Rodriguez back on this pressure here. Borjas just circling left.
He's just doing nothing, Borjas.
Yep.
Good body shot from Rodriguez.
Oh, man. He's landing those lefts to the body, Brady.
Good takedown attempt from Rodriguez, and now it gets stuffed. Yeah, Borjas is pulling a William Knight. Oh, never mind. 1-2 for Borjas.
Borjas, but beautiful.
The first strike he's landed all around 3 minutes in. Good for him. Rodriguez in on a single leg. Oh, and then he goes up top and lands big shots.
Uses the wrestling to set up the striking beautifully there. That's what you like to see from a young fighter like Imanol, is him starting to put together some things like that.
Absolutely.
Know when to get the takedown. Know when to use the takedown to set up the striking and vice versa. Good stuff.
Good counter from Borjas a second ago, but a nice left hand from Rodriguez. Kick up to the body for Rodriguez. Rodriguez has him back up against the cage and lands big right hand and a knee. But he falls. But he's back on the pressure. And he's coming. Borjas looks for a big knee.
Man, he almost timed that beautifully.
Yeah, he did. Oh, my gosh.
And Borjas just missed with a nice straight right as well. Spinning elbow for Rodriguez almost landed. I think maybe it even did land.
Yeah.
Whoa, man.
Oh, big shots for Rodriguez. Nice.
He's just missing. He's just missing on so many.
There it is. Another fight. Thank you. Oh, my
Giving
God.
up the weak Shane's ass. Let's go, Imanol Rodriguez, in front of your home fans. Backflip off the cage for the young man. Showing some swag.
Knocked him out. Shaved his ass.
Him out. It didn't look like it landed, but then all of a sudden there was just a delayed reaction.
Yeah, delayed reaction.
And Borjas just folded.
Thank goodness, man.
This guy's got real power, Brady. Real power. And I was saying, I've been like, this guy's just missing. He's just missing. And then
I know, and then he finally landed it.
Finally landed it.
I want to see where that landed because it looked like it barely nipped him. And then Borjas went down. Kevin Borjas just got his ass shaved live on Paramount
he sure
Plus.
did.
Let's see it. Oh, what was that? Let's see. What happened? What was it?
Let's see.
Here it is. Oh, just off the top of the head.
Back of the head.
Yeah.
The back of the head, actually.
Huh.
It wasn't Imanol's fault. He was facing him, but Borjas just kind of ducked, and it looked like he got clipped on the back of the head a little bit.
Brady called, hey, you got to hit on sometime, man. And shout out to Weezy. Weezy was on him to shave ass, and he got that right.
Yeah, I got to put up my ass shaving of the week tweet. So please, talk amongst yourselves while I type like an old man over here.
Yeah, hitting bets is fun. I like when fighters try, like Rodriguez, unlike Christian Quinones tonight.
I know.
Like Quinones could have done exactly that had he put forth some effort. Imanol fade. Oh, what are you talking about? This guy's good. He got caught, but hey. Did Borjas take a dive? No, he got hit it was either the back of the head or it kind of looked like the back of the head, right?
It looked like the back of the head, but he also had eaten some shots before that, and it looked like he just dropped, he was trying to quit. He might have quit, actually.
I'll never forget Malcolm Gordon. I went back and watched that Malcolm Gordon Mudarji fight today, actually, and that was the biggest quit job I've ever seen. Mudarji landed a couple jabs, then Malcolm Gordon dove head first into the canvas. It was hilarious. Rodriguez throwing 100% of the fight, throwing 100% the entire fight was nuts. Yeah, man, he was loading up. Brady's call. Oh! Ah! Oh! Oh! Oh, jeez. So yeah. That was good, man. It feels good to hit a nice bet.
Yes.
But now it's time to hit the next one. Bro definitely quit under pressure or saw a perfect moment to make it look real for the Mafia. Looked like a delay from the graze on the corner of the temple, not a quit job. I don't think he would quit in a fight. I mean, Borjas does not strike me as some quitter. Sometimes these guys just get hit in weird places.
Yeah.
There was one not too long ago. Edmund Shabazi and Andre Muniz just hit him in the perfect spot. Delayed reaction, goes down. Like we see it. That fight was insane. I mean, this guy Rodriguez, credit to him. I mean, he battled some absolute adversity. You know, I mean, this guy was on the verge of getting finished in the first round. Came back and got the finish in his own right. Yo, Brady, you think Torres by sub KO or bet him by finish round 2? I just bet him inside the distance, and then I also bet the under 2.5 rounds. I think he could finish him by knockout. I think he could finish him by submission. I know Weezy's on the under 1.5 and Bunes sub 1. And yeah, if Bunes is winning, he's winning this fight by first round submission. I think Bunes is first round sub or bust. And I might also look to add on Torres if this fight hits the second. For everyone saying it was a dive, do you not remember Edson Barbosa's KO on Shane Burgos? I'll never forget that. That was probably the worst delayed reaction I've ever seen.
That was wild, man. That was for sure crazy, dude.
You need to post that finish for YouTube Short. I can't post any fight footage. I did it before and I got in a lot of trouble. Unless you're talking about my reaction, but my reaction was I don't know. Barbosa Burgos, yeah, man. Great job, Brandon Weezy. You guys are way better to listen to than Bisping and Sanko. Oh, Sanko, I like Sanko. Sanko does a good job. Sanko does a lot of research, you could tell, and I like that. I respect that.
Yeah, she's great.
Barbosa versus Burgos, that was not, no. I had Burgos-Barbosa fight doesn't go to decision and screamed like a teenage girl when Burgos went down. Yeah, I thought that was going to decision.
That's how you win an under bet, is with a knockout like that, man. That's crazy when you cash like that.
Yeah, Carlos had the over 0.5 takedowns from Rodriguez. I think he got 2. I think he got 2 of them, so that hits. That hits. Oh my gosh, are they still interviewing Imanol?
No way.
What are they doing? What longest interview in history? I mean, that fight ended like almost 5-6 minutes ago.
Jeez,
maybe
man.
longer. Oh,
I mean, like I think they like, when they've got the live crowds, Brady, they like keeping that crowd in there, more time to go and get more beer, more concession sales, that kind of stuff, and that works,
That's a fair point.
And like Bisping was trying to leave, and Imanol was like, "Give me the mic. He wanted to speak more. It was already a long interview.
I mean, Torres is at the cage getting the Vaseline on him right now.
Is he really?
Torres made the walk. No. Bunes is in the corner right now. Ready to fight.
Wow.
Jeez. Let the kid have his moment. He's got to let the kid have his moment.
Yeah, for sure.
Big moment. Debut.
Especially in front of his home fans. Yeah.
Give him a 10-minute interview. He deserves it. All right, get out. Get out.
Get out now. Now you can get out.
Go.
Your picture. No hugging. No hugging. Get out.
You got to hug every teammate. There's another hug.
No hugging.
A selfie. Oh,
another hug.
He's leaving.
That was 3 hugs.
There we go.
0.
He called out Josh Van. Okay, let's chill out, buddy. Let's chill out. Why are you calling out the champ? Yeah, I could tell Borjas looked like he gassed out after that the three knockdowns he had. He was on his back, looked very exhausted. Charles, for the love of God. For the love of God. Pacing is weird. Last week, Nora Corner was still in the cage when they walked out. Yes. I know. So very slow pace. Jeez.
Oh my God.
Still got like 4 fights. Charles Martinez minus 120. I think that hits, but I can't advocate minus 360 on David Martinez. But
yeah, that's a wild line to me. It's just a wild line.
What the heck is Weezy? What is this? What is this?
What is happening?
Edgar Charles is bald again.
He probably had to cut his hair to make weight, dude.
No, he showed up at the weigh-ins with a full head of hair, I thought.
Did he really?
Yeah.
They haven't filmed these last couple of weigh-ins. Like, we haven't had live streams for them.
He showed up with a full head of hair. What is going on?
He doing? Why is he shaving his head?
I even gave him a compliment on it. What the heck? I gotta... Yeah.
Look, yeah, that's weird.
This was Charez. A nice full head of hair.
Yeah. Why shave that?
Now he's bald again? What happened?
Huh. I don't know, but I need somebody to find a finish here in the first 7.5 minutes. But if it's Felipe Bunes who gets a first round submission, that'll be a massive hit for me.
Yeah, it's like plus 1,600. I think that's pretty much his money line.
And I could use a little luck, Brady. I could use a little luck here.
Yeah, you got that right. Same here.
I need Bunes to find a takedown on Shirez's ass takedown defense and then find an early sub. Cash the under 1.5. Cash the Bunes round 1 sub at plus 1,600. Walk away with like 5.5 units there.
Dang. Yeah, I need Charez to shave his ass here.
Yes. That would work too, because that would be a nice 1 unit plus win for me if Charez got a win in under 7.5 minutes. So
maybe Charez wins. Maybe he gets finished in the first round. Yeah, Bunes is going to be dangerous early. He's going to go for it. I don't know what's wrong with Charez, man. He had such a nice head of hair. We got Michael with the $2 dono. Appreciate Michael saying, I will give you a free bet. Bunes wins this. Okay, how does he win it? Does he win it by early sub?
I think it's an early sub, dude. I think that would be the way to go.
Yeah, I think that's how he wins it. So best of luck, Michael.
I'm pounding waters, but that means constant bathroom breaks, Brady. I'll be right back.
All right, bet. Money line. Bunes money line. A lot of late money on Bunes. So it looks like some people agree with you, man. Bunes went from plus 290 to plus 220. So some late movement in favor of Felipe Bunes. You guys are lucky Bisping makes your ears bleed. Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of Bisping's commentary. Bunes KO. Plus KOing Charez is going to be tough, man. I don't think he's ever been KO'd, Charez. Is the over minus 200 now? Holy crap. The over is getting obliterated. Yeah. Over 1.5 minus 195, minus 185. I'm on the under 2.5 and Charez ITD. Charez ITD would be freaking sweet. Oh, yeah, I haven't really seen many people on Bunes. We'll see if the favorites can keep it. I mean, the favorites are killing it tonight. Pinas, favorite. Marshall, favorite. Javier Reyes, favorite. Quinones, favorite. Perez, favorite. Gondra, favorite. Luna, favorite. Rodriguez, favorite. Only dog to come through is Regina Terrain. Weird matchups for this card. This is one of them. I think it's good matchmaking here. I think both these guys are going to bring it. Let's go. Come on. King Green. Will King Green be the upset? Maybe. I mean, Zellhuber's dropped the ball time and time again.
I hope so, man. I got that plus 3.5 points handicapped. If Green hits at plus 225, that would be really nice.
Yeah, it would be. So, geez, I mean, Torres shows up this week with a full head of hair. Looks good. And then now he's shaved it all off. All that hard work for nothing. There's Felipe Bunes. He's got about five minutes of good cardio in him. Felipe
exactly. Bunes. I was gonna do round 1 or 2 sub, but then I was just like, man, elevation. You know, I mean, once these guys start to sweat after round 1, I just don't see a lot. Yeah, there it was. Chira's full head of hair before, and now
look good.
He shaves it off,
huh?
Because like he's went into the cage with the shaved head before.
Yeah, so that's interesting. All right, another 200 seconds of advertisements, and then we're gonna start it up. Oh, it's been a long day, and you can help us out by going to Underdog Fantasy right now. Help me and Wheezy out. Go to Underdog. New customers get $75 in bonus funds when you play with $5 using code DFSBTN. Help me out, help Wheezy out, and help yourself out. I mean, it's 75 free bucks. I mean, who doesn't want free money? What? You got to be kidding me. Go to Underdog and get yourself 75 free bucks and bonus funds.
I want free bonus funds.
Exactly. Well, you already have an account, but if you don't have an account, go use that code DFSBTN and get yourself a nice big bonus, man.
Yeah, man. Let's go.
Yeah. Do us a favor. I think the fight ends by submission is the way to go. I was looking at that too. It was like a plus 225, but it got smashed throughout the week. If Nunez wins in any fashion, I'm rich. Nunez? You mean Bunes?
Yeah, Bunes probably, yeah. When I was writing my fight write-up, it kept trying to auto-correct to Nunez whenever I would write Bunes, yeah.
Chara's about to get subbed. Yeah, he could. He could, man. But if he doesn't get subbed in 5 minutes, I think Bunes is getting cooked. Chara's looks like a Narcos character. Here we go. Mexicans are 4-0 so far. I believe it.
Here we go.
4-0 with one finish. Yeah, 4-0, only one finish for the Mexican fighters. 3 decisions.
Well, it's about to be 2 from Edgar Chairez here. Let's go.
Let's go. Yeah, Larry likes it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't listen to us. Listen to Larry. Shout out Larry.
Exactly. Let Larry tell you what's good.
Heck yeah. Another 60 seconds of ads.
Yeah, I mean, and while these ads are on, you know what's good? Underdog. Code DFSBTN.
Yeah.
You know what's good? $75 in free bonus funds. That's good.
Don't get better than that.
You know?
Man, I hate Charas. I'm balding at 24 and he's shaving his hair.
Yeah, I know. It's kind of like an affront, you know? It's why are you shaving that beautiful head of hair? What are you doing?
Yeah, I can't believe that.
Do you know what Edgar Chairez was before he became a fighter?
What?
I'm not joking. A lawyer.
Oh my gosh.
Right? You don't see a lot of lawyers with neck tattoos. So I don't know if he was a cartel lawyer, but if you're a cartel lawyer, you better be really good. But I guess he was in law school and he dropped out of law school. So I don't think he was actually a lawyer yet, but he was pretty close.
All right, we're about to start this fight up.
Let's go.
Right. So let's get some unders. Let's get some violence.
Let's go.
Let's continue the violent streak of one fight. Let's make it 2. Let's do it.
Come on now.
Let's do
Get it for us here.
Oh, they got Hatley.
Oh, there we go.
Hatley.
Zap him.
They got Kerry Hatley.
I guess the Nevada Sports Commission has gotten my many strongly worded letters, Brady. Finally.
Finally.
Who said, that they don't listen?
Yeah, I was not expecting a lawyer. A lawyer is crazy for Torres.
Stone-faced look there for Bunes.
Yeah. Like, is he awake? Let's wake up, buddy.
Yeah, just need you to find a submission in the first 5 minutes to save my night, Felipe.
Let's go.
Macy Chiasson's baby giraffe-like balance screwed me.
That was wild.
I know.
Flop into her back like I don't know. I don't know what I witnessed in that fight.
It is what it is.
Ooh, Chara's pulling out a weapon there, it looked like.
Oh, yeah.
He cocked it up, too.
Yeah, he sure did. Now go out there and find this finished, nephew.
Here we go.
Or get finished.
Oh, God. Mark Goddard's reffing. God help us.
Lord. You stink, Goddard.
Here we go. Let's
Give me some violence.
Let's get after it.
Look at those arm-barrable arms of Edgar Chairez, Brady. Look at that.
Both have like arm-barrable arms.
Yeah, I guess they do. Yeah.
All right. Fight's kicking off here. What is Chairez doing? Never seen something like that. It looked like, I don't know. Nice leg kick from Chairez. Some good defense here from Chairez, I guess. Left hand for Bunes misses. Oh my gosh, Chairez with a big overhand misses. Loaded up on that one. Chairez a couple jabs to get through there. And yeah, it's going to be interesting. Let's see if Bunes tests the take defense of Chairez.
Because it's terrible.
Yep. I mean, Chairez wants you to shoot in on him. He wants.
Yeah, he definitely uses submissions to defend, which is why he's so easy to take down.
Nice counter there from Chairez, but a nice right hand from Bunes. Kick up the middle for Bunes. A minute gone by in this first round. Nice leg kick from Chairez there. Bunes starting to get on the pressure. Bunes shoots in for a takedown, Wheezy.
Okay.
And he's going to
clinch up
to get to the back here.
Oh, wow. Yeah, he did.
Chairez trying to fight these hands, break this grip, but Bunes looking to get a hook in. And if Bunes could not and Bunes looked to, oh my gosh, Bunes looked to almost get another hook in there. Oh, he gets it. He gets it. Bunes has a body triangle standing here.
Oh, man. All right.
Oh, but he's going to lose position, it looks like.
Okay.
No, he stays on somehow.
All right, let's see if Felipe Bunes can hit a 5.5 unit win for me with a first round submission here.
He's looking for it.
Yeah.
So Chairez has to both break that grip with his legs, and he has to defend the choke here. So Chairez in a bad position. But Bunes, he's on tight here. Yep. And you just readjust the grip too to get even tighter.
Yep.
Some elbows to the shoulder. For
oh,
Bunes.
Man. Yeah. Oh, geez. These are legal.
Yeah. Some elbows to the shoulder there.
Interesting stuff there from Bunes.
Bunes still on the back. Bad position for the big favorite in Edgar Chairez. 3 minutes in just about. And then this is a lot of energy for Bunes, by the way, too.
Yeah, it is. You're going to gas out your legs in this position.
Oh, he's going for a choke here. Nope. Bunes is like, he went for it there, but good defense by Chairez. Chairez doing a good job holding on to that right arm of Bunes. More shoulder strikes for Bunes. Bunes is like holding on to the top of the cage there.
Yep. Got to cheat a little bit. Save a little bit of energy, you know.
More shoulder strikes from Bunes. I don't think Chairez likes those, but they're
Yeah.
Some more good punches from Bunes.
Hurt, dude.
Yeah. Shots to the body for Bunes. Shots up top.
You can set up something like make Chiras defend that and maybe then find that rear naked choke. Oh, man. He just clocked Chiras there with a great shot.
Charas is really trying to defend this choke. He's got the arms up.
And Bunes' legs looks like they're starting to give out a little bit here. He's got to try to pull him into his lap or something.
57 seconds to go. Yeah, Charas just not trying to give up a choke here. Bunes looking to... It's hard to... No. A lot of energy from Bunes.
Yes, yes.
A lot of shoulder strikes.
Man.
He got his opportunity, but he still has 30 seconds, Weezy, to get it.
Yeah.
Good shot here from Bunes on the back. Charas is like headbutting his punches. That's not...
Yeah.
It's not smart, buddy.
Dude, he's landing, man. He's landing a ton of damage.
He's going to have a sore shoulder. He's looking to choke the
round
eyes.
for Bunes.
Bunes is looking to choke his eyes.
Yeah, that could work.
It could.
I hope it does.
10 seconds left. Bunes might... No. Charas defending the arm. We're going to round 2.
I'd say I was close, but...
Yeah, it was a good... Oh, and then he gets put in a rear naked choke to end the round.
Oh, you got a kid. Oh, my God. Well, Chiras survived.
That was a good bet. I mean, he was on the back for, 4 minutes?
Yeah, he was there for a long time.
10... I don't know about 10-8, just because, I mean, it was a shoulder strikes, but clearly a 10-9. Clearly.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. So let's see how... I mean, he's gonna have, noodle legs. I mean, imagine.
For sure.
Holding that position for 5 minutes in elevation. His legs going to feel like noodles. 10-9 Bunes. Yep. I think they're icing his shoulder, dude. Why not? Ice it up. Ice that shoulder. I've never seen that. I've never seen something like that. Is it effective? Hey, we're about to find out.
And he took a lot of shots there.
Bunes with a big, deep breath, Wheezy, to start the second round.
Yeah. I got to hope Chiras land. He finishes him like that. I need this under 1.5 bad.
No. Here we go. Round 2. Charas coming out with some urgency after dropping the first round. And yeah, if you're Charas, you got to put on the pressure. Nice leg kick from Charas. And use that boxing as well. Bunes with a big left hand misses. And if you're Charas, you can't let Bunes get to your back. You can't let it happen. Inside leg kick for Bunes. Oh, good body kick for Bunes. Oh, big left hand from Charas. Bunes eats it. And a spinning back fist for Charas. They almost gets taken down, Wheezy.
Oh, man.
But a nice body shot for Charas. Goes up as well. More, Charas. More. Give me more. That's what you got to do to these guys, man.
To the body. That was so nice.
Go to the body, man.
Yeah.
Right hand gets through from Bunes. More pressure, more body work. Bunes will fall. Bunes starting to pressure a little bit here. I mean, Charas needs to start pressuring, man. Can't just stand at range with Bunes and can't be doing that spinning back fist stuff. That's how you get taken down.
Yeah, and that's the last thing that he needs. Come on, 1 minute to find a finish, you guys.
Oh.
Do it for your Uncle Wheezy.
Let's go. Come on, Charas.
Yeah, Charas is not showing a lot of urgency. No wonder so many people were on the over this week.
Oh, I got hammered.
Yeah.
Shot to the body for Charas. Goes to the body again. Good. You need more. Jab for Charas. Good combination for Charas as well. But a Bunes big right hand.
Yeah.
Biggest shot of the round for Bunes and a left hand from Charas. And a big right hand from Charas. But Charas needs
Edgar.
Yes.
Come on, Edgar. Find a finish here now. Do it.
He needs a step on the gas pedal. Now he's backing up. Why are you backing up against this guy?
Oh, God. So frustrating.
I know. No urgency from Edgar Chairez tonight thus far. 2 minutes and 30 seconds to go in this second round. Oh my gosh, Edgar, are you okay? Spinning back fist, that time it kind of landed, but Bunes with the jab. I mean, Edgar could lose this fight if he doesn't get going.
Yeah.
Overhand right misses for Chairez. I don't know what he's doing, to be honest. So it looks like this might be the parlay buster unless he gets his head out of his ass.
If Bunes gets a takedown and Chairez has got, I mean, like he's showing zero fight IQ here, Bunes.
Yeah, I think both guys are showing
zero fight IQ.
Zero fight IQ. I think Bunes might be winning this round just by trying.
Yeah, and I mean, like, and he could easily get a takedown whenever he wants it. Chairez never stuffs takedowns, so I don't know what he's waiting for.
Uppercut for Chairez misses. Shot to the body for Chairez. There you go, more pressure. There you go. A nice left hand from Chairez, but a nice left hand from Bunes. Some jabs from Bunes here. Just no urgency tonight.
Yeah.
Like, Bunes isn't going to gas out if you don't throw anything.
Yeah. Yeah. I think Chairez is just as afraid of getting tired.
Yeah.
This is not the Edgar Chairez that we've been used to seeing. This is a very disappointing performance.
I mean, that fight he had against Van. I mean, nice left hand from Chairez. Yeah, but that fight against Van, he showed a ton of urgency. He might be down 2 rounds.
Yeah.
Might be down. Not jab for both guys. Bunes says, come on. Bunes landing here at the end of the round. Bunes waving him on. And yeah, I'm waving him on too. I mean, Chairez's eyes busted open. Chairez looks awful, dude.
Yeah, he's not doing much.
Yeah, Chairez might need a finish, man.
He just got kicked in the sack.
Yeah.
11 seconds left in the round. Yikes, man. Wow. Edgar Chairez.
Just not showing up tonight.
Yep. Getting reverse swept, Brady.
Oh,
man.
Oh, yeah. I mean, hey, it could be Bunes 2-0, man. Chairez is old. He's like in his 20s, dude. Chairez is like in his 20s, man. He's like what, 20? Oh, he's 30. He's 30. Okay.
He's 30.
30's not old.
That's not old at all.
Oh my gosh, Chairez's face is busted up. Chairez, what are you doing?
He's got the ankle sleeves on. He's looking for it now. Oh yeah.
Look what happens when he starts fighting, Uncle Weezy.
Yeah, I know.
He might have stole the round there.
He might have.
My goodness. Like, we saw what happened when he tries. Just try, man. Just try. 1919. Bunes is plus 190. Oh, gosh. Yeah, I think he probably stole the round there. In Mexico. Edgar Chairez, but he should have started a long time ago. Jeez. I don't know. It's like he's out there sparring tonight. 2018. I would have agreed until those last 10 seconds. Now it gets interesting. 1-1. Sitting on 4 units profit. Please get this finish. He's not trying for it, though. Another fight going the distance. Yeah, man. We're not going to get 8 finishes tonight, unfortunately, Forrest. All right. Bunes plus 190 after 2, if you believe. I don't know, man. I think whoever wins this round probably wins the fight. But it would be nice for Chairez to try here. Left hand for Chairez gets through. Another left hand. See, there's some urgency from Chairez, but eats a left himself. Nice shot to the body for Chairez. Bunes looking fresh in this third round because Torres really hasn't done much. Both guys landing here. Bunes waving him on, saying, let's test our chins, bitch. Oh, uppercut from Torres. Oh, my gosh. Beautiful uppercut from Torres. Hits home. Bunes eats it, though. But that was Torres' probably best shot of the fight. Let's see if Torres can pressure here, show some heart in Mexico. Bunes goes in for a takedown, Wheezy.
He needs this.
And he gets it.
Of course he gets it. The fuck was he waiting for? Dude, if I'd been on Felipe Bunes, I would have been losing my mind in the second round going, why aren't you wrestling? All the takedowns are free against this guy.
Yeah. Nasty elbow though from bottom from Torres.
That
Nasty
was nice.
elbow.
You know, I think some people don't take Chires down because he's got good BJJ, but so does Bunes, but he gets back up, Chires.
Oh,
does.
nasty body shots from Torres.
Yes.
Oh, spinning back elbow! What?
I mean, he ate it. I can't believe it. How did Bunes eat
is
that?
tired. Torres going to the body now.
Oh, yeah. He's going to find the finish here.
He's got to break him, man. He's got to break him.
Oh,
Oh, uppercut from Torres and a right hand. Bunes waving him on, though, easy. Body shot from Torres. And then he goes up top. Torres starting to finally fight. It only took him 2 rounds. Big body shot from Torres and another big nasty body shot from Edgar Torres. Torres turning it up here in this third round. Bunes exhausted. Can Torres put him away? Leg kick from Torres.
Man, Torres is finally putting it on him.
I know.
Finally showing the urgency.
Jab from Torres there.
Whew.
Yeah, Torres outlanding him. Oh my gosh, big right hand from Torres.
Bunes' legs look very wobbly, Brady.
I know, he's exhausted.
Yeah.
It's up to Torres to get him out of there.
Let's see if he can.
Nice shots there from Bunes. Oh, Bunes is saying, come on, bitch. 2 minutes and 30 seconds to go in this third round. Torres having a solid round here, but now he's taking a breather. Just pressure him and go to the body, man. What are you doing, Edgar? Oh, look like a jab wobbles Edgar. Bunes hurts Edgar in this third round. Some jabs from Edgar Torres here in this third. More jabs. Yeah, Bunes on like wobbly legs. Just can barely stand. He's so tired. But he's still throwing.
Torres had a ton of output like a little over a minute ago, and now he's taking the last minute off. He's thrown nothing.
Yeah. Looked like he's about to finish Bunes if he put it on him a little bit.
Yep. But I think he ran out of gas, dude. You know, it's elevation. We have to keep that in mind. These fights get really sloppy in the later rounds.
Yeah. Big left hand from Torres. And another left hand from Torres. And Bunes says, come on! Right hand from Bunes. Bunes showing the best cardio of his life and in elevation.
Yep. Yeah, how about that, right?
Kind of a poor game plan from Torres.
And his chin is held up, too. It's not like Torres hasn't landed some big shots on him.
He's getting some big shots. Head kick attempt from Bunes.
Oh, he just got poked.
Ref doesn't see it, though.
Yeah, ref didn't see it, so...
Bunes trying to pressure here. Or Torres trying to pressure. Bunes kind of running away now.
Oh,
45 seconds to go.
Shots again.
Yeah, man.
Torres. I mean, Bunes ate so many crisp body shots, and you would think with his conditioning being what it was in the previous fights that would have been enough to make him easily finishable here in the third round. But this guy's showing cardio. He's showing durability. He's showing heart. And this fight is going to decision when nobody thought it would.
That seems to be the story of the year.
I know, man.
Yeah, this one got me. This fight hurt bad.
It's these flyweight fights that are scheduled to finish, and it's just like, if you just take, oh my God, Kyrez with a spinning wheel kick that lands with 5 seconds left, and now he's trying to finish. Now you're trying to finish, you prick you.
No urgency all night from Torres.
Oh my God, the last 5 seconds of a round, he's a monster.
I know.
I don't know whose fight that was. That might have been Bunes' fight, dude.
Yeah, I got it 29-28 Torres, but I kind of hope.
I guess it depends on who did you have win in the third?
Definitely Torres.
Okay, you had Chires win in the third, but
I think it's coming down to Bunes 30-27. Torres 2-1.
This is a close fight, man. I don't think either of these guys can be mad.
Yeah. I think they're going to give it to Torres in Mexico City, though. How
wild would it be if this wound up a draw, like Steiny's saying? Because that could have been a 10-8 first round on one of the judges' scorecards.
Those shoulder strikes, they'll get you, man.
Yeah, dude, he landed some good strikes too. So who knows, man?
Oh, Bunes 2-1. I can't do this anymore. I feel it, man. It's like, geez, show some urgency, Edgar. What are you doing? What are you doing, Edgar? He showed great urgency in the last 10 seconds of each round. I agree with this, AJ. Disappointing performance, but probably going to give it to him. Here we go. Here we go. Enough with the English, Spanish. Just tell us in one language. Split.
Oh, wow.
Split decision. Edgar, yeah, they're going to give it to him.
Chires gets it. Okay.
His first decision win. A lot of firsts tonight.
Yeah, you got that right.
Jeez.
Motinho's never had a decision loss. We saw his first.
Man, I'm disappointed.
Chires never a decision win. We saw his first. Didn't we see somebody that has never been finished get finished?
Yeah. At the beginning of the week, I had Charez Marshall in a parlay. It would have been a horrible parlay, obviously, but it would have hit minus 164. Come on. Like, is that what we're doing now?
That could have been that could very easily went Felipe Bunes' way.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, that's a bad decision. Charez 2-3. He lost one easy. That's how I scored it. Pre-written cards. Let's go. I don't see how he stole the second round at the last 5 seconds. It's simple as that. He lost 4 minutes and 55 seconds of the second round, but he tried the last 5 seconds, Weezy, and they gave him the second round.
Yeah, I guess I mean that's probably what happened. I guess we'll have to see once they Photoshop those like they always post the scorecards,
Yeah.
I guess we'll have to see which rounds went to who. Because that was a close fight, man.
A very close fight. Somebody tweeted that Charles is a dog. Not tonight, he's not.
I know.
No dog tonight.
He defended well in the first. He really did. Bunes had him in a really bad spot for about 4 rounds, and he just didn't give up the rear naked choke. Survived till the second and third, and was able to win them on 2 out of the 3 judges' scorecards. So good for him.
No, I mean, I think Charles is good. I just don't know what the heck he was doing tonight. Like, he had a bad night. Been getting F'd in the A all night. Needed that. There you go. You got to take it when you can. But Edgar Charles, in no way, shape, or form, looked minus 300 tonight.
Yeah.
Horrible performance. Oh, are we doing more long interviews, or are we going to the next fight?
I don't know. It looks like long interviews again. Yeah, I'm down 4.75 units, Brady. Definitely need a bounce back. Could really use a good performance out of Bobby Green. Could really use a good performance out of Marlon Vera, dude. You know, I had a bunch of plus money spots this week.
I'm probably down like 5 units after what just took place.
Yeah, it's been a tricky year so far.
I know.
Really tricky year.
Charles had the better boxing in round 2 and 1 round 3. I think round 3 and 1 were pretty clear to me. All comes down to they score the second. Sprinkling green KO plus 1,000. Anything's possible. Anything's possible. Security wouldn't let Ed bring his daughter into the cage. That's kind of lame. That is kind of lame. Let his daughter get in the cage. Got Charles live after round 1 for minus 100, and it felt disgusting watching that. Yeah, I felt disgusted watching that too. But hey, good hit. I'm surprised they gave you minus 100, knowing that Bunes gasses out so bad.
Yeah, but you knew that Bunes won round 1, so that you knew you were going to get a discount over the whatever it was, like minus 300 close to the fight. So yeah,
we got Jason Herzog in the building. What is up, Jason? Who does Bobby Grinley know of a King Green?
Yes, King Green, plus 3.5 points handicap. Come on, King, do it for me. I know you own a strip joint now, and you know, but you got to cook for your Uncle Weezy tonight.
If Zellhuber loses to old man Bobby, it might be the last day of my life. Oh my gosh, that's
yikes!
Dark.
Yee.
Let's not go that far. I'm thinking Bobby's going to win, not the fight, but when he takes that dive check to the jeweler, yeah, that's kind of what I'm worried about with Green. I mean, he's been showing up to press conferences with money bags of cash. Someone tells Zellhuber's allowed to throw punches. I mean, that was a despicable performance from Zellhuber. Early thought, I didn't even know JDM Proches was happening. Is that going to be in where's that happening at? I didn't even know that was
heard that one yet.
Huh, where have I been?
Well, let's see. Let me see if Marcel.
I mean, there's been so many fight announcements these last 24 hours, so maybe it did get.
Oh my God, yeah, it's 3 hours ago. Jack Meldella, May 2nd in Perth. Wow.
They're doing another Australia card?
Yeah, another Australia card, and they're going all the way to Perth. So that's going to be, one of those cards where you have to cap in, the travel for all the fighters.
Is it 5 rounds?
Main event, yes, 5-round fight.
Hey.
A striker's delight, my friend. That's going to be a good one.
That's
wow.
Zellhuber sub plus 600 if you fancy it. I mean, the question is, does Green fancy it? Does Green fancy a sub? It'd have to be like a club and sub. These guys aren't going to grapple, but it would have to be like a situation where he hurts Green and Green shoots in, which could happen. Pratt just cooks him. They're talking about it right now. There we go. Heck yeah. 5-round main event, no takedown attempts. Heck yeah. And I agree. That 327 card's looking great. I kind of want to make it out to it. But I won't be able to if I can't hit some of these bets like Edgar Chairez to finish Felipe Bunes, like Christian Quinones to finish Chris Motinho. It's like, what's going on?
Yeah, that didn't work out for me either. I had my probability parlay was Imanol Rodriguez inside the distance, and then it was fight doesn't go to decision for the Quinones fight and the Chairez fight.
Oh my gosh!
I thought those fights were going to finish.
Yeah,
that was some juice that I was willing to lay there,
Yeah, it's just not a violent year. We might have to start looking at some decision props that make no sense.
I think that from now on, Brady, whenever we see women's fights, men's flyweight, men's bantamweight, men's featherweight, and you're like, there's a big juiced total, a big juiced money line on the favorite. But the decision prop for Santiago Luna plus 400.
Like next week, Weezy, Bruno Ferreira, Gregory Rodriguez, minus fight doesn't go decision is gonna be minus 600.
Yep,
it's going to decision.
Yeah, it's a different fight, so it probably will. It's crazy.
Dante Johnson, Cody Brundage, Johnson by decision. Like none of these make sense, man.
Yeah, dude. Edgar Chairez by decision was plus 280.
I would have thought it would have been wider since he's never done it before.
Never won a decision, yeah.
He's been fighting for a long time.
Decision prop was plus 650. That was that was close. That was very close. People that were on Bunes have to be pissed off.
They made a good bet, really good bet, actually. God, Cody Garbrandt's. Why are they letting Garbrandt back in there?
I don't know. But he's fighting Long Zhao, right?
Yeah. He's an underdog to Long Zhao, a Chinese striker.
Oh man.
What does this sport came to? We have oh my gosh, they're letting DR Nergoze back in the octagon. The guy that got Kimura and Ezekiel choked.
Who's he fighting? I think I got that.
Rafael Tobias. They call him bipolar.
That's right. That's right. I think I've got that. That's next week, right?
Yeah, next week's gonna be interesting. Oh god, co-main event.
Hopefully some better matchmaking.
Man,
let's see if it's a bunch of squash matches next week. Let me look here.
No, not really. The only squash match is Dante Johnson, Cody.
Yeah, minus 600 over Cody. Yeah, now, a lot of minus 200 handles, but also some minus 100s as well. So yeah, good, better matchmaking for sure.
Yep. But yeah, some of these prelims stink next week. Like Luke Fernandez, Rodolfo Bellato, Gaston Belongos, Jung Young Lee, Tobias Nergoze.
They're trying to get Jun Yong Lee a win. My God, they're giving him Bolaños, huh?
Alberto Montez versus Ricky Turcios. They had to put that one on there. Oh, jeez.
Turcios, my God, man.
Bald-headed Bobby, let's go. You gonna take another L, Bobby? We'll see. We'll see. I have King Green by decision. Faded Zellhuber on the Michael Johnson fight in a 4-fight parlay. Ended up winning $500 on a $15 bet. Jeez.
Nice.
I'm sure Zellhuber made a lot of money that night, too. I mean, that was a horrible performance. Zellhuber by decision is my play. Yeah, I don't mind that. Hard to take it with Green's chin, but I think it's the most likely outcome. That's a fair take. Under 2.5 plus 114. King Green knocking out Zellhuber would be wild to me. I don't know.
Yeah, that would be. Zellhuber's stupid durable, you guys. You know, I mean, I think if Bobby Green wins this fight, it's going to be by decision.
Zellhuber KO. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to predict Zellhuber fights. It's like he's so inconsistent. Here we go. Can't wait to see Zellhuber crowd the bet again. Hey, he's done it 3 times and he only has like 6 fights. It's ridiculous. How did Charas win? He won by a very razor-thin decision. King's not getting a decision in Mexico. Good point. And the judges do hate King Green quite a bit. He's had some decisions where it's like, what the heck? Green won that fight. Zellhuber is tall. Green decision. Yeah, I got nothing here, but I'm rooting for my Uncle Weezy. He just needs Green to just win 1 round on all 3 of the scorecards. Seems simple, but we'll see. Got a weird feeling Zellhuber smoke screen. I think Green's going to get smoked in the very... I can't wait to fade Green with somebody not named Daniel Zellhuber. I think Green's completely washed. But Zellhuber's the type of guy to not do anything about it, you know? Why does he need to invest in adult diapers? What? Oh, great. We got Herb Dean ref in this one, so this might go to decision. Green looks ready, though. Green looks ready to go. Oh, Charas helped me win my 3-team parlay. I thought I lost according to the stats. Yeah, a lot of people thought Bunes won the fight. What would you pick for a cycle parlay for these last 3 fights? Sub has to be Moreno. I don't like any of that. I kind of think these 3 fights could even go the distance. I think the co-main goes to the distance for sure. These are kind of the fights I think don't finish. So maybe they do finish, right? These are kind of the fights I think go to decision. So we'll see. I think all 3 of these fights are favored to go the distance. Wait, this one's not. This one's actually favored to finish. A lot of people are on Zellhuber inside the distance this week, it looks like.
Yeah. I thought that Zellhuber decision was the play this week, but it's Bobby Green, so I see why people that, even though Zellhuber has shown no finish upside at this level outside of the Christos Giagos fight, this would probably be the time when you would get a finish, against this type of opponent.
Yeah, I mean, I want to fade Green, but I just can't. He's fooled me once, shame on me. Fooled me twice, shame on me. I mean, he's fooled me 3 times. He can't fool me a 4th, Daniel.
Yeah, let's see if Zellhuber shows some urgency here. Bobby Green's already talking a lot of shit.
Oh, God. Zellhuber on the pressure early. Yeah, Zellhuber's a big dude.
Yeah, he is.
Did Bobby just drop him, or what happened there? A slip from Zellhuber. God, this guy's so stupid. He's just a stupid guy. I hate this guy, man. Oh my gosh, Bobby Green shoots in it for a takedown.
No.
And he gets it back. Bobby Green is wrestling now. Oh my gosh. Wow.
Wow.
Yep. Green's talking to me saying, come on, bitch. Bobby Green with the takedown, man. Bobby Green with the jab to the body, kick to the body. I mean, this guy's out here stinks, dude. Oh, a big left hand from Bobby Green. Green's talking to him. Green's feeling himself. Oh, my gosh. Zellhuber loading up and swings and misses. Green using that head movement. Inside leg kick for Zellhuber. Green says, is that all you got? Asshole. Zellhuber on the pressure, but Zellhuber's, not looking great thus far. Some jabs to the body for King. I mean, if Zellhuber loses this one, they got to cut him.
Yeah.
They got to get this guy out of here. Green with a nice, shot to the body. Zellhuber is trying for that knockout. Oh, my gosh. Loading up. Green moving his head, getting out of the way. Green shoots in for another takedown. Gets reversed. Not quite. No, Green is going to end up on top. No, Zellhuber's getting back up. Knee to the body for Green. Wow. And a big knee to the body for Green. Green looking good thus far as a plus 3XX underdog. Halfway through the round. Oh, and a nice left hand for Green. Oh, my gosh. Zellhuber's getting his ass whooped right now.
Yeah, Bobby Green's one of those really tricky matchups to try to deal with. He's got a very unique style. The arms down is just so disrespectful and angering, and that makes his punches come from a strange angle.
I'll tell you what, Weezy, if I bet on Daniel Zellhuber and he lost this fight, I don't think I'd show up next week. But Green with a nice left hand there. Green shook it off. Oh my gosh, Green with a ton of confidence. A lot
Green's
of confidence.
Faster and more accurate.
Oh, big right left for Green! And he points at him. He said, you feel that, bitch? You feel it? You feel it? Green's talking to, oh my gosh, Green's outlanding him 21-6. I say they cut Zellhuber after the first round, Weezy.
Oh, send somebody into the cage, whisper into it.
What's this guy doing? But Zellhuber is pressuring here, as he needs to do, but he's looking bad thus far. Oh my gosh, a big left hand from King Green gets through! And he eats one, but he shakes it off. He says, that's nothing. That's nothing.
Wow, he's tagging Zellhuber, dude.
Oh my gosh, King Green getting out of the way. He's saying, what's that? What's that? Oh, King Green eats a big shot and he eats a big right. Oh my gosh, but Zellhuber eats a big right as well. Both guys exchange big shots. Both guys' chins hold up. 1 minute and 10 seconds to go in this first round. King Green looking great at 39 years old. But Zellhuber did land a second ago, and King Green's chin held up, thankfully. Oh, nice kick there from King Green. Green's talking to him. Oh, a spinning kick from Green.
What the fuck is Zellhuber smiling at?
I don't know. He's getting his ass whooped. And a big right from Bobby Green.
He just slapped him.
Bobby Green's playing with him. He might as well slap his ass. He might as well bend him over his knee. That's what he's doing right now. But Zellhuber with a good combination. Green's making him look silly.
Yeah.
But Zellhuber, is he dangerous? I don't know. 20 seconds to go in this first round. in what seemingly is a King Green round here. 15 seconds. Green's toying with them. He's playing with them. 10 seconds to go. 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1.
Wow.
I got King Green 10-9.
I got to interject, dude. In the last 10 seconds of a round that Zellhuber was losing, he threw 0 punches.
Yeah, he stinks, man.
No effort to try to steal that round back. I mean, this guy, he stinks. As long as King Green doesn't get knocked out, I think that he's going to wind up covering this plus 3.5 points handicap, because that's a 10-9 round for Bobby Green.
Yeah.
He just can, not get knocked out by this guy. But right now you could tell that Zellhuber's he normally throws more volume, but like he just doesn't want to throw because King's making him miss. He's rolling. He's staying behind his shoulders. He's doing everything right so far.
What's sad is he's thrown more punches in this fight than he did in the Michael Johnson fight, at least.
Well,
he threw no punches in the Johnson fight.
Yeah. We'll see if Bobby can keep this going.
Yeah, we'll see, man. Surprised they didn't cut him in between rounds. All right. Zellhuber showing some urgency. Kinda. Head kick for Zellhuber. Looks like it just missed. Oh my gosh, both guys exchange shots. Green's talking to him, man. Oh my gosh, Green shoots in for a takedown. He gets it. Green is on top, inside control.
Is he going for a buggy choke?
He's going for something. What
He's
the
going
heck?
for a buggy choke.
What is this? He's got a choke locked
He's
in on
going for a buggy choke here.
What is this?
Zellhuber's looking for the buggy choke.
Oh, Green says he's okay.
And Green's like, I'm all right. I'm fine. Don't worry about it.
That would be like one of the first buggy chokes in UFC history, no?
I don't know if anybody's ever gotten one in the UFC. I don't think so.
I don't think so either.
Yeah.
What the heck? It's kind of, no, he's good. He's giving a thumbs up, but I mean, it's tight.
Yeah.
Could you imagine? What the heck? Oh my gosh.
I mean, like he immediately, that's like the one thing, like, you can actually get that from half guard, or from half.
He's going to get out of it here.
Yeah. Green's got to land some ground and pound here, though.
Nice knee to the body for Green.
Oh, nice knees there from Bobby Green.
There's nothing blocking that body right now.
Yeah.
So you just keep doing that.
Yeah, he's going to do some damage from here. Well,
and if you're Zellhuber, you might as well
kind of tries to.
You got to let go of this if you're Zellhuber.
Yeah, and and even like he's got a forearm in his throat too. That can't feel very good.
Yeah.
He's breaking the grip now with these knees. He broke Zellhuber's grip. Yep. There we go.
And Green is on top.
Get into half guard here, and
he's going to drag him back down. Oh, Zellhuber's back up. Interesting moment there.
Yeah. Whenever you see a buggy choke, that's wild. And, with Zellhuber's length, he's got the ability to go for that. Green's got to be careful grappling this dude because he's so tall and long, like the submissions from Zellhuber are probably very underrated.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, big shots from both sides.
Cracking them.
Yeah.
Halfway through.
Phone booth. Nice jab from Green. And a big right hand from Bobby Green. I think Green's probably win this round too. Jeez. Holy crap. Oh, left hand from Green lands in a right. Zellhuber is getting what? And body shot for King Green.
Zellhuber's got an A+ chin. He really does.
That's the only thing A+ about him. Oh my gosh. He's good. That's the only A+ thing about him. Nice combination from Green. Jab from Zellhuber. Green started walking away in mid-exchange. Like, what are you doing? Oh, a bunch of swinging and missing from Zellhuber, and then a left lands for. Green's toying with him. Green's just. This fight's really not close.
It's not. Dude, you know, like the one thing I talked about this week was just how clear the stats advantage was for Bobby Green at distance striking range. Lands more, absorbs less, more accurate, more defensively responsible. You know, all that stuff against a much better level of competition than Zellhuber's been out there against.
Yeah. I mean, the strike numbers aren't even close, but Zellhuber does land a nice left there a second ago. Minute to go, and a nice big right hand from Green.
He hurt him. Green hurt him.
Green hurt him. Green's walking him down, hands down. He's saying, "Come on, come on."
Zellhuber's got a crazy chin on him, man. I mean, Green is just working this dude.
Oh, jab from Green.
Oh man.
Left. Oh my gosh. Left hand from Green gets through.
I'll tell you though, Green looks a lot more labored. He looks like he's slowing down.
Oh, labored
maybe
that.
Not, maybe not.
Oh,
Jeez.
He's off on
Zellhuber.
Zellhuber. He hurt him, man. Zellhuber.
Oh my God, he might knock him out. He's out. He's out.
Ref. He's out. He's dead.
He's out.
Zellhuber's dead.
He's out.
Zellhuber's dead.
What are you waiting
Zellhuber's
for? Stop the fight, Herb Dean. Oh my God, Bobby Green gets the job done, Brady.
King Green.
Oh my God, Daniel Zellhuber just got finished by Bobby Green
in the year 2026.
Oh, there's another guy who's never been finished. Daniel Zellhuber has never been finished. Oh my God, and he just got knocked out by the old man. Bobby Green, Michael Johnson finding wins against the young buck and Daniel Zellhuber. Oh my God. And I was just saying that Bobby slowed down, but he landed a perfect right hook. Oh, straight left. Oh, and oh my God, Daniel
He's got knocked out by King Green.
The parlay buster again. Oh my God, the parlay buster.
Nobody was parlaying Zellhuber.
Oh my God.
Nobody was parlaying this.
Wow.
Oh my gosh, dude.
Dude, I would have never picked Green by KO. I would have never, ever, ever picked that.
Somebody in the chat called it. I mean, that must have been like
Jake. It looks like Jake. He said King Green is the upset, but I mean, like, Zellhuber's got an elite chin, and Green was just landing. Oh my God, Bobby Green just saved my night, Brady. Cashed the 1 unit bet on the plus 3.5 points handicap at plus 225. Jeez. Finally hit a nice fat plus money play right there for that ass.
There you go, dude. I wonder if, oh my gosh. Yeah. I mean, Green was like plus 400 at one point this week. It's just.
I know. What a crazy one. Whew.
That was awesome.
Yes.
You can't trust this guy, Zellhuber. You give him a wash to King Green, and he gets destroyed.
Yep.
We got Gabe with the $9.99. Appreciate you, Gabe. So awesome. Love that you guys do these watch-alongs now. We love doing them, man. They're fun to do.
Appreciate you, Gabe. Nice tall glass of water there.
Appreciate you, Gabe. The good fight. I mean, the fight wasn't really competitive at all.
Yeah, as long as you didn't have, Zellhuber in your parlays, you probably really enjoyed that performance by Bobby Green.
Oh, dude, if I played Zellhuber this week, I would probably log off right now. I'd be so upset with myself because he's done it 3 times before.
Yeah, and I really liked Zellhuber by decision this week. I really kind of thought that would be the play, but Bobby Green just got the job done.
What is going on?
Jeez.
King Green.
Boy, he just saved me from a complete butt waxing.
Yeah, I got my butt waxed. Thanks, Torres.
Yeah, because that could have been a really bad butt waxing. But if Marlon Vera turns back the clock, Brady, turn back that clock against the young buck and David Martinez. See if we can find a big shot, and then this time when he lands the big shot, let's see if he follows up on that big shot and looks for the finish. I want a violent Marlon. I miss violent
What's
Marlon
that?
Vera.
What's that? What's violent Marlon Vera? I haven't seen that in years.
Non-violent Marlon Vera is the worst. Violent Marlon Vera is the best, and I want to see violent Marlon Vera.
I hope. I just haven't seen it in a very, very long time. And then at the end of the fight, he always like gets upset at the scorecards. It's so funny.
It is funny, dude.
He like gets upset at the scorecards. Oh my gosh, dude.
God.
Green outlanded Zellhuber 41-11.
Oh, jeez.
Cut Daniel Zellhuber and cut him now. Well, this is good. This is good for me though, because I like I said, I was begging to fade King Green, but I didn't do it against. I said anybody else but Zellhuber. Now I might be able to get a good number to fade King Green after that.
Jesus. Oh my God.
I had to do my how ass as Daniel Zellhuber post. Posted a pretty nice ass if anybody wants to see. We got Pan Chaser. Is that Pan Chaser or Pawn Chaser? I think it's Pan Chaser. Appreciate the $9.99 saying I needed the over 2.5 rounds. Should I double down on the Vera Martinez over 2.5 rounds? I mean, if that fight finishes, I'd be kind of surprised, but what is the over 2.5 in the Vera Martinez fight? It's sitting at, oh my gosh, minus 400.
Yep.
Oh, you can't do that.
It's a Vera fight. Everybody counts on his durability, and they count on non-violent Marlon Vera. I mean, by the numbers, that's probably an under bet, but it's just one of those ones that. I mean,
anything can happen, dude. I mean, anything can happen. King Green just got a knockout win in 2026.
That this could be like a flying teepee by Martinez to finish Vera. It could be anything at this point. I don't care. It could be anything at this point.
Yeah, I appreciate the dono, man, but
styled.
You can't leave minus
13 years younger than him, Brady. That dude was 13 years younger than him. 3 inches taller than him, had a 6-inch reach advantage over him. He had, and he went out there and he just got styled on.
Yeah, I mean, I would say I can't believe what just happened, but we've seen it 3 times. So yeah. I can believe it happened. I can. It cut Daniel Zellhuber. Cut him now. But to answer your question, Pan, you can't lay minus 400 on an over. Last week we had the Ige Mel Costa over around like minus 300, right? And that fight finished. So I think it goes over.
Finish, yeah.
I'd be surprised if it went under. But Vera's taking a lot of damage. Maybe this is
like we can't count on durability right now. And like the fights that you think are going to finish are going over. The fights that you think are going to go over are finishing, dude. If you would have told me Melky Costa was going to melt Ige in round 1, I would be like, come on, man. Really? Dan Ige? And then you look at the list of killers, because some of these guys that never have been knocked out before, you look at the list of fighters that they fought and you're like, oh, well, he's fought a bunch of guys that don't knock anyone out. Not Ige. Ige's in there against some big hitters, some of the most powerful punchers in the division, and it wasn't finished by any of them. Until, of course, who?
Mel Costa?
Melky Costa, the Dalmatian, out there getting the job done.
I think a good look. I know you're on the money line for Vera, Weezy. I think a good look if I think it's the Vera plus 3.5, man. I mean, I was kind of surprised.
That's around minus 130, right?
Yeah, it was like minus 125. I don't know if it's still there, but yeah, I don't mind that.
I think it's going to be a close fight, man. But this Martinez, I was very impressed by the performance against Rob Font.
Yeah, I suppose.
But Marlon Vera kind of ran through Rob Font. So, like this, we'll see.
Yeah. Yep, I don't mind like a plus 3.5, but at the same time, it is scary because we are in Mexico. It does involve the crooked, corrupt judges. And then Marlon Vera also might not try. So, What are we doing? Are we still? We're not doing the interview anymore. Okay, we're not. Good. Some of these interviews tonight. It's like, God, I mean, just call somebody out and get off the cage, man.
Yeah. Have a poem ready like Josh Hokett, read it, and then walk off.
Green shrouded out at his own strip club. Heck yeah. I want to go to it, man.
That's where the after party's going to be, Brady.
Let's go. Where's it at? I mean, we got to head out there.
Well, where's he from? He's a California guy, right?
I don't know.
I think Green's a California guy.
But doesn't he have a strip club somewhere else? Let me see.
Oh, I'm not sure. I just assumed maybe it was California.
Maybe he has it somewhere else for tax reasons. I don't know.
It could be. I hear. And I'm in Chicago, so it's not a great tax area here. But I hear California.
It's not Nashville. I don't know. Nothing's showing up. Where is Green Strip Club at?
Could be Vegas.
Is it Vegas?
Could be. If he trains there, maybe that's what you do.
Yeah. Yeah, Vera 1-4 in his last 5. Yeah, I want to go to Green Strip Club.
Yeah, you'd think it'd be pretty cool, man.
It'd be awesome, strip club. Michelle Pereira has a table reserved for King GA. Yes,
there it is. There it is. I like it, man. What'd be cool is that like up on stage, you got all the hoes up there stripping, but then like King Green's up there shadow boxing.
Yeah.
That'd be pretty cool, man. But he's got like chains on and stuff, and he's just kind of styling on the air. And then you get to watch the beautiful ladies dance too. King Green. It's a free idea there, a free business venture from your Uncle Weezy. Always looking out for you, brother. Thank you for cashing me a plus 225 ticket.
Looks like please support my club fantasy in Colton, California.
Colton, California, did he say?
Yeah.
Never heard of it, but California's a big-ass state.
Club Fantasy. Is it called the Fantasy Topless Theater? Like, is that what it is?
Okay.
I don't know. Concern. Yeah, that's my concern as well with the plus 3.5. It's like Vera could win one round and then, one judge scored at 30-27. What?
Yeah, I know. What? That's, yeah.
So those spreads, I don't know. Brady, your commentary during the Bobby Green fight was legendary. Was it? What did I say? Sometimes I just kind of black out, get in the moment. Did I say anything? I didn't say anything too crazy.
Yeah, you were just talking a lot of shit about Zellhuber, about how bad he is, and
I was calling him so bad the entire fight.
I know.
I was saying to cut him the whole fight.
And I mean, Herb gave him every opportunity to get back.
Oh
in
my
that
gosh.
fight. He gave him every opportunity.
Oh, I was translating for Bobby Green. Yeah, I did do that.
How do you like that, bitch?
You gotta have fun with it, man. You can't come out here and just not have fun with it. We gotta make it an entertainment. We're gonna be on it for 6-7 hours. You gotta make it fun.
You got that right, brother.
Not too much fun. You don't want to get kicked off of YouTube, but you want to make it fun.
Yeah, dude. You can't be showing Bobby Green strip club. That won't be good.
Has anyone heard from Eileen Perez's butt? I've not heard from him, but that fight gave me AIDS.
It was not my favorite fight of the night either, man. I after round 1, I was already counting my Macy Chiasson money, and then
she slipped. Come on.
She slipped, and then your Uncle Weezy's bankroll took a little bit of a hit.
Is Cheeto due for a KO? He's due for something. Like, goodness, Marlon. Like,
it would be really nice if he found that. I would love it.
Cheetah with one earring.
One earring.
Brady, please go back and watch your reaction to the finishes. That's why I like when there's like finishes, so there's something to react about. But we've had a decent amount of like 5 finishes tonight, I think.
Yes.
6. Hot take: Vera gets finished tonight. Yeah, man. I mean, hey, we saw Danny Ige get finished. I never thought Danny Ige would get finished.
Yeah, me neither. Zellhuber gets finished. He's never been finished. He's super durable. Green just cracked him.
Wow. I'm taking Shannon Ross, man. Give me Shannon Ross over Jose Medina.
Oh, man.
Give me bantamweight Shannon Ross to beat middleweight Jose Medina.
I'm taking Medina.
Wow.
Yeah. And, you know, and I think that's one of those fights. Like, Brady, you and I should go into business and be like put together like these fake Jake Paul fights, you know, and it'd be like Medina versus Shannon Ross. You know, somebody's got to win. You know,
somebody's got to win. Yeah, that's
and
true.
then you get to bet, you know, about which one you think is worse. You know, and I'm fading that guy. That would be fun stuff.
All right, but I'm taking Shannon Ross over Chris Motinho all day.
I don't
all
know,
day,
dude.
All day.
Man, I think the Motinho pressure would get to him, Brady. That's what I think.
But he doesn't do anything with the pressure. He just
I didn't say that he did anything with it, but you know, like it makes you move backwards. That'll tire you out,
That's
you know.
true.
And optically, it's good to the judges. So I don't know, man. I think I might go with Motinho. A little bit of size on him. You know, 14 regional scene wins.
Crazy.
Over part-time waiters and Uber drivers, you know, he's a scrappy kid.
Zesty Zellhuber. I call him Daniel Zellhuber because he keeps selling. Keeps selling it, man.
I'm gonna go find a picture of a fat ass and then do a how ass is Zellhuber tweet with my Bobby Green plus 3.5 points handicap.
Yes.
I got to show people that I hit at least one bet today, Brady.
Good.
So I'm doing that on Twitter while you're talking. It
was a phenomenal bet.
Yeah, it was a great bet. It really was.
So I tweeted how ass is Daniel Zellhuber, and people are commenting pictures of somebody commented a picture of Regina Turin's ass on there.
Yeah, he's not that ass.
No, he's not. He's not that ass, but he's pretty ass. He's gonna crack Cheeto's crispy chin. I don't know, man. I mean, I'll never forget that Sean O'Malley knee that landed on Marlon Vera. I was sitting in the living room and I felt it through the TV. Like, I could not believe that Marlon Vera ate that chin. But yeah, chins are meant to be cracked. You know, they're meant to be cracked, and this could be the night. I don't know. I'd be surprised if David Martinez was the one to crack it. Cheeto TKO went over 1.5. So you're looking at a late. Yeah, I mean, late Cheeto props have made me a ton of money over the years. It's just I don't do those anymore. That gun sounded like a gunshot. Yeah, it did. Like someone just hit a home run at a baseball game is what that knee sounded like. By the way, my avatar is just a funny avatar. No weird stuff. I got you, man. If Lonnie wins this, I guess getting KO'd by Charles Johnson is the best base for UFC flyweights. You got that right. All right. Let's see if Marlon Vera tries. Or is Uncle Weezy going to be yelling at the screen?
I predict that I will be yelling at the screen, but I still couldn't pass up plus 265 on Marlon Vera.
Marlon, it's round 3. This is not a 5-round fight. Let's go. Let's go, Marlon. Marlon, there's 2 minutes left. Come on. And then they read the decision.
And then he's going to go bonkers with 10 seconds left in the third round and almost get Martinez out of there and then lose a 29-28 split. I could just see it.
Oh, dude, I think everybody's got that Phil Rose style nowadays. Oh, I hate that Phil Rose style. Just being lazy. Why are you being lazy? Come on.
I just posted my my how ass is Daniel Zellhuber.
What is up with that hair from Martinez? I don't know. Do you like that? The black and red?
Let me look. Jump to live. Oh, whoa. No, I don't. Come on, Marlon. You can't lose to a guy with a haircut like that. You just can't do it.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, I kind of like it. It's kind of cool, but
bring it on home for your Uncle Weezy. Come on, Marlon.
Come on, Marlon.
Come on, Marlon. Come on, Marlon.
The Mexican flag in his hair would be kind of cool. Yeah. Have we seen somebody do that? We had to have in the past, right?
I'm trying to think, man. Like
We had to have somebody do it, like put a flag in their hair. I think we have. Cheeto's a notorious lover. I heard he spends 25% of the time just slowly taking his clothes off. Drives the woman folk insane. I did not know that. Why is no one mentioning it? I think somebody else did mention it. Marlon KO is sitting at plus 850.
whoa.
Man.
The Martinez is so hard to find, you know? So, like, that's probably why nobody thinks that this kid's going to get knocked out. But I think he got finished in his only loss, didn't he?
I'm not sure.
Let me look.
Here we go.
I'm wrong.
Here we go. Marlon Vera, is he going to win a first round? You know, it's not too often he wins the first round, but we'll see, man. He needs a win here. He's 1-4 in his last 5. And there you can see Martinez already super quick, dude. I mean, this guy has to be one of the fastest fighters in the UFC. Like, this speed is insane.
He throws and then he leaves. You know, he does not stick around, and that's why he's so hard to find out there. Oh, man, Vera landed a head kick.
Yeah, he did. Martinez lands a leg kick, but yeah, Vera did land a head kick. Martinez eats it. Looked like he kicked him right in the face. Leg kick from Martinez. Good leg kick there. Cheeto looks to jab. Martinez looks for a head kick. Cheeto blocks it. Martinez goes to the body. Marlon looks for another high kick. Martinez blocks that one. Vera coming forward, landing some volume. Looks like one landed.
Martinez is always up on his toes. He's got a real high energy intensive style there, but
Yeah.
Vera's doing well defensively so far.
Yeah, Vera's looking solid thus far. Marlon Vera, another head kick. Martinez barely gets that hand up there and looks like he blocked it. Body
He's kind
shot
of landing with the toes and not with the shin, man.
I know.
He's close, though.
That was close, dude.
Both were close.
Oh, nice right hand from Martinez. Gets
That
through.
was nice, yeah.
Yeah, lots of movement, lots of bouncing around. Leg kick from Martinez here. Cheeto kind of plodding forward, looking to land himself. Martinez circles. Nice mustache from Cheeto.
Got that right.
Nice leg kick for Cheeto here. Oh, and I like those kicks to the body for Cheeto, too, that we could see him use here. Those are nice. Toes right to the... Oh, nice right hand by Martinez to the body. And then a kick to the body from Martinez. And then a leg kick.
Looking for that check left hook quite a bit.
Mm-hmm. That head kick's been there. Nice kick to the body for Cheeto. About halfway through this first round. Competitive round. Cheeto starting to pressure a little bit here, as he should be doing. Both guys land there. Play kick from Martinez misses. Oh, nice combination from Martinez. Oh, big overhand right. Looks like Cheeto just blocked it. Cheeto with a miss here. But Cheeto bringing some pressure, showing some urgency. I like this from Cheeto. He's showing a lot more urgency than he has been. 2 minutes to go in this first round. Oh, Cheeto's thinking about a head kick. He was thinking about it. Dude, it'd be so annoying to fight David Martinez. I'd be getting pissed off.
Yeah, man. He reminds me of Lyoto Machida a lot.
Yeah.
You know, I remember when Machida was undefeated, like nobody could get near him, and it was just so frustrating to watch him just like wait. And then when you got frustrated, pop when you came in, you know?
Yeah, kind of like an MVP. Like you can't touch him.
Yes. Yeah, a lot like that. You know, Wonderboy Thompson, similar style as well.
Mm-hmm.
Traditional martial arts style, high up on your toes, always moving.
But can he, oh my gosh, good combination from Martinez, but can he keep this movement up in elevation for 15 minutes? Is going to be interesting.
It's going to be difficult, you know?
It's a lot of energy bouncing around.
On your toes constantly, like his heels, his heels never hit the mat. You know, that's exhausting.
Marlon
But
Vera doing
Martinez
some good
has
work.
phenomenal cardio. He really does.
I'm kind of surprised by these significant strikes, Weezy. It's 18-6 for Martinez.
Really?
Huh.
I'm surprised by that too.
Martinez with a takedown.
Yeah,
Huh.
wow.
But he gets himself into a... He's fine here.
Oh, yeah. Looks like
you don't want to mess with
wants a
Marlon Vera
triangle
on
here,
the
but he's
ground. Yeah.
posturing up, and then he's getting the second arm in there. So good job. Oh, but now maybe like, Marlon was looking for an arm bar there too.
Mm-hmm.
Marlon's got really good jiu-jitsu, but
yeah, really good.
I mean, I think, Marlon won the first half of that round, but Martinez definitely winning the second half of that round. And being in Mexico, this might be, I think Marlon might have let this round slip away here.
Yeah, I kind of surprised that Martinez took him down. Oh my gosh, big ground and pound from Martinez.
Yes,
Holy
really
crap.
Nice.
Oh, big up kicks from Vera. Oh my gosh, big ground and pound from Martinez. Jeez.
Wow.
I'm kind of shocked. I was like, I kind of like this urgency from Cheeto, but they're giving him 6 strikes in 5 minutes.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Like he landed a lot of that stuff, but maybe they're just being stingy. I don't know.
I don't know. But yeah, I got Martinez probably 10-9. 1-0 pink hair, 1-0 Martinez, but we were all expecting Cheeto to lose the first round.
Yeah, he usually does, but he came out winning the first half of the first round, which was encouraging. But he let it slip away at the end.
Beautiful trip. Yeah, I mean, I wasn't expecting that. I'm sure Cheeto wasn't either, to get taken down by David Martinez. Martinez minus 500 after round 1.
Jesus, really? Well, I guess he was already minus 300, so now that he won the round.
Yeah, I thought Cheeto was looking good, man. I thought Cheeto was looking good up until the takedown.
Yeah, we're not saying he won the round. We were saying he was winning it, but then Martinez landed some nice shots in the second half of the round, both on the feet and with the ground and pound.
All right. Here we go. Round 2 begins. Vera bringing some pressure. And he needs it. Martinez with that bouncing all around the camp. It looks like he's on a trampoline park right now, just bouncing all around. Leg kick for Martinez. Okay, Vera at the right hand gets through. Martinez looks to land there. Nice kick up top for Vera. Kick to the body for Martinez. Vera looking to go up top with the kick. Nothing there. Kick to the body from Martinez. Minute gone by. Not much coming from Cheeto thus far.
A little bit of steady pressure, but not a lot of output. Martinez is a tricky opponent.
Oh, nice right hand from Martinez.
Yes.
And then, like you said, he gets out of the way.
Yep.
Leg kick from Martinez. Like, how do you have success fighting a guy like that? You got to pressure, right? You got to pressure.
Yeah, but that's, like you can't be reckless with it because that's when they catch you coming in. That's what these karate guys are so good at.
Yeah.
When you enter into range, they're snipers.
Oh, big left hand from Marlon Cheeto Vera, his best punch in the last 5 years, Wheezy.
I know, that was a really nice one.
Oh, body shot from David Martinez. He dug to the body and got out of the way. Beautiful work by Martinez there. Martinez with a right hand. Martinez with another right hand. Vera with a jab here. 3 minutes to go in the second round. A leg kick for Marlon Vera.
Let's go, Marlon. Come on.
Somebody said Cheeto should wrestle. Yeah, he probably should. That'd be cool if he wrestled. Vera, good pressure here, but Martinez circles out. Head kick attempt from Martinez. Cheeto blocks it. Oh, big right hand from Martinez, but Cheeto's still on the pressure. Oh, another big right hand from Martinez. Cheeto eats it. Martinez looking a little tired here. A little tired, but he's still looking good. Still looking good.
He's
Nice
so
right hand.
accurate and precise.
Yeah, he is. But this move, like this backing up and all that, it's gonna an elevation. Oh, big right hand from Martinez. Nice right from Cheeto, though. Cheeto's on the pressure. Heavy pressure. A heavy dose of pressure from Marlon Cheeto Vera right now. But he eats a left hand and a right, but Cheeto lands a left of his own. Here comes Cheeto.
This is what he's got to do. This man can trust his chin, so he's got to put the pressure on Martinez. Make him move backwards. Don't let him use his kicks. Go chin for chin with this young man, and maybe you can knock him out.
He is going chin for chin because he's eating shots, but he's walking forward like Michael Myers. Oh, my gosh.
Oh, dude. Nice left hook there for Vera.
Head kick for Vera lands.
Oh, it lands. Oh, my God. And he got it caught. Martinez gets the takedown.
What is Martinez's chin made of?
Oh, my God. Martinez got blasted in the head with that kick. How did he eat that?
I don't know.
No wonder the over's minus 400.
Holy crap. But I was going to say, like, Paulie Martinez we're at 89% right now. But Martinez is in top position. If Cheeto can't lay here for the next 1 minute. I mean, honestly, this is kind of embarrassing.
Yeah, he's got to really show urgency. This is not what David Martinez does.
This is not what he does.
Position, yeah.
I mean, Marlon Vera, the Phil Rowe of the bantamweight division.
Let's go, Marlon.
Oh, he's getting up. Time. Oh, he did a little flip backwards.
All right, there we go. Vera back up. Back on the pressure.
Oh, the pressure from Vera is very nice. Oh, nice. Oh, Vera tried to get him with that knee of the body there. That was very close.
Brady, Vera's losing this fight, but this is the best version of Marlon Vera that we've seen in a long time, I think.
I agree, but he goes body head there, does Vera.
Yeah, he landed it, man.
Perfectly landed shot to the body from Marlon Vera. He's had some solid moments in this second round. 20 seconds to go.
Come on, Marlon, finish strong. Land something big here at the end of the round.
No way. Dave Martinez goes in for another takedown.
Oh, yeah. He's going to get tired trying to take him down, man.
The stuff. I don't know, man. 7 seconds of spinning back kick. Oh, my gosh. Marlon Vera tried to land
another head kick.
2 seconds. 1 second. Round's over. What do you guys think?
Dude, Martinez's face is all messed up, and Vera looks like he's not even in a fight right now, but I still think it's 2-0 Martinez here.
Yeah, I would tend to agree. It's kind of close. I mean, Marlon Vera just landed a flush head kick. I got it. I think I got it 2018, but yeah, could be 1-1. Could be 1919.
Who does Vegas need?
I don't know. How are you scoring it? 2-1 Martinez. Yeah, I would lean 2-0 or 2-0 Martinez 2018.
Okay, I got to pee before the third round.
I got you. Martinez lands nothing clean, keeps hitting the guard. No way. Wow, Cheeto's minus 800. Wow. Or Martinez is minus 800. Wow. Martinez is 9-1 favorite. I mean, Cheeto might need a finish here, though. You know? Brady, take your dog out for a pee. My wife's out with her, I think. But I will after this fight. She's already peed like 30 times today. All right. Round 3 kicking off. And Marlon Vera may need a finish here. Marlon Vera with some good pressure. Head kick attempt from Marlon Vera. Yeah, can Cheeto do is round 3. Oh my gosh. Nasty dig to the body from Martinez. Goes up top as well. Leg kick from Marlon Vera. Another leg kick from David Martinez. And a jab from both guys. Jab lands for Marlon Vera. 4 minutes and 20 seconds to go. Marlon Vera needs to turn it up now. Can't afford to lose to David Martinez here if you're Marlon Vera. Marlon Vera with a nice right hand and a left. Martinez, the move. Oh, nice right hand from Martinez. Cheeto gets out of the way of a combination coming his way from Martinez there. Martinez movement seems to be slowing down a little bit, which rightfully so. Jab from Martinez. Martinez goes in for a single leg, and he's not going to get it. Both guys exchange jabs. $3:30 to go. Right hand from Marlon Vera. Not much happening here. Nice right hand from Marlon Vera. Left hand from Marlon Vera.
Oh, nice.
Marlon Vera looks to get a kick up top.
Martinez is just running from him.
Yeah, he's probably thinking, hey, he's up 2 rounds, you know.
Yeah, he probably, yeah. And Vera's pressuring. Vera's looking to back him into a corner here and find a big shot. He's trying to give himself a chance to win this fight. Oh, looked like he tried for a jump knee there.
Yeah. Yep.
And he just missed it, and Martinez clinches up with him. Vera says, get the hell out of here. We're standing at distance, and gets into that pocket and starting to slip and rip here. Right back on this forward pressure as Marlon Vera lands a nice jab. Martinez with a nice 1-2 coming back.
Oh, my gosh, dude.
Oh,
Marlon
big
Vera,
shot
big
from
uppercut.
Marlon Vera.
Biggest moment of the fight
Martinez
for Marlon Vera.
moving backwards.
Wow. Biggest moment of the round for Marlon Vera, potentially the fight. Beautiful uppercuts there. A little slip from Martinez. Gets his footing back here. 2 minutes and 10 seconds to go. A jab to the body from Martinez. If you're Vera, you got to go, buddy. You got to go if you're Marlon Vera. Oh, Vera looking for maybe an elbow here? Oh, no. No.
Yeah.
Jab from Martinez. Oh, my gosh.
Oh, he's
Oh my
in
gosh,
Martinez's face. He's trying to give himself a chance to win, Brady.
I
Marlon
know.
Vera is putting on the pressure here.
Oh, Marlon Vera looks good, man. He's putting it on. He's landing here. Minute 45 to go. Marlon Vera with a good combination.
Oh,
Left to the right for Marlon Vera. Minute 39 seconds to go. Can Marlon Vera get the finish? He needs a finish. Jab from Martinez, but Vera saying jabs ain't doing shit right now. I'm pressuring right now. Here comes Vera in the clinch. Minute and 25 to go. Martinez reverses position.
You shouldn't have clinched up, Marlon.
Yeah, you don't got to clinch up right now.
Yeah, you got to get out of there. You got to get out of there. You're probably going to need a finish. Unless Vegas needs you to win.
Oh, nice jabs from Marlon Cheeto Vera. With about a minute to go, but some good jabs from Martinez here as well. But a nasty body shot from Marlon Vera. Run to the right to the body there. 60 seconds left. Marlon Vera's on the pressure. David Martinez is running away like he's Chelsea Chandler versus Norma Dumont. But Martinez lands a jab and eats a shot.
Oh, my God. Martinez got a crazy chin.
45 seconds to go. Marlon Vera coming forward. Team kick to the body.
Vera's
Marlon
kicking
Vera
his ass. Let's go, Marlon.
35
Find the
seconds.
finish.
Marlon
Come
Vera
on,
needs a
nephew.
finish here. Oh, digs to the body, goes up top. Has him in the clinch, lands a knee to the head. Martinez is exhausted. He's feeling the pressure. And Mexico City and Marlon Vera with the left hand. Marlon Vera coming on with 20 seconds to go. Marlon Vera, bam, punch to the body. It goes up top.
Oh, there it is. Come on, Marlon.
To get it done. 10. Did he do enough?
This guy Martinez has got crazy durability. Marlon Vera just whooped his ass the entire third round.
Did he do enough? Was it 1 round 2 or 2? 1 round 2? Wait, we'll see. We'll go to the judges.
Ooh.
We'll let them decide.
Oh, my God. What a great third round by Marlon Vera. What a great chin by David Martinez.
We got to make it fun, Gabe. We got to make it fun. We got to make it fun for the listeners. You got to make it fun.
Yeah, Gabe's on Martinez. So
I got you. No, I have it 29-28 Martinez. But we'll see what these judges think.
Agreed. Yeah, I do too. God damn it. But it's one of those ones where I'm like, plus 265. I'm not mad at that bet,
It wasn't a bad bet, man, at all. That plus 3.5 should hit.
His durability really got tested there, David Martinez.
Oh, yeah.
Really got tested.
Clear Martinez decision. Yep.
Not clear.
Yeah.
Not clear.
Close, but clear.
Definitely close, but yeah, I think Brady and I and most of the people probably got this 29-28 for Martinez.
Well, you give Vera the third.
Especially in Mexico.
You give Vera the third, you give Martinez the first. Probably comes down to the second.
Yeah, and Martinez only won the second half of the round, but he won it decisively enough to steal the round.
Plus 3.5 is a good bet. Agreed. But we'll see. You guys' commentary is awesome. You're awesome. All right, let's see what these judges think. You never know. You never know. Here we go. Joe's going to do the Spanish English thing. Unanimous. 29-28. Wow. David Martinez decision, 29-28. Marlon Vera plus 3.5.
Cashes. Yep. I played the money line. Damn it, man. That kid's got a chin on him. Vera was kicking the living shit out of him, and he was running like a scared child for the third round, but couldn't find the finish.
Yeah. Man, if Vera could just do what he does in the third round, just do it a little bit earlier, man. I mean, this guy. Yep, classic Cheeto, just too little, too late. But, man, he looked good in the third, you know? Martinez won 29-28 on all three judges' scorecards. All right. I'll be right back. I got to let the dog out.
All right.
Even though she's been let out just a second ago. But here we go.
Yeah, so the main event of the evening coming up now. We got Brandon Moreno going up against Lonnie Kavanagh. Moreno, about a minus 200 favorite. Kavanagh plus 170, the underdog. And this fight is slightly favored to finish inside the distance, if I'm not mistaken here. Let me see where the fight doesn't go is at. Yeah, they got it at a pick'em almost right now. No is minus 120. Yes is minus 110. And I kind of like this fight to finish inside the distance because of all the unanswered questions on the Kavanagh side when it comes to how he's going to handle 5 rounds at 10,000 feet elevation on only 3 weeks notice against the guy who's faced the toughest strength of schedule in the entire division, against the guy who's got 10 UFC fights that have been scheduled for 5 rounds when this is the first one for Lonnie that's been scheduled for 5 rounds. So there's a lot of narrative issues that I think are driving this line to Moreno being minus 200, because I think if this fight was taking place in Vegas at the Apex, that this thing would be damn near a pick'em, because people wouldn't be talking nearly as much about, is Lonnie Kavanagh going to get tired? They'd be talking about, if this fight stands on, stays at distance striking range for 15 minutes, Lonnie Kavanagh's got excellent kickboxing. So there's no reason that somebody that's got great kicks like Lonnie can't, be competitive with Brandon Moreno at distance striking range. And Lonnie's done a great job of also getting takedowns, stuffing takedowns when they come his way, and just kind of, just owning the phase control of the fight, whether the fight stays standing or whether he wants it on the ground. He's found success being able to do both, outstrike guys at distance striking range, win some minutes with takedowns in top time. But Brandon Moreno is the former champion of the division. The guy is only 32 years old still, so he's not like he's washed. It's just that these guys are on different career trajectories right now. Kavanagh is young. He's 26 years old. He's improving. Coming off a KO loss, though. So one of the things that I took a shot on was a quarter unit on Brandon Moreno to win by knockout at plus 475, because Lonnie Kavanagh is coming off a KO, and Brandon Moreno has always shown elite cardio and always shown an elite chin. So I think that something that Moreno can do here in order to win the minutes of this fight is to be the one on the front foot, just like Marlon Vera was in that fight. And maybe you're getting picked off, maybe you're getting outpointed early in the fight, but that pressure is going to wear on Kavanagh, who we've already seen slow down later on in fights before. And at elevation against this experienced of an opponent, I think that's going to be what Moreno needs to do. Forward pressure, go chin for chin with this young man who got knocked out in his last fight, and make sure that you utilize the fact that you're the more experienced fighter with a massive strength of schedule advantage, with all the 5-round experience and very dependable cardio.
Couldn't have said it better myself, even though I missed half your your breakdown.
Yeah.
But yeah, I might look to maybe see what the live line is on Moreno after round 1 is what I'm thinking.
Yep, that's what Mike just said in the chat there.
Yep. Minus 200 right now because I think Kavanagh's probably going to look pretty dang good early.
Yeah. I mean, like he's a very good striker, man, and he's shown that he can stuff takedowns. So I think he's going to be very live early in this fight to at least keep it close. But I think that there's a lot of, like I said, narrative issues that really are driving the money line of this fight to where Moreno's minus 200.
Yep. Next week should be fun indeed. Numbered card. Decent card. I mean, there's some decent fights next week. The prelims are kind of rough, but
prelims are kind of weird,
Yeah, the main card next week's pretty dang good.
Yeah, I didn't expect to see a former champion getting matched up against Long Zhao. That wasn't on my bingo card.
You got that right.
UFC 326, my friend.
Moreno needs the Mexican fighters are undefeated tonight. They won every single fight. They're not finishing, but I think one finished tonight from the Mexican fighters. But Zellhuber's Mexican, right? Oh, yes, Zellhuber ruined it for everybody.
Ruined it. Yeah, the all-Mexican parlay ruined by Zellhuber.
Zellhuber ruins the all-Mexican parlay. It would be him, huh? It would be Zellhuber. He's getting cut, man. Come Monday, they're getting him out of here. I mean, they try to do him a favor, giving him Michael Johnson.
Yep.
And then they're like, okay, that didn't. Well, let's give him King Green, who almost lost to Lance Gibson Jr.
Yeah.
Holy crap, Daniel! Holy crap, Daniel. Dober versus Johnson. Oh my gosh, that's a good. Someone probably getting served, probably, but you never know. But yeah, Dober's a guy that used to have a chin, not really anymore. Oh my gosh. The chin has been cracked for Dober. And then Michael Johnson's 40. That's a good fight. I'm so hyped for Charles versus Max. Just sad that one of them has to lose. Agreed. Those are probably my two favorite fighters. I think they're like 1 and 2 in terms of my top favorite fighters. Get some help, Daniel. Yeah, he needs it. All the help in the world. All the help in the world. Weezy just took a fat bong rip. Did you? No, you didn't.
I don't have a bong in the room, so no.
Yeah.
No.
Come on. Zellhuber losing via first round KO to Lance Gibson. Oh my gosh. Yeah, give me Zellhuber versus Lance Gibson. Jeez. Michael Johnson on a 3-fight winning streak, and now he's going against Dober, and he's a favorite against Dober. That's interesting.
Yep. Let's see here. So they're hyping up Oliveira Holloway, and then there's going to be a nice long walkout.
As they should hype that up. That fight's incredible. My favorite fight of the year thus far.
Yeah, that's a great any Charles Oliveira fight, but then it's a Max Holloway fight too. So you can't beat that, man.
I'm shocked that they're letting I'm shocked that DeRitter's fighting again after what happened.
Yeah. I mean, and the funny thing is like that he got reversed in the second and third rounds. That's what wound up getting him killed, was getting sloppy because he easily got those takedowns in all 3 of those rounds. Is this going to be a 3-round fight or a 5-round fight?
Oh, DeRitter's never fighting a 5-round fight again.
I mean, like he'd probably be like, "No, I'm not signing up for that."
No, I mean he came out after the fight and said he's like gassing out after walking up a couple flights of stairs these days. So I thought he'd be out for a while, if not, might not fight again. But hey, he's back.
Him and Kyle is going to be a good fight.
Yeah, we got 4-ounce Sniper with the $4.99. Appreciate you, 4-ounce Sniper, saying what's worse, losing as a minus 800 favorite than minus 500 favorite in back-to-back fights, or being Jose Medina? #ass, #piped up.
Being Jose Medina is worse because it wasn't Zellhuber who made himself a minus 800 favorite versus Michael Johnson. It wasn't Zellhuber who made himself a minus 500 favorite versus King Green. That was a bunch of bettors who were kidding themselves into thinking that Daniel Zellhuber was a good fighter in the first place.
He's so bad. Like, what do
I
you
know.
get him out of here, man?
Dude,
Like,
Daniel Zellhuber being ass is the only thing that saved me today.
like Lance Gibson did better against King Green than Zellhuber did. Let that sink in.
I mean, yeah, that's disgusting. I'm letting that sink in.
DeRitter will win. DeRitter's a massive dog. I think he's the second biggest dog on the card. I'm probably not touching that fight. RDR posted a video saying his red blood count was very low and didn't know it until after the fight. Something looked low. I mean, that was wild.
Well, he had like how many fights in 2025?
Yeah, he was very
like, had
active.
like four, maybe even 5 fights or something like that. So he definitely just went too hard, too fast. But they were probably bringing him these big checks to show up in main event, and he was like, you got to strike when the iron's hot.
Yeah. Kavanagh looks 14 years old. He's a young guy.
Baby face for sure.
Mm-hmm. It's past Kavanagh's bet. It is, man. It's getting pretty late. Lonnie, 5.5. Like the 5.5 spread, plus 5.5.
Yeah, I mean, like I think he keeps this fight close as long as he doesn't get tired and get finished, But I think Moreno can hurt this dude to the body. That's something a lot of the cappers I've heard talk about this week.
Mm-hmm.
And we've seen. Isn't that how he got Kaikara France? Wasn't it in the knee to the body that finished him?
It was like a kick to the body, yeah.
Yeah, and we've seen Kavanagh get hurt by those shots before too. So, yeah, it's going to be interesting.
Yeah, MJ was even a bigger dog than Green was tonight. It was crazy. We got T-Carbs in the building. First time catching this. Can't wait for Stat Diggers Monday. Zellhuber gets some help. Yeah, we'll be touching on Zellhuber. But yeah, definitely needs to get.
Did you see? You got to bring up the picture again.
Which one?
The one of the comment that you just showed.
Oh,
there.
Oh my goodness.
That's Zellhuber getting knocked out by Bobby Green, and this is the guy that had Sergey Spivak as a vampire as his.
Well done, T-Carbs. Well done.
That's a great one.
What do you think about Moreno to get a takedown? Yeah, somebody said like Moreno I think they said it at 1.5 though. He's not really much of a wrestler.
100 or something like that.
He's not much of a wrestler, but he does have 25 minutes to get to. So this kid's gonna surprise some people. Kavanagh, yeah, he's good, man. He's a good fighter.
The way he just was destroying Charles Johnson in round 1 was so impressive.
That's true. And that's a big talking point this week, but it's like Charles Johnson loses every single first round he's ever had. So
yeah, I know. But
he did look really good. He did look really good. But still, I mean, Charles Johnson drops first rounds all the time.
Yeah, and then Perez goes out there and finishes him in round 1 after that's another guy that had never been finished, Brady. And then Alex Perez, of all people.
Alex Perez in 2020
goes out there like Anthony Joshua and just like absolutely nukes this dude. Crazy.
Man, brutal. Moreno's not getting him out of there. Moreno, let's go. I might look to live bet Moreno. Under 4.5. Jack is the safest play, though not a lock. I don't know. I don't have really a strong lean on the total, to be honest. It's about a pick 'em. Right? I think it's about a pick 'em. No?
Yeah, it's I had minus 120 on Bet Online for fight doesn't go, minus 110 for fight goes.
Yeah. Yeah, I could see an early finish for Kavanagh, late finish for Moreno, but I also would not be surprised at all if this went to decision. Charles Johnson, Michael Johnson, Magic Johnson. Some days they got it, some days they're AIDS. Oh, God. Oh, God. Saying this one out, though, should be fun. Yeah, I don't have nothing on this fight. It's unlikely Kavanagh's cardio holds up for 25 minutes in Mexico City. I'd be surprised if it did. But Felipe Bunes showed incredible cardio tonight.
That was shocking. That was shocking, man. I really thought that Chirez, like he would barely be able to get off the stool after round 1.
I know.
And he looked great even in round 3. And like Chirez was rib roasting this dude. He was landing big body shots, and Bunes just kept going, man.
Yeah, it was crazy.
Those two put on a show.
Charles Johnson, Moreno. Yeah, I mean, I don't know about Charles Johnson anymore. Like, how do you get finished by Alex Perez, dude? Moreno has a wonky boxing style, too. It may give Lonnie some trouble. Moreno crushing it within 2 minutes. Crushing what? Like getting knocked out?
Let's hope. I hope. I need a Moreno KO to finish up the night here.
That's probably a big number.
475 is what I got, but I only played it for a quarter unit. I just played it small.
Yeah. Moreno going to torch him late. Moreno 345 KO plus 950. That's not a bad look. It's not a bad look. What was more shocking was Charles was busted up by Pillow. Yeah, did anything even land on Charles? Like, he was busted up pretty bad. I don't know what happened there. Moreno could choke late in the fight. Moreno not really a finisher. He has a couple. He finished Figgy once out of the 20 times they fought. I think he finished him twice, actually.
One was a doctor's stoppage, right?
And then I think one was a sub.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. And he got that finish against Kaikara France, obviously. And then a couple of lower level names, I think he finished. Well, and then there was the Roy Val injury. Remember when Roy Val hurt his shoulder?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm thinking Moreno's going to show levels and make this look easy. Yeah, he could. Moreno clearly is kind of on a decline, though, is kind of my worry. He's only 30.
He already retired, right, Brady? So that shows you that mentally, you might – You of course you're not 100%, but he might not even be 80% committed right now, and that's something you got to worry about.
Need to finish. Best of luck to you. Zellbum lost. Yeah, Zellbum did lose. I don't think he retired, but he said, "Hey, I'm going to take some time off for a little bit. I'm gonna head out.
Yep,
I'll be back in a little bit." But I didn't remember that. I placed my biggest bet ever on Moreno inside the distance. Best of luck to you, Ben. It would be awesome to see Charles Johnson lose his mind on X, seeing Kavanagh fight Van for the title. Yeah, it would be.
Yep.
It's crazy.
It's like Michael Johnson, whenever Poirier was getting big fights, whenever Tony Ferguson was getting big fights, he's like, man, I finished those guys. And it reminds me also of Clay Guida, because Rafael Dos Anjos became champion and Clay Guida finished him. Anthony Pettis became champion and Clay Guida beat him. So he beat a couple guys that wound up becoming champion, actually.
Yeah. You're way off last. I actually nailed last fight. I had picked Martinez by decision, and my favorite bet was Vera plus 3.5. So I actually kind of nailed it last fight. But
my pick was Martinez by decision, but I bet Vera at plus 265, and I don't hate that bet. Hate that bet.
Not at all.
Yeah. Didn't cash, but I didn't hate it.
If he doesn't get taken down in the second round, I could have potentially won that fight. Or the first round. Kavanagh plus 190 early in the week. Oh, my. Beat some line movement there. Fight ends KO plus 210. Lonnie got about 9 minutes to get Brandon out of there, or he's toast. I guess that's the big thing we're going to look out for. Moreno hasn't gotten a finish since January 2024 or 2023, which that had to have been the Kaikara France fight, I'm assuming.
Yeah, that would have been it.
All right. Main event time. Brandon Moreno. Lonnie Kavanagh. Cheeto wins it at the Apex. If it was 5 rounds, I mean, Cheeto's 5 rounds. Cheeto's finishing that fight in the 4th. But
yeah, yep.
Lonnie first round KO is plus 60. I kind of think that's on the table. It would be a huge feather in his cap to knock out Brandon Moreno, though.
Yeah, I kind of feel like if Lonnie finishes him, it's might be more of a indication that Brandon's done than that Lonnie's like the next champion,
Yeah.
Dude, and Sean's asking what are the odds if Kavanagh never lost to Johnson? Dude, I still think it would be minus 200 Brandon Moreno because of the narrative issues that you just cannot get past.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Kavanagh's got a lot going against him. But I think
someone said this earlier, like if this was a 3-round fight, not an elevation, and both guys had full camps, and you're giving me Lonnie Kavanagh plus 170.
Oh yeah, at the that's what I said while you were taking the dog out, was that if this was plus, if this would be a pick 'em if it was a 3-round fight at the Apex.
Agreed, but it's not.
It is not. Yes.
That's the thing. I kind of thought the Moreno late finish drops would be bigger. Like, what are these odds lately, man? Like Moreno 5th round finish should be like plus 2,500 or more. I mean, but yeah, I think they're live. I do think they're live though.
Yeah, people know, and the market knows like what the narrative issues are going to tell people to bet.
I mean, like last week, Fluffy round 3, 4, and 5 was like plus 800. Like,
yeah, right. And he got finished in round 3.
And then next week for the Holloway fight, Holloway round 4 plus 1,100, round 3 plus 1,100, round 5 plus 1,100 for Max Holloway. 1,100 for round 3, 4, and 5.
Wow.
What flyweight do we think Medina can beat?
Shannon Ross. We already did.
Well, Ross is a bantamweight though. We're talking flyweight.
No, Ross is a flyweight.
Is he?
Remember, he got knocked out by Jesus Aguilar, who's a midget.
Right. That's right.
Yeah.
But I'm taking Ross though. I'm taking Ross there.
Yeah, we clashed on that because I said Medina.
And Ross is not on the roster, so I don't know if that counts.
He's not on the roster.
So which current fighter on the roster could he beat?
That's a good question. 125. Who's the worst fighter at 125?
Could he knock out Matt Schnell? No, he couldn't knock out Matt Schnell.
Yeah, that's the thing about Schnell, is that even though he's a really good fighter, he's technically very good. He's just the chin, the chin, you really worry about it.
Yeah, I don't know if Medina can even knock out Matt Schnell. He's that bad.
He doesn't have any power,
Why are you shadow boxing in your living? I don't know, man. Enjoy it. Have fun. Shadow boxing's fun, man. I'm trying to figure out who
fight.
It is gonna be a fun fight. Hey, Moreno with a nice pose there. You see that? It's a nice pose.
Oh yeah.
You know what? Give me Jose Medina to beat Luis Garule.
Garule, okay. Yeah, he's had a rough start so far. 0-3, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
I'll take him to beat Garule, who's just been a disappointment.
Is Zera Farron still on the roster?
I don't think so, dude.
I think that, maybe she could kind of out jab Medina for 3 rounds.
She's a big girl.
She's terrible.
I think she's as big as Macy.
Yeah, she's really big.
All right. 5-round main event. Brandon Moreno, Lonnie Kavanagh. If you guys have not, be sure to smash the like button for us. We do appreciate it. We go live every Saturday for a fight companion. Get some fun times tonight. Fun times this week. It's been a fun week. Left hand from Moreno gets through. And Lonnie Kavanagh with that hair just bouncing around. Should have got a haircut. I mean, it looks like it's in his eyes. Nice left hand from Brandon Moreno.
Oh, yeah.
That hair must be in his eyes, man. It's long. It's long hair. Jab from Moreno, but a nice left hand from Kavanagh.
Yeah, nice counter there by Kavanagh for sure.
Very nice. Kavanagh looks for a jab. Moreno misses a left hand.
Whew.
Big swing and a miss by Brandon Moreno. Big swing and a miss by Brandon Moreno. He's trying to take his head off.
Yes, he is.
Minute gone by. Oh, nice kick up the middle for Lonnie Kavanagh.
That landed.
That was quick, and it landed with force and power. Minute 45 thus far in this fight. A little bit of a feel-out process. Moreno has such an awkward style, and he misses the right, but lands the left there, does Moreno. Oh, big left hand from Lonnie Kavanagh. Catches Moreno on the way in, and a jab from Kavanagh. Kavanagh looks sharp. He looks good thus far. 2 minutes in, Wheezy. Kavanagh looks pretty solid right now. Leg kick as well from Kavanagh. Oh my gosh, big leg kick from Kavanagh.
Yeah, Lonnie's a great striker, man.
Great head of hair, great striker.
Yeah.
A lot to like about Lonnie Kavanagh. But let's see if he can keep it up over the course of 25 minutes here. Inside leg kick for Kavanagh. Lots of feints from Moreno. Just feint and left and right, but a nice right hand from Kavanagh. Looks for a jab there, just misses. Does Kavanagh. Kavanagh looking good thus far in the first round. Moreno gets caught coming in, but lands a nice shot to the body before it starts backing up. Halfway through the first round, competitive first round, Kavanagh probably slightly edging, but a nice jab from Moreno. Nice kick to the body for Kavanagh.
Whoa, that was really nice. It looked for a second like it bothered
That's
Moreno.
what I was thinking. That's why I kind of paused. I was like,
Yeah, Kavanagh's not out of his depth right here.
Oh my gosh,
almost got him with
Kavanagh!
the question mark kick that Kavanagh threw. It looked like it landed.
Whee!
Moreno with a crisp jab.
Nice. Oh, Moreno with a nice overhand right.
It looks like, and another nice jab.
Oh, Moreno's! Oh, I thought Moreno was
How
wobbly.
left hook by
Big left
Kavanagh lands and wobbles.
Oh, big kick to the body for Kavanagh! Head kick for Kavanagh!
Kavanagh's winning this round.
Is he ever?
3 left in round 1.
Oh my gosh, Kavanagh looks like $1 million.
Yeah, he does.
Oh my gosh, question mark kick, nice left hook, and then he had a spinning kick to the body. Those kicks to the body are nasty, and those are getting Brandon Moreno's attention. 1:15 to go. Kavanagh looking good thus far in this first round. Left hand for Moreno.
Check left hook from Kavanagh looks really nice so far.
Oh,
That's what he
big right
landed in the
hand.
pocket that really hurt Brandon.
Moreno's so tight.
that's
Moreno's
right.
eye is kind of busted open a little bit. A little
Is
cut.
it the right eye? Because it was the left hook that landed.
Looks like it's the left eye that's cut open.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Leg kick from Moreno, 40 seconds to go in this first round. Right hand from Moreno gets through. Oh, gosh. Nice left hand from Moreno. Snappy jabs. Some jabs from Kavanagh. Oh, my gosh. Big counter from Kavanagh.
Yeah, that left hand is just such a sharp counter.
Oh, and then a
weapon.
kick up the middle. And then a leg kick.
Oh. Dude, look at Moreno's left calf. There's like a red stripe on it.
Yeah. And the round's going to end.
Big first round for Lonnie Kavanagh.
Yeah, Weezy. Big first round for Kavanagh.
Whew.
Moreno's minus 130 now.
Man.
I would think it would go to plus money potentially.
Yeah, let's see now. You know, I mean, like Moreno's kind of breathing through his nose still. It looks like he's got his breathing under control here. And we'll see how long Kavanagh can, you know, look good, because he looks phenomenal so far, man. But I don't know how long that's going to be able to last at this elevation.
Yeah. Yeah. Shout out to whoever was that you, Butter, that got the Kavanagh minus 1.5 point spread in the first round. I mean, it's plus 250. That's a stupid line. Hopefully you made him pay.
He
That line made no sense.
definitely won that round on all 3 scorecards, man. If you don't win that bet, that'll be the robbery of the century.
Yeah, because so yeah, Kavanagh up 1-0. But hey, it's a 5-round fight, you know?
Yep.
Can he do it for 4 more rounds?
That's the question.
And we're about to find out. Kavanagh looks good though. I mean, he looks fresh, looks ready to go. But hey, we're about to find out. Here we go. Jab from Kavanagh. Oh my gosh, Kavanagh looks amazing. Oh, he's just throwing jabs out there. Oh,
Maybe Brandon should try to make him grapple a little bit. Oh, nice 1-2 for Brandon Moreno there.
yeah. I think that'd be very wise, Uncle Weezy, if Moreno would mix in the take. At least get him thinking about it. A little slip there for Moreno.
Yeah.
Little slip.
They're both kicking at the same time.
Oh, but a beautiful combination from Kavanagh. Kavanagh looks sharp. Somebody in the chat saying Moreno needs to push a pace. He's trying, man. I mean, it's when he's trying to throw and he's getting countered is the problem. Oh my gosh, somebody scored the round for Moreno. The Cage Report. The Cage Report on X scored the first round for Moreno, Weezy.
Yikes. No. Woof.
What are they doing?
The Cage Report, huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm at the DM.
Yeah, I disagree, man. I thought that was a very clear Kavanagh round. He had Moreno on skates like at least once.
Oh my gosh, a front kick up the middle hits the face of Brandon Moreno and Moreno
landed.
And
Cheeky. Question mark kicks, teep kicks, front kicks, spinning back kicks, 1-2s, check left hooks.
Oh, big counter from Lonnie Kavanagh.
Oh, that check left hook, man. It's just he can't miss with it.
Brandon Moreno is now a live dog on the live line, and Kavanagh goes to the body with a kick. Oh my gosh, Kavanagh just missed a left hand there. 3 minutes to go. What is Moreno doing, dude? Like oh my gosh, big combination from Kavanagh. Goes body head. Moreno looks pretty bad. And Kavanagh looks pretty good.
Yes, he does.
Moreno's got to figure something out. Jab from both guys lands. Big right hand from Moreno. 2 minutes and 35 seconds to go in this second round. Kick at the middle for Kavanagh. Those kicks have been money. Big inside leg kick from Moreno. Another swing and a miss from Moreno. Just can't seem to find the range right now. He's getting jabs. He's getting countered and stuff on the way in. And
yep. He's a little bit mystified, but he's keeping a nice high guard.
Lonnie Kavanagh! Big right hand from Kavanagh! And a head kick! And he's beating his ass! He's whooping his ass! He's whooping Brandon Moreno's ass live on Paramount Plus! Brandon Moreno with a slip! Lonnie Kavanagh's on the pressure! Lonnie Kavanagh put it on! Big right hand! Uppercut from Lonnie Kavanagh!
Brandon Moreno's durability is on front and center tonight as he's actually looking like he's still in this fight, but Kavanagh just had spent the last 30 seconds absolutely tagging him.
Oh my gosh, big combination from Kavanagh! Uppercut, leg kick, you name it, he's doing it!
Man, it's going to be a miracle if Moreno can stay in this fight long enough to turn the tide. That's only if Kavanagh slows down, though, because right now Kavanagh's got his number at distance striking range. Moreno's got to go to plan B or plan C here.
I mean, is the elevation fake? Are they faking it? Because Kavanagh looks fresh, dude. Oh,
yeah, he does.
He just missed the counter with the right hand. Ugh, leg kick from Moreno. Looks like Kavanagh might have checked that one. Nice body shot from Moreno, but Kavanagh lands as well.
Yeah.
And yeah, that leg of Moreno's, it's red, it's battered, it's beaten, and he just ate a nice right hand as well. 35-15. And if I want to see if Cage Report scored this round for Brandon Moreno. I might hit up Cage Report and see if he scored this round, man. I mean, that.
Lonnie Kavanagh is putting on a show, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, but back to back jabs from Moreno. There we go.
Yeah, Moreno just landed 3 or 4 jabs in a row.
Oh, Moreno just missed with a nice left.
He's still in this fight, dude.
Hey, it's not over till it's over. It's not over till it's over.
Lonnie better not slow down, man.
Somebody just said it's over. No, it's not. It's not over yet.
It's not over yet.
It's not over. Kavanagh 2018.
This is a clear 2-0 for Lonnie.
Kavanagh 2018.
Yeah, and I mean, like right now, Brandon Moreno looks like he's like somebody with a shrimp allergy that just went to the Went to the all-you-can-eat buffet at Red Lobster. His face is swollen up right now.
His face is swollen up. His leg is swollen
Lip
up.
is swollen up. Got a fat lip.
Let's see what this live line is here. Oh, God. Let's take a look. Is Lonnie going to slow down or no?
We're going to find out, man. I mean, like, Brandon hasn't made him grapple at all.
You have Kavanagh by KO. Does it hit? I mean, it almost did. I mean, in that round.
It's coming close, man.
That leg looks bad.
If Brandon Moreno wasn't one of the most durable guys in the history of the division, Brady, this fight would already be over. Lonnie's kicking his ass.
Yeah, Cage Report. They scored the first round for where is this Cage Report? Who the heck is Cage Report?
I don't know, but they're getting their tweets shown on Paramount Plus, which is better than you and me are doing.
Yeah, I want how would they show my tweet?
Yeah, I mean, like, where's my free bet on Jose Medina?
Yeah,
that's quality content, you know.
Can we get some grappling? Hey, I mean, I think it'd be wise for Moreno to at least attempt a takedown. Nice right hand from Brandon Moreno. Yeah, Moreno's like plus 300 live. That's wide. There we go. Moreno with a nice left hand gets through.
Yeah, this is when Lonnie, if he fights smart, he might just want to like take a round off, you know, get your breath back, rest as much as possible.
Yeah,
you got to find places to rest in a 25-minute fight, you know, no matter whether it's at sea level or elevation, you know. So when he looks like he's still in great shape.
I know that's the problem.
He's pretty flat-footed, you know. I mean, like, he's pretty flat-footed right now.
Yeah, that's the problem. Like Kavanagh looks like he's cool and he's chill right now. He's not slowing down.
Yep.
So which is crazy because he took the fight on short notice and it's an elevation, but he looks fine. But Moreno lands a nice right hand and a left there. Looks like it might have clashed heads. 340 to go in this third round. Oh, Kavanagh with a nice counter there. I just don't know what Moreno's really doing. There we go. Oh my gosh. Big swings and misses for Moreno. I mean, there's just a different level in the striking right now being shown. Oh my gosh. Big right hand from Kavanagh. Beautiful combination.
Moreno eats it like a chimichanga, though, and he's still on the pressure here.
And he lands a right hand of his own.
If he can stay on this pressure and just survive that storm, man, he might be able to start rolling downhill at some point here.
I just don't
right now. Lonnie's still just outworking him at distance striking range. He's the better striker.
Yeah.
And Moreno's not grappling at all.
Yeah, you would think at least mixing some takedowns, buddy.
I think 0 takedown attempts, right?
I don't know if they credited one, but he did have like one half-ass. Oh, there's one. There's one. There's one.
From our lips to Brandon's ear.
Yes. Yes, sir.
And now he's clinching up.
This is
he
good.
went in for a
This
single
is
leg,
good for
didn't get it. Yeah.
This is the best. This is the most success he's had all fight right here.
Yeah, wear on him a little bit.
Look at this. He's going to trip him.
Oh.
He's going to trip him. Good
He got to his back, though, with the seatbelt grip. Let's see if Kavanagh can break this grip and turn and face him here.
He's trying to break
but you don't want Brandon Moreno on your back.
Oh, no. Let me just ask Davison Figueiredo.
Yeah.
Moreno down to plus 150 on the live line. Maybe the tides could potentially be turning. We'll see. But he needs to do more of this. I mean, this is how he wins this fight tonight.
Yes.
More of this. More. Back at range, which this is going to favor Kavanagh.
Yep.
Kavanagh kick to the body, slips, falls down, gets back up. Minute 40 to go in this third round. Easily the most competitive round of the fight thus far.
Agreed. Yeah.
Moreno can't really afford to get hurt here.
Nice 1-2 by Moreno.
Yeah. He does eat a kick to the body and to the head.
And Kavanagh's definitely slowing down, man. The output is not near where it was early in the fight, but, you know, I mean, like, he's easily banked rounds 1 and 2 here.
Yep. Moreno with a nice 1-2, but Kavanagh with a good combination of his own right. And yeah, the pace and the volume from Kavanagh seems to have waned, and rightfully so. Minute to go in this round 3. Moreno having his best success thus far. Let's see what he's got in the tank. Kick to the body from Moreno now.
Okay.
Moreno's on the pressure now. And what seems to be a pretty competitive round, that could be his round here. If
Yeah,
he
I
keeps
think
pressuring.
this could be Moreno's round.
There we go. Moreno gets out of the way for the first time. Oh, finally!
Nice right hand by
Nice right hand from
Moreno.
Moreno. Probably his best shot of the fight there. And then he goes in for a takedown. Beautiful. Beautiful.
Yeah, Moreno's starting to fight smart here now, and he's starting to, wear on Kavanagh in the clinch. And dude, this is crazy, dude. Kavanagh's only 57% to win on Poly Market.
Yeah.
He dominated the first 2 rounds.
The odds have shrunk because Moreno was like plus 350 a second ago.
Yeah.
The odds are closing up.
So if they're saying that, if Moreno does win round 3, then he's just got to win rounds 4 and 5, and Kavanagh might be slowing down here. He's got the hands on the hips.
Yep. Moreno touched plus 700. Holy crap.
Yeah, dude, he's getting his butt kicked out.
Yeah, he
there.
was, man. The money line's even now on the live line. Wow. What is he doing? Is he blowing his nose, Kavanagh? Yeah, he's blowing his nose. There you go. Good shot. Good shot there. Plus 550 is crazy. But yeah, Moreno needs to win these last 2 rounds, though. I got it 29-28 Kavanagh right now. I think it's pretty simple, pretty easy fight to score unless you're the Cage Report.
Cage Report's got to be like 29-28 Moreno heading into the 4th.
Like, who is the Cage Report? That's not a real thing.
I don't know, man.
That's not a real thing.
But you know what the thing is? Like, they probably tried to find, like, hey, does anybody have Moreno winning the round?
Is this
the Cage Report?
The Cage Report has 375 followers, and they're getting
what
on Paramount? Yeah, and there's, unless it's the wrong Cage Report. I think I'm at the wrong account.
Dude, we gotta get our fucking tweet on. I'm gonna tweet 3027 Moreno right now.
Yes,
I'll be on Paramount Plus for the first time ever.
We gotta get
on from Moreno.
Yeah, we gotta get you on Paramount Plus, man. Yeah, big shots from Moreno, left and a right, just a second ago. Moreno's looking good, and he's going in for a takedown as he should. Mixing the takedowns, and the takedowns will open up the striking, Weezy.
Yes, exactly right. If you get him thinking about that, defending, when he's defending, he's not throwing these counter left hooks.
And defending takedowns, it requires energy as well.
Yes, it does.
So beautiful.
Brandon's much more suited to handle a pace, because of the 10 5-round fights that he's had at the UFC level.
Yep. Some knees to the thigh there for Moreno. I want to see some shoulder strikes with the elbow like Bunes did. Those are nasty.
Whew. Well, Moreno just wearing on him in the clinch, winning the first minute of round 4 here. Probably 29-28 Kavanagh. Is there a world where Kavanagh won round 3?
Not in Mexico City.
Yeah, I agree with that. You would think.
If it was
even
like the
money
Apex,
now, says Hot Boy.
Even money. If it was in the Apex, this would be 30-27 Moreno probably. If it was in the Apex or Texas.
Yeah.
Crooked judges.
They're so crooked, dude.
They're crooked. They're corrupt. They're blind.
And they're all rich.
Moreno, hey, it's not exciting, but hey, he's not getting countered and getting kicks to the body here. 3 minutes to go in this 4th round. It's been all Moreno. Brandon Moreno is the favorite again on the live line.
And he's not really doing any damage in this round at all. He's just kind of wearing on him in the clinch, but I think he knows that, like, maybe he can find a takedown here, and if he can't, he could still, he's depleting the gas tank of Kavanagh. But I think he should get out of this clinch. He's not doing any damage there, and he could wear on the gas tank more by just pressuring him at distance.
He's looking to trip him down here. Not quite.
Not getting anywhere close to it, though. That's the problem.
No.
Come on, Moreno. Back out of there and look to get this guy out of there, man. He's going to fade.
I mean, this has been almost 3 minutes of clinching. Finally.
Yeah, Lonnie got out of there. Let's see
They're
if
back.
Brandon can get back on that clinch, or get back on that pressure here and find some shots at distance.
Oh, nasty leg kick for Lonnie Kavanagh, and another that hurts Moreno.
Oh,
Maybe should go back in the clinch. Gosh.
yeah, clinch up.
Oh my
Clinch
goodness.
up.
Jeez. He almost fell down. Oh, his leg's got to be toast, dude.
He might have to switch stances here.
Ugh. He
Those
got
are
him once.
nasty calf kicks for Kavanagh.
Moreno does not like. No, he don't like those, man. I mean,
Nope.
nobody would like something like that. His
Nope.
legs screwed. Oh, big left hand from Kavanagh.
Yeah, lead left hook by Kavanagh.
So this is a round where, I mean, Kavanagh's doing the damage. So this could be Kavanagh's round thus far. We got 1:25 to go.
I think he kind of gave Kavanagh a break there by just clinching up with him for 3 minutes.
Yeah. Oh, nice left hand from Moreno, though.
Yeah, I think they both landed.
Yeah. Oh, kick to the body for Kavanagh. If I'm Kavanagh here, I'm going to the leg kicks.
Yeah, those calf kicks are working for him.
His leg's a balloon, Moreno's leg. Balloon. Moreno in on a nice single leg attempt here. Looking to go maybe for a double leg, but Kavanagh's just going for a single leg here. And he's going to get it
My
stopped.
crotch, maybe? Yeah, Brandon's not really... He's wrestling, but he's not really getting anywhere close to getting the takedowns.
Not at all. Not at all. Some nice knees to the thigh here from Moreno, but I mean, Kavanagh's, done more damage. So Herb's warning them to fight.
Yeah.
20 seconds to go. More warnings from Herb. Are these kicks to the thigh not enough for you, Herb Dean?
Yeah, man. A lot of knees to the thigh there.
An elbow. Oh, and an elbow from both guys.
Yeah.
Did that slice up Moreno's face? Or is that sweat that's something's dripping from Moreno's face? Oh, a spinning back kick to the face for Lonnie Kavanagh. How the heck does he have energy to do that in the late fourth round in elevation? Jeez.
Yeah, Moreno's nose is all busted up, dude. I think his nose is broken.
No, I think it was that elbow that did it.
Okay.
2-2.
So I think that's a Kavanagh round.
Yeah, I'd say Kavanagh 3-1. But we're in Mexico. Could be 2-2. 2-2. Cage Report has it 4-0 Moreno.
4-0.
3-1. I'm leaning 3-1. But I think this fight probably will come down to this fourth round, to be honest, and how they score it.
Yeah, that's the close round. I think he gave Kavanagh enough of a break, in the clinch there to get his breath back.
Mm-hmm. We're in Mexico. Yeah, since we're in Mexico, it could be 2-2. The kick was to the guard, not the face. He elbowed him in the face, though, and it looked like he busted Moreno's nose open.
I mean, you look at these guys' faces, and it's clear that it's Moreno that's losing right now. But
yeah, so I kind of think Moreno needs to finish. Kind of think he needs to finish. But
I do too. I'm with you, man. I think it's 3-1 Kavanagh right now.
But we're in Mexico, so I mean, it could be 2-2. We'll see. But either way, you would like to see Moreno end this fight strong. Maybe you can get a finish,
Yeah. Oh, I got a quarter unit on Moreno KO at plus 475. So let's see if he can find something.
Oh, another leg kick for Kavanagh, man. You can't take many more of those.
Moreno clinching up again. He seems to be comfortable here. And I'm surprised he didn't do this more early in the fight, Brady.
I know, especially when he was getting whooped on.
Yeah, he was getting tagged up at range, and he never really tried to make him grapple.
Yeah. So we have 4 minutes in. Moreno has Kavanagh clinched against the cage with some knees to the thigh. Just kind of content to knee to that. That was a big thigh knee, though.
Yeah.
That was a big thigh knee.
As far as thigh knees go, that's a good one there by Moreno.
You got that right. Another one. You see there's some redness on the thigh of Lonnie Kavanagh, and rightfully so. But look at that calf of Moreno. Holy crap. He's not going to be able to walk for like a week.
It's an absolute mess. Yeah, Moreno can't take this guy down, though. You know, Kavanagh's takedown defense is held up, and then Herb Dean pulls
Dean
them
stops
away
it.
from the fence
In Mexico.
in
Herb.
Mexico. Yeah.
In Mexico, though, Herb. Come on. No, that was probably good.
Kavanagh still looks pretty fresh out there, Brady.
Which is crazy.
I know, man.
He's got the Felipe Bunes cardio tonight.
Yeah, he does.
Oh, another calf kick for Kavanagh. Oh, and then a head
kick. Head kick for Kavanagh there.
Kavanagh looks like he just started the fight, dude. He looks fresh.
I know. He doesn't even look like he's sweating. Like it's kind of
breaking a sweat. Oh, Kavanagh, big right hand misses. Moreno ducks under. Should have ducked under and went for a takedown. He goes for a takedown here, but not even close, dude. Not even close. Props to Kavanagh. Coming in here, short notice, in elevation, enemy territory.
And that's why I hate betting on fights that have those narrative issues, because so many times the fighter that you are thinking you're pigeonholing into this narrative, like they wind up breaking that narrative. And then as they break it, and if you were betting on Moreno and laying a bunch of juice on him this week, you're like, damn it, like,
yeah,
this guy's not getting tired. Why is that?
Moreno looking to try to
maybe get to his back. He's trying. Yeah. He's got a deep underhook on the right side, and he's controlling Kavanagh in the clinch, but he's not really doing any damage from here.
No.
He's trying to get his head out and get around to the back. Now he's there.
To the back,
so he's got the seatbelt. Oh, but Kavanagh turns and faces him. Does a great job there.
And Moreno's back to pushing it against the cage. Oh,
a nice wall install here by Brandon Moreno.
Why not?
Yeah.
Kavanagh's gonna. Oh my gosh, Kavanagh landed an elbow on the break there.
Yeah, he did. This is line
20 to go,
man.
Oh, kick to the body for Kavanagh.
Brandon needs a finish, no question, to be able to win this fight, because he's losing this 5th round. He probably lost the 4th.
Yep.
And he definitely lost 1 and 2.
Jabs for Kavanagh here. Minute to go.
A nuclear bomb, dude.
Nasty kick for Kavanagh to the body. Moreno with a big swing and miss. Moreno with a nice kick attempt, but it missed. Yeah, Moreno might be done, man. Oh, geez. Kavanagh, good combination, and a calf kick to follow. See, like Moreno had him backed against the cage. Like, throw some punches. There's an elbow for Moreno, but he goes in for a takedown. Herb Dean's warning him.
And Herb Dean immediately starts clapping his hands like, don't be staying there if you're not going to work.
Everyone talking crap about Moreno, but he's winning the fight. What? I don't know, Ben.
Yeah, I don't think so. But, I think so. A lot of people did give Moreno round 4.
But he definitely didn't win this round. Oh, Moreno almost got a takedown.
Man.
Yeah, I don't know, guys.
This is Kavanagh's round.
I don't know, guys. I have it like 4-1 Kavanagh, so I gave him round 4, round 5, round 1, round 2.
49-46 Kavanagh is what I think is the right score.
But it's probably going to be at 48-47 in Mexico. Split decision would be crazy. Look at Moreno's face.
I know. Like, it's not even close,
We'll see, though. We're in Mexico. Hey, crazier things have happened.
Yeah.
Ben is cage. Oh, God. Come on. Don't do that to my guy, Ben. Who is Cage Report, though, by the way? Seriously.
I do not know.
I'm going to find out. From champ to losing to unranked bomb. No, Kavanagh's not a bomb, man. Not at all. He's not a bomb.
He got caught. He got caught in the Johnson fight,
Judges could give 3-4-5 to Moreno. They could, but they shouldn't. But they really shouldn't.
Kavanagh had enough energy to do a backflip after the fight. So
crazy, dude.
Yeah.
Marvin Vittori's washed at 31. Yeah, Moreno might be washed at 32.
The flyweight division is not a division you want to get old in.
No. The people have verdict scored 3 and 4 from Moreno. What about 5? Cage report is Colton G. Yeah, who is Cage report, man? Josh, the fight's over. He's saying, "Can bro land a takedown, please?" My God. Like he tried.
He did try, man. He just didn't get there, man. Lonnie's takedown defense was pretty solid.
Let's see if there's hometown cooking or let's see what happens. Here we go.
Yep.
Unanimous decision. 49, 46, 48, 47. Kavanagh, 49, 46.
Yep, 49-46 on one card, 48-47 on the other two. So it looks like 2 out of 3 judges probably had round 4 for Moreno.
Yep.
So, dude, he wins round 5. He wins that fight.
Yeah.
And I don't think there were – I mean, if you would have asked anybody who wins round 5 of this fight before the fight started,
right?
you'd have been like, man, it's going to be Brandon Moreno.
I know.
So, yeah, wow, what a performance by Lonnie Kavanagh. Good for him, man.
Incredible. Especially those first 10 minutes. Incredible.
Absolutely.
So, yeah, you can't fence still, man. You just can't. Looks like Cage report was wrong on that one.
Well, our Stat Diggers underdog play, the 2-leg parlay, hits.
Hey.
42 significant strikes for Marlon Vera, he was credited with.
Jeez.
42. So we cashed that lower than 51.5.
That's crazy because I feel like he got a lot more than 40.
Yeah, me too, man. Like they credit him with 6 in the first round. Or wait, what did they give him?
Yes, like 6.
No, they said one of those was bullshit. They credited him with 5.
Jeez.
Dude, in round 3, they credited David Martinez with 31 significant strikes and Marlon Vera with 24.
Oh my gosh.
There's no way. Who's
Jeez.
Who counted?
Not me.
Who's counting the votes?
Certainly not
Who's
me.
counting the strikes? Wow.
Jeez. Bears 3 strikes, unbelievable. That's a rigging. Yeah, only 40 strikes. Like, what? That's crazy. Moreno only round 1-3, or only won round 3. I scored round 3 for Moreno. Kavanagh got an EPO for the fight. I see an injection mark. I don't know, man. I don't know. All right. Well, Weezy, we did it. It's been a long day. It's been a long week. Chalkiest card in UFC history. Let's see. How many dogs won on the chalkiest card in UFC history? I think 2. Wait, 3.
Yeah, because Kavanagh won.
Kavanagh won, Green won, and the new chick, what's her face? Turin.
Yep.
Turin won. All right. So we're gonna head out, Weezy. I'll let the people know where they can find you and how they can support you, and then we'll be back on Monday for some stat tickers for UFC 326.
We sure will, and that's going to be an interesting card with a phenomenal main event. So make sure you join us. We're going to give Daniel Zellhuber a really nice roasting over the coals. Yeah, but I got roasted a little bit on my bets. But I mean, I know that this was a weird card, I think, for everybody this week. But let me refresh the screen, see how bad the carnage was. Down 3.5 units. I mean, I guess it could have been a lot worse than that. But Bobby Green really saved my arse there. And if those Quinones and Reyes fights finish inside the distance, it's a completely different night for me. But you can find me on X at MMA Weezy. You can find me on Rumble as Uncle Weezy, as well as on YouTube. And you can find me on Odds Shopper, Uncle Weezy's probability stats and content package, access to stats, subscriber only video content that amounts to about 4 hours per week, betting models for over-unders, betting models for prop bets, fight write-ups that go 6-7 pages a piece. So if you want access to a whole treasure trove of information, you can go check out that probability stats and content package. The link is in my most recent videos that I did on YouTube and Rumble this week. And yeah, I hope everyone out there did a little bit better than I did tonight, but this was one of those nights where it was a weird night. Like a lot of the favorites came through, but not in the ways that you thought they would.
Yeah.
Unless, of course, you had David Martinez by decision at minus 220.
That came through as expected.
That came through.
But it was like minus 224 decision prop is crazy.
Yep. I know.
Brady, are you not going to sing us a lullaby good night? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. But yeah, guys, thank you so much for coming on. Be sure to tune in next week. Next week, we have a fire card, UFC 326. Me and Weezy will be going live for the entire card. And we got Cody Garbrandt making his return. We got that bum, DR Nergoze making his return. And then we got one of the best fights of the freaking year. Max Holloway, Charles Oliveira next week. We got, Raul Rosas Jr., Drew Dober, Michael Johnson. We got a good card coming up next week. So yeah, like on your way out, subscribe. And I'm going to be breaking down the 326 card tomorrow. I'm getting my breakdown out tomorrow. Just gotta record it. All right, guys, best of luck. And we'll talk to you soon. See you later.